What's up, motherfucker?
Wow.
Okay. Sup, cheese bags? Is that better?
No, not really.
Hope you stay fresh.
Uh-huh.
So we're back again.
Yeah, finally.
Objection!
In due time, okay?
In due time.
In due time.
Yeah.
We'll get there. This stream, I am very sure.
If not, I'll be sad.
If not, I don't know what we're doing. Because I do not remember anything else but that one visit. That'll most likely at least take a half an hour, sure. But it's not going to take 3 hours.
I mean, last time we spent a lot of time just talking.
Yeah, I know.
So, you know.
Yes, but we still made more progress anyways, but yes.
Just tell Pining to stay away.
I can't tell Pining to stay away. I like talking to Pining.
Tell Pining not to distract us too much.
Nah, fam.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I have the smelly hand for you, Pearls.
Mm.
Yeah, could you keep training yourself? And you have to stop.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. She's just staring.
What you staring at?
I'm not sure. She's either staring down or up. It's hard to know.
It's hard to know. So
what?
Sarah
Yes, that is her name.
has been registered.
Yeah, we registered Sarah and found out that she is worth a lot of money.
They didn't put a figure on it.
No, they just said that's a lot of zeros. That's what they said.
Look at all those chickens.
Yeah. She certainly is one of a kind, to boot.
And then we got on our way out. Elevator was like, hell no. Or technically not the elevator. What was her name?
Vic, I forget.
Blue-haired lady.
Yeah, I know. I forget her name.
Anyways, the person who created the whole thing together with David.
Yeah, who started this whole Android stuff together
Yes.
in a way that make it profitable, of course.
Yes. Was like, you're not leaving. You're gonna talk to me.
Yeah,
I was the one who was together with David when he died.
that was the witness.
I didn't do shit.
Well, she did. She called for backup, but sure.
No, I mean, as in, she didn't kill him.
Oh, no. She says she's the witness.
Yeah.
That's true.
And for some reason, she had her name removed from the
No. Her lawyers did that.
lawyers?
Yeah, her lawyers went ahead and did that.
Oh, okay.
Because they do that automatically.
Okay.
Okay, chat room.
I was a little confused. I was like,
No.
why would she have it removed if she was just gonna call us up here anyways? Because she knew that we were gonna find out.
Yeah, no, it's just more the thing that her, lawyers just did that automatically
Oh, okay.
to protect her.
Because she is of high status.
Yeah.
Status high.
They just do that
She's
without
high as
inconveniencing. Sure. I mean, she's British now, according to my voices. British. But we also investigated the scene, and we went to the morgue, talked with the coroner.
No,
Yes,
she was not a coroner.
she's a doctor, so she's a coroner. That's the only thing that
They call it
exists.
something else.
Yes, I know, but she's a coroner, basically. She's a doctor. She's tired. Look, she's trying to sleep.
Anyways.
So yeah, now we're going to this musician that David talked to.
Mm.
She's tired. Leave her alone. She's trying to sleep. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you're disturbing her.
I want to feel her against my skin.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She doesn't want that right now. She wants to sleep comfy on your shoulder. In transit, would you kindly slow the hell down? I'm sorry, Adonai. Was I walking too quickly for you? That wasn't walking. That was speed walking. She's super fast. 2 flights of stairs. It's very different. Speed walking? Sounds like a powerful technique. Is it like the Zheng Jiao? My goodness. Just fucking throwing Chinese in there. Just let me catch my breath for a minute. Adonai, is it possible that you are out of shape? Shut up.
No.
No. But since we left the cab, your heart rate has... I'm not wearing the right clothes. Sure, that's the reason. Or the right shoes. Is that so? Yes. Also, I didn't stretch or hydrate, and the sun's reaching its zenith. Sounds like a bunch of excuses, Morgan.
Zenith? Zenith?
Zenith.
Zenith? But it's only one N.
Yeah, but it comes from the word zen.
In Magic, we have a bunch of cards with this word on it. And it's like Black Sun, Zenith. White Sun, Zenith.
No. Zenith.
Okay. Well, what do Magic players know?
Yeah.
I'm right. Fucking idiots.
That would have been several hours ago. Do you mean the air temp? You said it would be a short walk from street level, so I prepared myself mentally for a short walk.
Short walk.
Then you took off like a rocket, and you didn't mention we'd have to go upstairs. Fucking stairs, I swear.
Fuck stairs.
Are you sure this place is even back here? The reviews online were quite clear. It's worth the trouble finding it. Maybe if you're a mountain climber. When I sent Fran hunting for a musician in David's circles, I expected him to bring me to someone from the city orchestra or a jazz club. The champagne float and teacup kind of musician. But this is the tequila and neon part of town. It should be in view if we turn. Adonai, be careful. Of what? It's a stray, and it's bearing its fangs too. It could be carrying diseases. You should... Relax. Adonai, it's growling. It's not growling at me. See? So, it's just me that it doesn't like. Yes.
Oofa doofa.
Too much static. How'd you get it to calm down? It's an animal, not a monster. It wants to be calm. Do you like animals? What kind of cold-blooded freak doesn't like animals?
What kind of cold-blooded freak kills humans?
Well, she said she's cold-blooded, so... You have the same opinion. You do not care about humans, but animals? I'd rather like animals.
I mean, it's not that I don't care about humans. For the most part, I'm just like humans were a mistake.
Yeah.
But
isn't it kind of the same thing here?
I don't kill humans.
No, she's extreme. I get it, but it's not too different.
I suppose.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't think Morgan necessarily cares too much about animals either.
I mean, he doesn't go around killing them. He's never practiced killing them on any animals. He always went straight for humans. That must mean something, right? For her.
Could mean indifference.
If there's indifference, don't see why she wouldn't have shot one just to do it.
This is the way she says this. It's just... She's trying to act as if she's not a cold-blooded freak. That's how I read this.
I read it more as, doesn't matter if you're warm-blooded or cold-blooded, you like animals. That's how I understand it.
But she's saying that only cold-blooded freaks doesn't like animals.
She said what kind of cold-blooded freak doesn't like animals? Duality here.
I can see where you're coming from with your... As in, like, what kind of cold-blooded freaks specifically doesn't like animals. Rather than what kind of cold-blooded freak, as in, like, all cold-blooded freaks doesn't like animals. So it's like, if you don't like animals, you're a cold-blooded freak. That's how I read it, but I can see your you in it.
Do you have a pet? Yeah.
She's right there.
You.
You.
No, never have. Why not? Because I don't want to take care of a pet.
Yeah, there's a difference between us. I want to take care of him.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I
didn't say you were the same. I'm just saying that view, like, on animals versus people is, you know, not unheard of in the real world. You're like, I'm gonna say something. No, never mind.
I'm trying to think, just like, because I'm not sure she necessarily hates humans.
No.
But she kills humans.
I don't think she gives a fuck about humans, except for the few. Yeah. She does care about David, for example.
Yeah.
Even if she doesn't want to admit it, she does care. But she also feels like it's a hassle to make connections.
Yeah.
When you can just manipulate people to get what you want anyways.
Yeah.
She has a very pessimistic view on humans to begin with, so... Every man for themselves, as she says. That seems counterintuitive to me. Well, it makes perfect sense to me, and I don't need it to make sense to you. But... you notice you're only this talkative when it's just the two of us?
Just the two of us?
Just the two of us.
Nothing gay about that.
Just an observation.
Okay, boobs.
Puppy face!
Sure thing, boobs lady. I mean, all we see here is her
it's because she's so tall compared to Sarah.
I don't think she's that tall.
No, she's not that tall.
I think right now Sarah's probably like, you know, bent down in some way.
Yeah. Also, like there are like life-sized like panels of these two from the official Twitter. So I know that she's not that tall compared to Sarah. She is shorter.
Yeah.
She's shorter than Morgan.
But it's just...
not that short.
I'm pretty sure Sarah is just in a squatting position.
Yeah, something like that.
Because of the dog.
Yeah. You shy or something? Did David program you to have android anxiety? It's generally only appropriate to respond to comments that are addressed to oneself.
What?
Sure.
What?
How else are... No, she's just like, you only really talk when it's just the two of us. And she's like, well, you only talk to me when we're two of us. No one else talks to me, but you when we're only alone. Today, I have rarely been addressed directly by people other than you. In other words, you're shy. That is not what I... Puff. Can I try petting it? There's no law against it, so I won't stop you. Alright. Ultraviolets. This is the establishment.
Okay, fuck. Of course, it's a Tory gate.
Yes.
On the scene.
Mm-hmm.
On the stage, I should say.
Is it referred to? Oh, is this actually on the stage of the scene? Yeah. Gotcha.
You see all the microphones.
Yeah. It is actually a stage.
Yeah.
On the scene, yeah. Now to see if Isaac Porter is as habitual as Fran claims. Porter!
Habitual? Habitual?
Yeah. Habitual.
Yeah.
Do you think Father is close with this man? This man who you've never met? I think he was close with him, yeah.
Huh? Jokes, because he's dead!
Yeah, literally. At some point. I had some help making that deduction. Fran saw that their metadata showed a significant cooling of interaction between the two of them, particularly over the last month. But Fran also saw a phone call between the two last night. So they were close. Do you think they were sleeping together? That is completely inappropriate for me or anyone to speculate about. Inappropriate? Adonai, it's only sad.
It's only sleeping.
Yeah. I'm getting a very important text message from my private investigator. Excuse me.
Excusez-moi. Not neither. Fuck. Did you get that killer yet?
Brat. No.
What the hell? I sent you his position.
His position.
Yeah, position. Point of sales.
Yeah, I'm at his position. I haven't spoken to Porter yet. Anyway, there's no reason to suspect him right now.
Lame.
Surprised you're invested all of a sudden? Isn't David Ash a corporate sellout in your eyes?
Everyone's a corporate sellout. Even I am. But Asher gets respect.
Sure.
If I'm a demolitions expert, he's like a really good architect.
So because he's a hacker that breaks systems and David is the one who makes the systems, he gets the respect. Gotcha. That's almost sweet, I think.
Asher started out working at Cube. So in the architect analogy, by today's standards, he's like, I don't know. As a kid, he built all his bricks by hand, or something.
You know that literary homework? No, you know that literally homework can help you with forming analogies. I was not sure where that lit came from.
Eat this analogy. Did that come through, or did the characters break? It's supposed to be a guy giving you the finger.
I take it Cube is a programming language. What's special about it? Pretty much anything, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Pretty much anything.
Pretty much anything coded in the last 20 years is web-based. You code with the assumption that you'll always be connected. Connection.
Yawn.
So you can depend on having fat libraries of references. To lean on.
Stupid bird! Fuck off!
You just started fighting, going for my hands.
She wanted scritches.
I guess. I don't know. She wanted something and she wasn't happy about it.
You had your hand down there instead of squishing her immediately.
Yeah. And if something goes wrong, your errors get reported to you automatically.
But not Cube.
You can look it up. But basically, Cube was originally for robotics and like machinery.
Wow.
Stuff that had to operate in mines. Under the ocean. Under the sea.
Yeah, under the sea.
Middle of nowhere fields with zero signal service. So Cube had to be self-sufficient.
Oh, rocket.
Where'd Asher learn Cube anyway? It's older than dirt. From like the 40s.
You do realize he's older than that right now. I don't know. I think his father had a machine shop or something.
Vague.
Yeah, well, David didn't like to talk about his family. And I never asked, because I can't be bothered.
That's who fucking cares?
And David didn't want to talk about it, so perfect.
Cool.
What did your private investigator have to say, Adonai?
Well...
Cube. A defunct mid-21st century programming language. Cube was a Tier 5 programming language commonly used in the mid-21st century robotics. Intended to support robust behavior trees and low data stream environments, its design philosophy emphasized lean, goal-oriented learning that would not be reliant on the bloated libraries and always online API popularized in the 2030s. Rousseau Fluff, real name unknown, first began working on Cube in 2044 as part of a student robotics project. Cube 0.9 released in 2045, and by 2048, Cube 3.0 had already found itself embedded in robotics engineering across the globe. What?
Sorry, it's a reference to Microsoft Windows.
Oh. Probably.
The years are, different, obviously.
Yeah, but the 0.9 and the 3.0 or what?
3.1, yeah?
Yeah.
Windows 3.1 was their, big success with Windows.
Yeah.
And then it just went up from there. Until, 7-ish? I don't know, at some point, I think probably after XP, people just started being like, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Kind of, obviously, there is always the whole, that is not to mention, that, let's not forget that Millennium Edition was shit.
So was Vista to a point.
That was after XP.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm talking about things that came before.
Oh, okay. I didn't actually know Millennium came before.
It came out in 2000 because Millennium.
Yeah.
But it was a weird middle ground between 98 and XP. And it just sort of wasn't really that good or widespread.
No, I had a childhood friend whose family's computer all ran Millennium.
Yeah. So, but as a basic user,
honestly didn't see the difference, but there wasn't much of a difference.
Again, as a basic user, you wouldn't really figure out all that stuff. But yes, XP is considered the best Windows that has existed. Windows 7 is a close second. 8 was pretty good. It was
good if you had a touchscreen, then it was great.
It was shit to begin with, but 8.1
yeah, 8.1 was much better because they actually made it more accessible for non-touchscreen users.
It was because they got to a point where they also had started making phones.
Yeah.
And whatnot, and also went into
the entire user face was just made for touch screens.
It was made it so you could easily have Windows on multiple devices, whether it had a touchscreen or if it was on a computer or anything like that. It didn't matter. It was made so it could easily be used on all of them.
Yeah.
With touch in mind.
Yeah.
Touch had first priority. But they later then changed it over to 8.1.
You can also toggle between.
Yeah. You can toggle between them.
Because I had a laptop that actually had touch, so I liked using 8 and 8.1 because it's made for that.
Yeah.
So.
They also had their Surface tablets, which was around that time, which is one of the reasons why they also wanted to make it that way.
There was a lot of thought put behind it. The problem is just that if you didn't have a touchscreen, it's kind of cumbersome. Yeah.
It was not easy to navigate with a mouse.
They didn't really think about that, but it's probably also just a balance, and they just betted more on the touch part.
Yeah. So, but 8.1 was also pretty good. That's probably the third. Well, the third one after the year 2000. Because it's a little hard to really state how much people liked 95 and 98. I think they were fairly popular. They were like the really popularized versions of Windows. That's when they really took over the market.
Yeah, I mean, I know there was a lot of like games that I had to run that.
Yeah.
I couldn't run it in XP. I had to run it in 95, 98. So I had to dual boot it.
The greatest thing about Windows 8 was its backwards compatibility.
Yes.
Its emulation was amazing for old games.
Yeah.
That was the first time where we really got into like to have a proper emulation for old DOS games or anything like that without having to install all kinds of shit. It just worked. Which was nice. But yeah, 10 and 11 kind of, 11 worse than 10. 10 was manageable, but...
10 was fine.
10 was fine near the end, and then they decided, nope, we're gonna kill it now because we have 11.
Yeah.
The issue that the way that I see it, the issue is that they always try to innovate rather than stabilize.
Yeah. The stabilization comes after innovation. They make updates and fixes afterwards.
Yeah.
And that's like, then you get to a point where it's actually getting pretty good, and then they're like, oh, here's the next one.
Yeah, here's the next one.
Every time.
Completely unstable, doesn't work, has all kinds of bloated shit that you don't want.
Yeah.
And all that stuff, and then you have to wade through all that shit because, well, the last one no longer works anymore unless you give extra money, like...
Ding!
Unless they give you like a subscription, or unless you pay for like a subscription service to continue to use it, which is not great. So, anyways,
can I continue?
Yeah, sorry.
Despite having what is considered a relatively high barrier to entry in user knowledge and execution, Cube gained widespread popularity, particularly among disaffected communities and third world countries where internet access would remain unreliable for the next 2 decades as regional conflicts would continue.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the idea with Windows in the beginning was that it was supposed to be more user-friendly. It was a user-friendly interface that was easier to use compared to older computers that didn't really have an interface.
No, it was more just text-based command.
It was just you just put in commands and then it does the thing, and then you could run programs and stuff like that. But Windows decided to get a GUI.
Yeah, I know what a GUI is.
General user interface.
Graphic user interface is what it is.
I like general.
Sorry, yes. I wrote an exam project where I needed to implement GUI for programming, so I know what it is.
It's a graphical user interface. It basically means that now you have the ability to have a mouse that you could like move around. That's a package.
Yeah.
Be right back.
As well as buttons you can click and shit.
Make it way easier to find your way around.
Because you just click on it and the function just runs. It's very, very nice and easy. Some sick tunes. I do! Bye-bye, kitchen. Package delivery. Your package has been delivered.
Like 3 packages.
Oh.
It seems like the other ones were that said for our neighbor.
Ah, they're like, which one is yours?
No, they looked at them and was like, name's different, and it says to left. Oh. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh, that's over there.
Right over there.
Yeah. So now I can hopefully get rid of my dandruff.
Yeah.
And I also have a new lotion.
Nice.
A grenade apple? That's what we call it in dating.
Pomegranate.
Pomegranate. Thank you.
Grenade apple.
That's what we call it in dating. I don't remember.
Because it's, as big as a grenade. That's why you call it a grenade.
I would say it's bigger, but...
Yeah, but it's like, an apple, but much bigger, like a grenade,
I guess.
Can you scroll down? Famously, Contra fighter engineers utilized Cube during the 27-day siege. Oh my god. To seize mechanized weapons from peacekeeping forces in a cyber warfare operation that is frequently cited as the key reason as to why the siege lasted as long as it did. Cube has not been developer supported since 2063 and is considered a defunct programming language. Because of its documentation, much of its documentation was never ported from the old net, and due to its incompatibility with tenets, there is little to no corporate interest in the ongoing grassroots digital archaeology effort to archive it.
That's how you lose information.
Yep.
That's how you lose our history.
Yep.
Kind of the same idea with Grokpedia.
Yeah.
It's only there to delete certain parts of history that they don't like.
Mm-hmm. Not telling.
Oh.
Guess we look around. No one over there. He matches the photo France then. Oh shit, you got it right on the first try!
Oh no.
Should I approach now or look around some more? I wanna look around! Then I gotta read the room first. Inspect the scene.
The stage.
Yeah, the stage on the scene. Who cares? The stage for the talent. Pretty close to the floor. Didn't look like it, but sure. Guess it fits with the whole round table aspect of this place. Everyone's on more or less equal footing. Dancing in the dark once you get past the bouncer. Do you think they might have met here? David and Porter? I can't see David walking in here. Because you found the walk so challenging?
I think you put the pressure wrong. You put the pressure on walking.
I mean, I put the pressure all over the place when I speak as Sarah, so...
No, I'm talking about as Morgan.
Yeah, I know.
I can't see David walking. You said walking in here. As if
yeah, but
he
it
can't
makes sense because Sarah says that. Because the walk
but that's
is
because she's... That's because she is misunderstanding.
Okay.
Or,
I just know that it would make sense for what Sarah's going to say, so that's why I put the pressure there.
It's more like I can't see David walking in here. As in, she can't see him.
I know. I just thought it made more sense because of what Sarah was going to say.
I was more explaining it for whoever else is watching who might not get it. Is that okay?
I would assume they get it, but sure.
We can't always assume. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just more like as in she couldn't see him being at a place like this rather than that he can't walk around in here.
Well, he was also not in shape, supposedly.
No.
So, maybe that's why Sarah's asking.
But also because Morgan complained about the walk over here.
Because it's too loud to relax and not dark enough to be anonymous.
Anonymous.
I see.
Anonymous.
What's that face? You got an opinion to share? The atmosphere's not bad in here, but the music isn't quite... I'll find your survey to fill out before we leave. What kind of music does an android even like? Early 21st century punk rock! She's just that drooling face.
Nice.
Is that just you, or does that go for all androids? I haven't met all androids. I can't speak for them.
That is beautiful. Yes, she's very much a machine.
Yeah, she does not understand sarcasm.
Or generalization.
I mean, she'll learn it.
Yeah.
She just, like, as a child, children don't understand it either, so it's something you have to learn, you know?
It's just like, are all people from your town like that? I don't know, I haven't met old people, so
yeah,
I can't say.
I mean, I'd say that just to spite people when they say it. I'd be like, I haven't talked to everyone about this particular thing, so I wouldn't know.
But the difference is that you just want to fuck with people.
Yeah, I know. Sarah is actually asking. Yeah. Honestly, she does not understand.
Sarah is like a child.
Yeah. She's 2 years old.
Unapologetically honest.
Yeah. And curious.
Yeah.
Wonder what they'd say. If they're smart, they'd say the music peaked with early 21st century punk rock.
What do you mean early 21st century? Exactly.
I don't know.
I would like to know what you define as punk rock and early 21st century punk rock. Because we might have a difference of opinion here.
Yeah.
Where I would say that you can have whatever opinion you want. I don't care, honestly. But I just wonder. I'm just like are we talking Green Day?
I have no idea.
Not Police, definitely, because Police is from the 80s.
You can't come up with anything right now?
I'm trying to think, but it's just like stuff that I would... It's like I could come up with a lot of stuff that would be at a sort of punk rock tour, like Warped. And stuff like that. So, A Day to Remember. We have... Well, is that punk rock?
I don't know.
Or is that just more screamo stuff?
Grunge.
Not grunge.
No, I know.
But Bring Me the Horizon. But it's the stuff that would also be at Warped is Motion City Soundtrack, which is not punk rock, really. It's more alternative rock.
Yeah, alternative says indie, yeah.
But also Panic at the Disco. Why am I blanking on so many names right now?
Who cares? You continue if you can't come up with any more names.
Fall Out Boy, My Chemical Romance, Paramore.
Pink?
Pink wouldn't be there.
Okay.
No, she doesn't fit in that. She's too popular.
She's too popular, got it. All right.
For that?
I didn't know that was a criteria for punk rock.
No. I'm talking about for Warped Tour.
Oh, I was just talking about punk rock.
Oh, no. Which is why it's a little hard to define for me, because I listen to a lot of stuff that would be at Warped Tour. But not all of it is necessarily punk rock, but there definitely is a lot of punk rock there. I would definitely call Warped Tour for punk rock. tour, but what is punk rock?
I don't know. Anyways. Debate settled.
Is it? Is it really?
Apparently.
Okay.
Do you have anything else to look at?
I thought there was something over here. Oh, what? Oh.
No, it's a praise.
Ah.
A bar stocked full of colorful selections and busy bartenders. Hope this isn't the kind of club you can order food on.
But what if you want food?
It's probably not sanitary.
But what if you want food?
Get it somewhere where you won't get sick. That's what I'd say.
Is that what you would think about this place? That it would not be sanitary?
No! I'm saying this is Morgan.
I don't think that's necessarily what she's getting at here. I think she's just more like the food would be terrible.
Yeah,
because that's
also
not their focus.
Yeah. Only time bar food is any good is when you're drunk enough to forget the taste and the gap between chewing and swallowing.
Yeah. So, like I said, it would just be terrible food.
Yeah, bar food is just not great in general.
Some bar food is good.
Yes, some. But in general, it's not.
Probably.
It's not worth the price. Let's say like that instead.
Is that a bar? I don't know.
What is?
Have you been to town in Esbjerg? Stallen.
Oh yeah. That's a bar.
That's a bar?
Yeah.
I guess it is a sports bar, technically.
Yeah, it is a sports bar.
But the food's good.
Never had the food. Yeah. So I can't say.
It's the food is kind of akin to Papa's. Which is also a bar.
Yeah. I mean, Papa's food is fine. It's just
expensive.
very expensive.
That's how it is.
I'd differ to say it's probably not worth the price, but what can you do?
No, but you can't bring food in there,
No.
so what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Like there obviously has been times where we're like, okay, well we're gonna go away to get some food and then come back again.
Yeah.
Like that.
We did it in groups usually when we do it.
Yeah. Usually.
Because this is cheaper to buy somewhere else.
Yeah. And that way we don't lose our table.
Yeah.
But yes.
Jesus Christ.
It is a bar, yes, but board game bar.
Yeah, but it's still a bar.
But yes. You can buy cocktails, mocktails, all kinds of stuff.
The pubs have even fucking less to eat, I swear to God.
Pubs? That depends on the...
No.
What kind of pubs have you been in?
A few outside of Denmark.
Okay, that's different then.
No.
In Denmark,
pubs generally don't have much except for a little bit of snacks. That's bars. Bars have food.
Not what I would classify as pubs in Denmark. They definitely have, like, you know, old classical Danish food. That's what they have.
Then they don't know what a pub is.
No, I don't necessarily think they classify themselves as pub because, you know, it's Danish and they say it's just a... It's not cold, that's not what I'm looking for.
That's definitely not a pub.
No, but that's not what I'm looking for.
No. I think of the actual meaning of a pub as an Irish pub, where it came from.
What is a pub?
Generally an establishment is kind of intimate, sells a lot to drink, but only a few snacks.
Pub. Definition. A place of business serving beer or other alcoholic drinks and often basic meals.
Yes, very basic.
A public house where beverages, primarily alcohol, may be bought and drunk. Many pubs also provide food and or entertainment.
Yeah, they do provide entertainment, that's true, often.
Often, yes.
Compared to a bar, which is just
Whether
playing
it's-
music and it's fucking loud.
Yeah.
I don't particularly enjoy
whether
being
it's
in
like
bars.
a local band or some stand-up comedy, whatever it would be.
Yeah.
But they typically also have like food, not necessarily the most complicated food, but food, which, you know, nachos definitely falls under.
Oh yeah.
Easy to make food.
And nuts.
Well, nuts as a snack.
Yeah. But a lot of people get nuts.
Yeah. That, and then probably also some crispy cravings, I would say. Some fried food.
But yeah, I don't
Fried
particularly
snacks.
enjoy being in bars because they're fucking loud. Can't
Typically,
hear
yes.
shit for
Yes.
anything.
Yes.
I do not.
One
I'd
reason-
rather be at a pub because it's usually a little bit more quiet.
Yeah. Typically, like, I don't want to go party because I don't like the atmosphere. I don't like the smell. I don't drink. I don't like alcohol, and I can't drink it because of my medicine either.
Oh, I can't either. You can get mocktails though. Doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah, but hi.
Same price.
I don't know.
I mean, obviously, still gonna smell in there.
Yeah. No, I just don't like.
But you don't really have to party in a pub. That's not really what they're for.
Oh no! I understand. It's
Bars are more for that.
It's the easiest way to say that you go out. It's like you go out to party kind of thing.
You go out clubbing. That's
Clubbing,
what you do.
yeah.
That's the definition in English. You go out clubbing.
Bar hopping.
Bar hopping is not partying, but that's something else.
Yeah. It's still
Bar hopping is
the
just-
focus is still very much alcohol.
Yeah.
Intake.
But there's a difference between going clubbing and going bar hopping.
I don't know enough about this kind of stuff.
But if you go clubbing, you're out there to drink alcohol and party and dance and shit. Mingle with people. If you're bar hopping, you're like usually a group of people going down, sitting down, and drinking and talking. You don't dance.
No, bar hopping is where you go to a bar, get something to drink, go to the next bar, get something to
Yeah,
drink.
you still
go to the
sit
next-
down and talk and drink, and then you go to the next bar and do the same. You still enjoy your drink.
Have you seen At World's End?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have.
Yeah, the movie that is in the that is made with the same actors and by the same people who made Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you made me watch it.
That's what I was wondering, like if I had, because that is bar hopping, for example, what they do.
Yes, but there's also an extreme form of bar hopping.
Oh yeah. Like they,
It's not normal.
What they're doing or what they want to do is a challenge
Yeah.
more than just normal. But there is also, you know, the whole in Denmark. I don't know if that's a thing elsewhere. Like dato, like a dato.
I barely even know what that's about, other than you drink a lot of shit. Never bothered to learn about it.
I am not 100% sure what it means, but as far as I understand, it is based on what day is it today, or like what is the date today, and then you have to drink that amount of
Shots.
shots. Yes.
It's just like on your birthday when you turn 18, you're supposed to drink 18 shots.
Yeah. So I think that's sort of the idea, but I'm not 100% sure, because that would seem weird, because then just go and do it on the first. So you
Yeah,
only
but
have
that's
to
not a
drink one.
challenge. And you
No.
know that. People
Yeah, I
will
know,
be
I
like,
know,
nah,
but-
I'm gonna do it on like the 28th. And you're gonna be fucking hammered, you know?
I don't know. Maybe
I don't understand it either.
no. I'm weird. I am not the general public.
No.
And definitely not the general general population of young people in Denmark.
So you can like eat things? Yes, I can. What? Like Android food? There is no such product. So what do androids eat? Online user guides for Noble's Warm models clarify that they don't eat anything in the traditional sense. They get their energy from electrical charging, usually wireless. Yes.
But it also says they have to eat.
Yeah. Whenever they need to eat, it's to replenish specific vitamins and electrolytes.
So, drink some vitamin water?
Yeah, literally.
I guess.
Sounds a lot like what mod users go through with their sports drinks and energy bars.
Yeah.
And charter separation anxiety. Yeah. Gotta charge a mod, right? According to the net, warm androids can ingest nutrient-rich processed carbohydrate pellets if they need to forego electrical charging long term.
Do you know what she means by charger separation anxiety?
You're scared if you don't have somewhere to charge nearby all the time.
Exactly.
It's like separation anxiety. Apollo! It's like separation anxiety, but with a charger, because if it suddenly runs out of power, you can't use it, you know?
It is definitely a thing that a lot of people experience these days with phones and whatnot.
Yeah.
It has been a problem ever since we got mobile phones and such.
And I can imagine even worse here, because you lose a function of your body.
Yeah.
Whether it's an eye or an arm or a leg, it must be horrible, you know?
Like, I have definitely encountered it. There was once, it was back when I had one of my older phones, where I had to go home to my parents' place, and I was taking a bus from here to there, like a Flix bus or whatever it was. One of those cross-country buses. And my phone was running out of power when I was going there, so I had to put it into like power saving mode. And I was so afraid of it like running out of power, because if it ran out of power, I had no way of contacting my dad, who was supposed to pick me up.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind of anxiety that I run into, where it's just like I no longer have any way to figure out what to do. Like get in contact with the people that I want to get in contact with.
I still think that's different from the kind of like separation anxiety I see, where it's like, I can't be online.
I'm disconnected from the world.
Yeah, exactly.
But it is also like that is also the idea with me. It's like I get disconnected from the people I'm supposed to be in contact with. But it's not to the.
But it's because it
is
needed.
Not as it is not as surface level as most of them are, where it's just like, oh, my phone runs out of power and I'm like with all my friends and whatnot, so I'm no longer like connected to the world. I can't go on to Twitter. I can't go to Facebook. I can't, all that kind of stuff. Where that's like, who cares? I don't care about that, obviously, but.
No, but I mean, in your, like, from your example, it's like you might actually need to contact your dad because of the situation you're in.
Yeah.
For most other people, that's not the situation they're in.
Yeah. And ever since then is why I have focused very much on getting phones that has a battery that fucking holds. Because I don't want to be in that situation again. It fucking sucks. It's so anxiety-inducing.
I've just learned to always have a charger with me. Or a battery.
I used to have a power bank. But it broke.
I have one.
It was one that I got from where I worked. They were cheap.
Yeah.
So it didn't hold for way too long.
I bought mine in Japan, so.
I do also have one now. One that I got with my hat.
Yeah.
Hat. Which works fine. It's not the. You've also used it. I've lent it to you a few times. But it is.
Long ago.
It is not the fastest charger. Like, it is very much just a cheap charger that you're like, we can include this in the package together with the expensive ass hat. But it works.
Yeah.
That's the important part. Oh. But I don't need power banks anymore because I have a phone that actually holds the charge.
It's a little bit different. Like, I normally have it because I'm out for like 8 hours and I might need to use my phone.
You also use your phone a lot more than I do.
Yeah, I do.
I
don't even do it to be connected to the world. I just fucking play games on it.
Yeah, you just play games.
I don't want to talk to people. I just play games.
That is the issue. You play a lot of games on your phone.
Yeah.
I don't do that. I sometimes go onto Facebook to look, or I listen to music, and that's about it. I don't really do much with my phone.
Like if I'm at work, and I almost constantly sit and look at videos on Facebook, it can hold like 7 to 8 hours, almost an entire shift. But I'm also sitting and actively watching videos on Facebook, which takes a lot more power.
Yeah. Video playback takes a lot of power.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But that's just how it is when it's a night shift and there's not much to do.
I don't know how long my phone can do that anymore. Because the battery obviously isn't as good as it used to be.
No.
Because it's an iPhone 12 Max Pro. It's old. It's from before we moved.
Oh! She's trying to be on 1 foot.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
She can't.
I just need to get closer. It was before we moved together. Again.
Yeah.
So. Been a while. Which is also why I kind of want a new phone. Also because I very much do want to have a flip phone.
Oh well. But enough about that. Back to the game so we can actually get somewhere.
Yeah. Sorry. I like talking.
I know. Processed pellets? You mean like kibble? Like dog food? No, it is not dog food at all. Can you buy it from the pet store? It seems that you can. Yeah, she looked it up! How is this something you have to look up anyways? Because I've always just eaten whatever father gave me. Like what? Marbled beef. Never hydroponic avocados. Foie gras.
No, foie gras.
I'm just imagining Sarah doesn't know how to pronounce it.
No, I think she knows how to pronounce it.
No!
She can look up how to pronounce it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she has. What if David pronounces it wrong?
I wouldn't think so, but maybe I'm giving their AI too much credit.
Yeah. Like, I just think she trusts her father unconditionally.
Foie gras.
Foie gras.
Foie gras.
Sure. You have never hydroponic.
Yes. Never hydroponic.
Uh-huh. Never hydroponic food sourcing. Never hydroponic is a movement calling for sourcing food exclusively from farms utilizing natural sunlight. Lobbyists for the movement have made unsubstantiated claims about superior taste or nutritional value, but the label has yet to receive official state recognition. And thus the presence on the term or terms like it on food packaging carries no weight and is not backed by any legal guarantee.
What the? What does that have to do with hydro? What does it have to do with water?
I don't know. Keep going. One of a number of food sourcing movements that arose in the latter half of the 21st century as rising sea levels reduced the total amount of arable land around the world and shifted the global agriculture industry towards hydroponics and the vertical farms rule, skyscrapers, where each floor is utilized for food production, saving on real estate costs and reducing the impact of unstable weather on agricultural output. There it is.
I see.
So it's because they don't use these so-called vertical things.
Hey.
They all get the actual sunlight.
Yeah. You can simulate sunlight and it's fine.
Yeah, but they say natural sunlight is the best, and it's obviously it's unfounded claims, but everyone has their activists.
Avocado. And foie gras and marbled beef. That's fucking expensive shit.
David had the money.
I know. But this is all just expensive as fuck.
Yeah. That sort of thing. I am not paying for any of that.
Yeah, fair.
I just love to smell bad with it. It's like, no, you're not getting that. Hell nah.
It's marble beef, if you don't know what marble beef is, but you know maybe what Wagyu is?
People say Wagyu, it's Wagyu. It's Japanese. Get your shit together. Everyone.
I keep saying Wagyu because of Gordon Ramsay. Mm-hmm. Not because he says it, but because of a specific episode.
Yeah.
Where, but Wagyu, which is also marbled.
Yeah.
It is all about having the...
It looks like marble between the meat and the fat.
Yeah, the fat is all over.
Like marble.
It's all over the muscle.
Yeah. So it looks like a marble texture.
Yeah. So it's like a marbling texture.
Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah, it seems like
Seems to be it. Alright, maybe we want to talk to this person now.
Oh, wait.
Read! What kind of reading material gets left out in the club? A tabloid interview? Exclusive sit-down with luxury!
Aiko.
Let go. You've heard her name on everyone's lips. You've seen her face in magazines and commercials, and then double-checked to make sure the photos weren't labeled as edited.
Oops.
I don't know. Now, get all your burning questions about her answered here in an exclusive interview with the mysterious young woman who's being called, in perhaps the only truly unanimous vote that Ned's ever seen, the most beautiful woman in the world. Why the name? People think it's an ego thing, but it was just a random username I picked back when I was grassroots. Then it was a pseudonym to give me a little shade from all the attention. Now it's a brand, and I can't change it without setting the stock market into a spin, so...
Hey.
Yeah, it's an Aiko. Hey, a chew?
It's a box. It's a box there.
Yeah. Can you scroll? You're certainly influential after partnering with you. Inti saw a 3,000% increase in share price. Yay, I'm happy for them. Of course, but to be honest, it's a pain at times like this. She gestures towards her clothes, a plain white t-shirt and gym shorts with no branding visible. On anyone else, it might seem sloppy or even unflattering on her. It only makes her natural beauty stand out that much more. Who are you wearing, by the way? Can't wear anyone unless I'm attending something. If I don't dress like this, all my sponsors fall into bidding wars every time I leave the house. Does it stress you, all that attention? Stress is bad for your skin, right? They say mine's flawless. So I guess no? Can't argue with that. So do you have a skincare routine? Any tips you'd like to share? Be a little bratty, act a little spoiled, keeps you young. Wow! And
well, we just had Brad Summer. Or was that last year?
I don't know. And how old are you exactly? Everyone's dying to know. 18 to 29, now and forever. Don't get stuck on a cliffhanger like that. Hurry, log in below so you can read the rest. Quickly, time is running out. Sure thing, Bubby. Well, however old she is or isn't, Luxury's got one hell of a mind for business. It might do her more good than that face in the end. Maybe it's one hell of a face. In the meantime, she's...
I am not sure. I don't think I got a... Powerless, powerful? Powerful, I guess?
Some razzes are too meteoric, we need the next to grab the reins on. At this point, Luxury's got them at her mercy. She can send their stocks into disarray with one selfie. Good for her. Okay, yeah, that's him alright. Looks like he's killing time before he sets tonight. Are you unsure of how to proceed, Adonai? I'm sure that you need to hang back. As for me, I'll... You wanna play cool, you wanna play straight. Isaac Porter?
Even though Morgan isn't straight, but whatever.
No. Neither is this guy, by the way.
No. Oh, look at him.
Yeah.
What's up?
My name's Morgan. I was David's friend. Right now, I'm his lawyer. Can we talk?
Depends. Were you a friend from work?
No.
Over here.
I guess that's good enough for him, eh? Thanks, Isaac. Oh, Isaac Porter. Occupation, musician, bassist.
Bassist.
Bassist. Likes itineraries, grilling, champagne. Basil. Yeah. Dislikes resistance training, producers, and ads. The best at gift giving, the worst at folding laundry. Don't you know that one? Favorite quote, I don't do requests.
I don't do requests.
Yeah. Cool.
Whoops. Well, it's just the article.
Yeah, it's the article. Yeah.
Don't think me yet. I might just sit here, shut my mouth, and stick you with my tab. So, what kind of lawyer are you? What kind of friend?
I'm his defense attorney.
Think you missed the buzz on that, then. Yeah?
And I'm a friend that needs to know what happened yesterday.
Doesn't everyone? Try somewhere else, friendly lawyer. I haven't seen him in weeks.
You might not have seen him, but we both know that you spoke with him over the phone yesterday. Only a short time before he died.
How the hell?
Isaac, it's pretty obvious that you don't want this particular spotlight to linger on you any longer than necessary, so why don't we cut to the chase? No lies, no playing coy.
Fine.
Sarah? Yes, Adonai.
The hell? Is that thing transmitting?
I'm not streaming any data, no. Water doesn't seem to recognize Sarah either. One more person David was keeping secrets from. Like it's anything fucking new. I need to record everything for the court.
Fine.
You two are together, is that correct?
We were together. I ended it. Yesterday.
Well, care to elaborate?
On our entire relationship?
Look, you can tell me everything once and I can get it on record. Or you can hear the same questions over and over again from 1,000 different cops and mechs for the next 3 months.
We met in a bar. I'd seen him come in a few times, each time with someone else. Each time talking with his mouth, but not looking with his eyes. It ticked me off, scribbling on napkins and letting his single gin and tonic sweat onto the table for 2 hours. His dates would all go to the bathroom or take a call and slip out the back. One of them didn't make it 10 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
And he'd still sit there the rest of the night, unfazed. Couldn't tell if he was oblivious or stupid or shameless or the most confident man in the world.
And that's when I fell for him. God damn it.
And he ticked me off. One night, things were slow and my set had been cancelled. And his date hadn't even bothered to think of an excuse before bailing, so I asked him why he'd insisted on coming there night after night. Just to ignore vapid people he wasn't interested in at a shitty bar with drinks he didn't like. And he just said, because I like your music. Man, did that tick me off.
Everything ticks you off, apparently.
It was cute early on. Him being so passionate about work, I could barely pretend to understand. And I liked that we gave each other space, you know. Felt like we were being mature or whatever.
Until?
There was no until. No one day where everything turned sour. But at some point I started to understand where his priorities were. And how I ranked in them. Like I said, he was passionate about his work. I just wrongly assumed that he would also be that passionate about me at some point. So I pulled away a little, wanted to see if he'd notice, if he'd miss me. Testing him, like that isn't the biggest red flag in the world. He never budged. I could ignore him for days and he wouldn't be the least bit ashamed to see me. If I picked a fight, he'd never get angry or upset, he'd just apologize. He didn't want to fight with me. Guess he was never invested enough to bother. It was my mistake. I watched him sit there all those nights, not giving a shit when people walked away, and still I had this stupid idea that somehow, for whatever reason, I would be different. That I would be special. I'm special. But I wasn't, so I ended it.
Last night.
I called him, didn't expect he'd pick up. I had everything prepared to leave a message with an assistant or ad or whatever. But he answered, first ring, without hesitation, shame, or awkwardness. And that ticked me off. Motherfucker. So I told him exactly how valued he had me feel the past few months. I told him exactly how insignificant I felt as the boyfriend or the
illustrious.
I think you can say illustrious.
No, illustrious.
Illustrious. Of the illustrious Dr. David Asher.
What did he say?
He apologized. And then he asked me if that was all I called to tell him.
Oof.
I hung up after that. Spent the rest of the night wrapped in warm disdain for him and his coldness. He had made that easy for me. I went to sleep hurt, but clean. Ready for something new. And then this morning, I woke up to see that my ex killed himself not 2 hours after he let me walk out of his life without so much of a don't. What the hell, man? What the hell, David? And now, you're just the tip of an iceberg of lawyers and reporters and buses. Parasites who want to hear about the man who sent David Asher over the edge. I never wanted to be his last lifeline, or the straw that broke his back. I just wanted to be his goddamn boyfriend. Turns out that was asking for too much.
It's yet to be determined whether David committed suicide.
You serious?
You don't have all the facts.
And you do? Any one of them point to anything else? Thought so.
Thanks for your time. I'll let you get back to it.
That's it? No summons?
The court has no need for you to retell a sad story like that.
The court, huh?
Sorry to bother you at work. Sarah, let's go. Your discography is very impressive.
Discography?
Disco, right?
No, discography.
It's discography, right? So, discography.
Discography.
Sure.
Not discography.
No. In my head, it's like, disco! Yeah! Disco! But no, discography, I suppose, is the right word.
It's Friday again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks.
And your range is remarkable. So it pained me to see that all your works in the last quarter have been so melancholic.
Melancholy? Is that not what she said?
Melancholic is what she said.
She said melancholic?
No! Melancholy, I think...
Well, what the hell would you know about any of that? What's the matter? Can't find the words? Need to steal them from somewhere first? Butcher them before shitting them back out?
I was not trained on any data sets that...
Nah, pardon me. My mistake. Really. Not your fault you're only standing here because rich prick nerds were allowed to rob the world blind for most of the century.
Sarah, we're leaving. What the hell was that about?
I like this guy.
I mean, he's also hurting right now, but yeah.
No, it's just the way he is as a person.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like
voicing him
whatever.
is fun.
Yeah.
I like voicing him.
Yeah. He could be really. He's like, he gets angry, and then at some point he's like, oh, whatever. Then he's also actually hurt, so you can actually put a lot of vocal range into this dude.
Yeah.
He was under the false impression that I was programmed using a massive automated learning model in an early 21st century.
What?
That's what Sarah said.
Oh, yeah. No.
Morgan asked her what the hell that was about, and she started explaining what she thinks it's about. It's clearly not what
it's about.
Yes, but...
He's clearly having the same kind of...
he doesn't like ads.
He doesn't like ads in the same way that a lot of artists and stuff don't like AI today because of large language models that steal property to learn from it.
And he probably hates it even more because of what happened with him and David. It didn't help. Because David is the illustrious maker of androids.
The funny thing is that in this case, Sarah was specially made by David.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that.
No, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know who Sarah is.
No.
And that's the funny part about this.
I mean, she looks a lot like David. She has his hair, skin color. I can't remember if eye color. I think the eye color's probably different.
Eye color's different. I think he had like green eyes.
Yeah, something to that effect. But yeah, she does like have a lot of traits that he has. So he could also just see a little bit of David in her and kind of lash out. Not that. Why'd you talk to him? I wanted to. I just felt that I should say something to him. A word of advice. People don't want comfort from strangers. Especially when they're androids. They want it from the people they want it from. Coming from anywhere else, it's just corn syrup and a parched tongue. Doesn't matter how sweet it is. They'll just start gagging. You know a lot about people, don't you, Adonai? Compared to you, I'm a goddamn savant. See, puppy face, you got angry. Come on, there's not much time left. Is there still somewhere you want to investigate? Somewhere I need to return to, actually. Porter was right. As things stand, I don't have any evidence that could establish an alternative interpretation of the facts.
Time to pull shit out of her ass.
Now, time to go back to the crime scene like all culprits do. Oh shit, I'm the culprit.
Shit.
I mean, the game pulled that once. Who's to say she didn't kill him again? Just pretend it.
I don't think this time.
No, but the girls pulled it once.
Yeah.
You know? But if there did exist hard evidence that could prove his death wasn't a suicide, there's only one place I could find it at this point.
Time to go back to the Crimson.
Yep. Noble Employee Housing Building Platea. Click.
I already clicked.
Yeah, but you were a little bit too fast there.
I was?
Penthouse basement.
But
The basement. You sure you don't want another look at the crime scene?
Crimson?
This is technically also a crime scene. We don't know if anything happened down here. There are no cameras.
All we know is that he went down here and came back.
Yeah.
Drank something.
Died.
And died.
I'm all out of time.
Did he only get the cups from down here? Or did
no,
he also
his
drink?
was already filled at the very least. I think both cups were actually already filled.
Okay.
So.
How did he carry it?
One cup in each, I assume.
And the bottle?
Gotta approach this from the other angle. The other angle?
Angel?
You know, inductive versus deductive. Flip the chessboard and all that. Oh yeah! Gotta flip the chessboard! It's a Nubi Neko reference.
Okay. Turn the case around.
Yeah, also that. It's the same.
Turn it upside doodly.
Yeah, like flip the chessboard and twist the case around, everyone.
Yeah.
Haven't you ever read a mystery novel? I've seen mystery films. Well, let's see if you paid any attention then. What killed David Asher? Poison. 10 points. There's a point the system? Now, how did that poison get into his bloodstream? He must have ingested it orally. And how do we know that? The medical examiner found no injection marks or wounds. They just called her the medical examiner.
Yeah.
She's a doctor, therefore she's a coroner.
Okay.
Don't worry about
Sure.
it. Coroner is just another fancy word for it.
We
generally don't use it in hospitals anymore, but it's the same thing.
No, you don't have like a specialized person doing that anymore. Is it the doctor? Is it not?
That's compared to if it is criminal or not.
Oh, yeah. But I'm talking about just people dying in hospitals and whatnot.
No, that's pathologists.
Yeah.
That's still pathologists that do that does abduction. But if it's a criminal case, it's the forensics doctor.
Is it abductions?
Abductions.
Abductions. Okay, I was like...
Not abduction. Abduction.
Isn't that like, kidnapping someone?
Yeah. No, abduction.
Okay. Abductions. Okay.
But yeah, if it's criminal, it's the forensics doctor.
Yeah. Forensics. Yeah.
I don't think I got to say that. And if he had inhaled it? Why? Leave the whys to someone who actually understands them. I won't be able to understand anything if I don't practice. Practice by answering my question. I suppose it's possible, but highly unlikely. We would have found a delivery system for it in the building, like an inhaler.
True.
Like every fucking employee has. Right. An airborne poison is either shoved in your face or sprayed over a wide area. And no one around David has shown any kind of symptoms. So all we're left is oral intake.
Where else? Finish your stuff.
Eliminating the impossible. What's next, Adonai?
She's into it now.
Oh yeah, Young, that was the name. Young's corroborated statement was that David didn't exhibit any irregular symptoms or behavior until he started drinking that night.
I know someone who has that last name.
Uh-huh.
Someone at the production school.
Then the police didn't find anything unusual in any of the food or drink in his home.
I am actually not sure where that name comes from. Jung.
I don't know either.
If it's German or something like that.
I don't know. Get squitches! You just put your head down. You're...
She's trying to lift my hand up.
Yeah.
She's like, give squitches! And now she's just angry.
Yeah. Except for his cup, the results were inconclusive.
You're inconclusive.
Yeah. Young was drinking from the same bottle and the same type of cup, but didn't get sick. We have to conclude then that David's cup alone was poisoned. That all seems logical.
She says with a wink and a smile.
Yeah. And consistent with the police's theory of suicide. So, why are we down here? Minus 10 points. Back to 0? Yeah. David left the parlor and came back with whiskey and 2 cups. Young told us as much, and apparently the cameras upstairs support her story. So we have to conclude then that he got them both from this bar. Better, 5 points. He's proud of it. Did he also get the poison from the cabinet? Or maybe his own cup was filled up and the other one was like... his cup was inside that other cup and then he had whiskey. Why? I don't know. But that's what I would assume because we definitely know at least one cup was already poured when he came.
Yeah.
From the basement.
I don't know.
The police have been in here since we left.
Is that a thing we can... must be some kind of transcript or something we can look at.
Well, you have your clues. I guess that's probably the only
How
thing.
do I?
Evidence.
Evidence.
Try David's cup. No.
It could be Young Story.
Helen, that's her name. Try go further down.
I'm trying. That's it.
No, okay, this is just their old story of why. So... you'd have to find her testimony then. Witness testimony.
David Asher, car upon returning.
No, it doesn't say anything.
No.
Nope, I don't know.
What? I'm also
What
not sure
about-
where you have that from.
That's something Helen said, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
No. I don't think it's in the evidence, but I'm just pretty sure it's Helen said that.
Yeah.
The police have been in here since we left.
My memory is not good enough to be able to remember
No,
that, sadly.
I'm just pretty sure that at least one cop was already filled. But, yeah. According to the ARC's file, they didn't find anything that matches that poison down here. So the poison somehow went straight into his drinking cup then. I need to flip this around again. Flip the chessboard! But if you turn something 360 degrees, you're just back to... Don't worry about it. This is Battler's way of winning a game, okay? He does this like 100 times each episode. Alright? Each episode, he flips the chessboard like 100 times, I swear to God. Every time. If I were the prosecution, what would I want more than anything?
I mean, that just kind of reminds me of what Sarah said.
Yeah.
That just reminds me of old jokes about the Xbox 360. It's like, it's called Xbox 360 because I turn 360 degrees and walk away.
Yeah.
It's like, that's not how it works. You'll just be walking back towards it.
Yeah.
But it was, I don't know, they were always just funny, those jokes.
That math not be mathing.
Yeah.
Whoever made that joke not be mathing.
And then it's just like, you know, we had the Xbox and then we had the Xbox 360.
Yeah.
So, Xbox 720?
Yes, exactly. Proves that David knowingly added the poison himself. He wouldn't do that. And you can make that claim because there's no video evidence to contradict you. How long was David off camera? From 7:36 p.m. to 7:40 p.m. when he left the parlor to get liquor from his bar. So if we had David on camera for those 4 minutes and he didn't poison himself in that time, he would have a perfect alibi for the crime, proving his innocence. But Adonai, we don't have footage of that. There are no security cameras down here. I think there are.
Can we take a small break?
Yeah, good. Take a small break right here, right now.
Is that a no?
No. It was
Okay.
the perfect time.
Yeah.
She just said, I think there are cameras down here.
Which is also,
Flipping the chessboard.
which is why I wanted to do it now,
Yeah.
because it just makes sense.
Yeah.
Story-wise, it's like we just had the whole like moment, and now to commercials.
Yeah.
So
There's so many references in this fucking episode. I love it.
Yeah. Yes. So we're gonna take a small break, and remember, a break for us means a break for you. So get up, stretch.
All
Cycle-
that snaz.
Cycle your fluids, take your medicine if you haven't, and get something to eat if you're hungry. You know, it's important. BRB. Hello.
Hello, we're back.
We're back.
Yes.
We're back, bitches.
Okay. Calm down there.
It's time to go wild.
Has you stopped, Pearls?
Just like pearls.
Yeah.
Just go.
Yeah, because she keeps preening and I keep telling her to stop with this smelly hand. No, stop. She's like, oh God, no, you can't touch me.
Can't touch it. Do 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 do
do do do do. Can't touch this. Do 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 do. Anyways, what do you mean?
What happened?
Remember to turn on your controller, maybe that would help.
Yeah. Okay.
This whole building is coded head to toe in penumbra security systems, courtesy of Noble. Every console, every corner, every android on every floor, it's all plugged into penumbra. Except that. That panel is manufactured by Kata Security Systems. Why would David put a console for a different security system in exactly one corner of this penthouse?
Because he didn't want...
He obviously didn't want Noble to find out what the fuck he's been doing.
I was like, what was the name again?
What was the name of this giant corporation called The Corporation? The company, whatever they call it?
I forget. Who cares?
I've never given it much thought. Well, it's been bothering me all day. But my curiosity alone can't scale a 64-digit wall. You mean signal hijacking, or whatever you want to call it. Have you tried it before? It is illegal and unnecessary. Father would not. He would not have installed hidden cameras in his own home. At the end of the day, I can't make you do anything. Well, actually, I probably can, now that you're registered to me. But aren't you the one who wanted to prove his innocence? Eliminate the impossible. You're the one who said that.
Eliminate.
Oh no! Exterminate!
Exterminate.
Oh God! Turn into Dalek! Assimilate?
Assimilate.
That's different.
Inseminate.
Oh God, no. I will need
Terminate.
Stop! I'm trying to read here!
Cooperate.
Shut up! Pearl, she also has to... Yes, stop! She got worse after you sprayed her. Oh
Apparently.
My God. It's also
She's
late.
probably also just tired.
Yeah.
You know?
I will need your express verbal command. Not like David can press charges against us at this point.
Do it.
Do it.
Do
it. Do it. Did you really need me to say that? For the purpose of record keeping, yes. If you... I've got past the 64-digit code, and I have found cameras. There are a number of them embedded in the room's walls and ceilings. As you theorize, they are on a separate network from the rest of the building. Where are they feeding to? If not the penumbra system. Behind my hibernation unit. The false wall in the back of a safe. How classic. I don't understand. Why would Father possibly have a hidden system of cameras inside his own home? Because he was doing shit he didn't want Noble to know.
Piracy? I mean privacy?
Beats me. It's a brilliant and more than a little odd. Throw in a little money and it becomes eccentric. I see. I think.
I feel. I hear.
Oh no! Not Heidelin!
I smell
something very bad.
Oh God, run next!
Fucking hell, Jeremy! Not again!
Not again, Jeremy! I'm sorry!
I cannot hold it anymore, I'm too old!
God damn it. Anyways, onwards.
My ring isn't what it used to be.
No, certainly isn't. You know, the operator died out a few years ago. I've actually had one operate one out. So it's not actually a lie. You do sometimes do that.
Yeah. But don't you put something else in?
I don't know what they do. I just got told by a student that that's what they were seeing. Someone operating out their butthole, so to speak.
Maybe I shouldn't have tried to put a watermelon up my ass.
Yeah.
I guess that's what you get for trying something stupid.
Yeah.
Now I shit all the time. That's why they call me Shit Stain Jeremy. And then there's my brother Adam. He can crush a watermelon with his thighs. I just crushed my butthole with a watermelon instead.
Just as they say when I was young, YOLO! Be the right generation for that.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, yes.
YOLO, motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I sure am the shit stain of the family.
Uh-huh. Okay, enough about Jeremy and his expeditions. I don't. The hell was he thinking? What was he afraid of? Why didn't he come to me for? Time's short. Gather facts now and leave the computation for later.
Hole in the floor.
Yeah. What's the story with this anyway? Some kind of fault in the foundation? I don't know. I've never noticed that crack before. Might want to get those eyes checked. There's nothing wrong with my vision. That's not what I meant. This crack just must have been created during my most recent hibernation. How? Did David drop a weight a bunch of times over and over in the same spot?
That's a good question.
So, is that the original? It was appraised and confirmed to be genuine. At least it didn't get ripped off. I'm a Philistine when it comes to this kind of stuff. What does an android see? I see a meeting. Or perhaps an encounter? Two apex forces of nature. Two kings of the forest. The stag and the tiger. Where the fuck did you get that from? I think. Great, I'm officially less cultured than the robot. Yeah, like, oh my goodness, why did you even see that? Peruse. The liquor cabinet this mystery hinges on, eh? The police have been through it all by now, and they didn't find foreign contents in any of the spirits. No poison to be found here.
Spirits?
Ghosts!
Ghosts.
Ghosts!
Time to call Maya!
Yeah.
I didn't finish the sentence.
Oh, you didn't? Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, not that kind of poison anyway. In which case... Can I make you anything? Well, if you're offering, I'll have. Sorry, you're way underage, aren't you? 2 years old or whatever. Technically... Take that one a lot worse than I expected. Cheer up, maybe you'll find a mocktail if you climb to the top of the ladder. This is a rolling ladder, a kind of step ladder, not a ladder!
Yay!
Yeah! Step ladder joke is back!
No, stop, step ladder.
Oh no, stop.
Baka.
No, we're stopping right there.
Sussy baka.
What? Remember, a ladder extends, but a stepladder folds out. And? It's important to know the distinction. I bet my life savings on this subject will never come up again.
Ever.
Well, if Ace Attorney has anything to say about that, it comes up basically every single game.
Every single fucking game.
What did David even do with all this equipment?
Though not
dry his
great,
laundry.
Not great Ace Attorney.
On the second game, it was there. On the first, it wasn't. They had a spade shovel exchange in the first game. Good enough, I think.
What is a spade if not a shovel?
Talk to Sato about that. She has opinions.
Yeah.
Like, and by extension, sort of Yunosuke, because he's like, it's a shovel, and Sato's like, nah, it's a spade. And because the purpose of them are different. One of them's for digging, the other one's for shoveling, or whatever is said.
Well, we can all agree that you're the ace of spades.
Yeah, I am indeed.
I don't think you took it the way I meant it.
No. I took it as a compliment.
I was like, you're dumb as a spade.
Oh. But I am ace, though, and spade can also be a good thing.
I suppose that's true.
So I took it as a compliment there.
I was mostly leaning on the Danish saying, "Dum som spade."
Yeah, but that's not how spades work. I saw it as ace of spade card. That's how I understood it.
I know, but that was also
Yeah.
the idea. Is like because wordplay.
Yeah.
Because it's the thing.
Yeah.
Thing.
One of them, at least.
Anyways, let's move on.
What makes you so sure he wasn't exercising? Did you ever see him use any of this crap? No, but he must have used the weights when I wasn't looking, since he promised me that he'd take better care of his health. Sarah, these weights are all maxed out. David couldn't have put up numbers like these even if he was piloting a frame.
Frame!
Don't be so sure, Adonai.
Pardon?
Pardon me?
Pardon me? None of the fuck.
The following is a true story based on primary sources who were present in the event and its aftermath.
Is this the adrenaline story? Somebody defying physics because of adrenaline?
We'll have to see.
Yep.
Yeah, literally is.
Okay.
Copenhagen, 1981, 8:10 a.m. local time. A towering man with the musculature of a world-class professional rugby player enters the Global Danke, I fucking love that. Global Danke Bank on Frederiksberg Lane. He explains to the bank teller that he has a bomb in his suitcase and that he wants his gem bag filled with unmarked bills. Security guards approaches him from behind with a nightstick and swings. But the man simply catches the weapon and bends it into a twisted knot with his massive dinner plate-sized hands. Dinner-sized plate hands. I love that expression. When asked to describe the suspect to the police afterwards, the teller had only this to say. The man was all muscle. The rest of the bank heist proceeds without incident, and the man exits the building just as police arrive on the scene, when suddenly, his suitcase explodes! But it's just a smokescreen. Local officers quickly recognize the ploy and rush towards the door, grabbing each of the hostages as they flee while desperately searching for the perpetrator. When they find, instead, is a diminutive, frail, sheepish young man, barely 160 centimeters tall, holding a gym bag full of money with no recollection of how he got there. Renowned psychologist and trained hypnotist Dr. Werner Kurtzer wrote the following in his diagnosis. Acute dissociative identity disorder. No shit. That's right, the man had a split personality. And so great was the disparity between his two halves, and when they switched control, he physically changed, becoming taller, bulkier, and capable of previously unthinkable feats of strength. So be careful what you say a man like Father can't do, just because of how he looks on the outside. Sarah, where did you get that from? Sarah, every single word you just said was false. Huh? Don't believe everything you read on the net. Oh.
It's like fucking trusting Google AI.
Yeah, it is literally. She just trusts unconditionally because why would it be wrong, right?
She's that naive.
Yeah. Alright, let's refocus here. So there's some kind of hidden door behind your bunk bed, huh? Essentially, though a bunk bed would imply a second or third. Yes, but sure. How do we open it? One moment. I see. Got it open already? I cannot open this door. Why? It is a Tethys basic sturdy cure. That anti-hack feature in the name is real? Really? It's a closed system, Adonai. The hell am I supposed to do now? Strange. There was a if-then toggle enabled in the security parameters. I don't follow. When Father last adjusted the settings here, he made it so that the door would never open so long as I was hibernating. And he made it so that I was the only one who could wake her up. Meaning this is a door that only I can open?
You are the fated one, my child.
It'll be a 6-character password. Some combination of numbers or letters. Did you and Father have any influential moments in your life that revolved around a 6-letter word? Nothing comes to mind. Is there a code word that he knew only I could learn? Good question. You gotta use her keyboard, I'm sorry.
Right.
She's busy biting on your t-shirt. You cannot do anything though.
Nope.
Write something.
Yeah. Okay.
No dice.
No dice. So I guess we'll.
It seemed more like it was a word this time.
Yeah. Yeah. That's. I'm just trying to.
A 6-letter word.
I'm just trying to look through everything. See what we have.
Well, it seems like it's something related to Morgan.
Yeah, that's right.
Notice a very large sum indeed.
Terms? I have to see.
It has to be something that Morgan would know before even investigating this.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like if there's any way I can like look into, because we did get a bit of backstory on how they met, and I'm thinking that it has something to do with that. I'm just trying to see if I can find a way to get this information back.
It's as far as I remember, the answer is definitely something you can find.
Yeah.
You might just be thinking about it way more than you have to.
Maybe.
If I remember what the answer is.
Okay. I'm just trying to remember. Because I don't remember how much was said in that. Thing.
You don't have any store credit yet.
When do I get it?
At the end of this episode, you get it. It's compared to how well you do in episode 1 and you get the store credit.
So... How do I... Can I go on...
Sense of humor is unique. I love that.
I don't.
It's not through these articles. I can
No,
tell you
exactly.
that much.
That's that's not.
If I remember correctly, you're looking for a name.
Looking for a name?
Yeah.
Okay.
6-letter name. There are not that many in the game.
Would you stop?
No.
It would be weird if it was Porter. Because she didn't know about Porter beforehand.
No. Did you stop, Pearls? Fran. You cannot ask someone that. I fucking love that.
Yes. But what kind of body count?
Well, she clearly interpreted it some way different than the normal people would.
What would normal people think it is?
How many people you slept with?
Yeah. Okay.
And Morgan took it as, how many have you killed? And she's like, you cannot ask someone that.
No, but it's also a proper... It's also
it is, which is why it's in quotation marks.
Yeah. It is a response you can make for that kind of question, no matter what way it's supposed to be taken.
But it's very funny because we know Morgan understood it differently.
Yeah.
I just fucking know it.
Is there... No, it doesn't make sense that I have to use a backlog.
Nope, you don't need to. You could, but you don't need to.
No. No, it wouldn't really...
I think you're overthinking it.
Maybe. Maybe, just give me time.
Yeah. It seems like you're overthinking or not realizing it. I don't know which one it is.
Nope. Could be.
Could it be your birthday? Or his? If David set the password to something as dumb as that, I'd never forgive him. As you say, Adonai. No, he would have picked a code whose significance was only obvious after the fact.
After the fact?
I bring you murder! Did you just know?
After the fact. Well, now I'm confused.
Just try and put something in there.
No, I'm just thinking like now it makes it sound like it is something we wouldn't have realized until after we had gotten Sarah, or after investigating. something we wouldn't have realized.
I think
but probably had known.
No, I think what she's referring to here is more. It's something we realize after we opened it. M-O-R-G. Was that your name you just tried? It's 6 characters, isn't it? Yes, but it's not exactly secure, Adonai. Anyone who knew you and Father were close...
Sarah.
Oh, yeah. Anyone who knew you and Father were close could have tried guessing it. Was there some word that only the two of you knew? A nickname. Pretty much everyone just calls me fucking Morgan. But not everyone. Did you get it? Did you get it?
Yeah, no, I just don't remember. That's the issue.
Remember what? How can you not remember? It was literally spilled out to you like 2 sentences ago.
Was it?
Yeah.
Am I dumb?
Dum-dum, no. That didn't work either. Perhaps a deep breath would help you refocus, Adonai. It's not like I'm taking a multiple choice test, Sarah. The way I know the answer, I don't. I see. So, do you know the answer, Adonai? I'm getting there. I love how the game is just like perpetually saying it more and more times as you fuck up.
I have realized.
Yeah? Yeah, I hope you have. At this point, the game's just fucking telling you. No! Sarah, you absolute dingus. Well, I would love to see what it said if you did it.
Aww.
You have to put in Sarah. Oh. Oh, you can just say Sarah. I don't fucking know.
No. I wouldn't.
No.
I want to see if it says something here.
Ugh. Don't get discouraged, Adonai. I'm not. I can feel it on the tip of my tongue. Really, Adonai? Or the back of my mind. Don't give up, Adonai! Or echoing in my ears like a ringing I can't quite. What, now you clam up? I thought some quiet might help with all. Alright, now they get basically cut it into cardboard fire. The ringing means I can't quite put my finger on it. I haven't. It's in my tongue, in the back of my head, or maybe it's just ringing in my ears. You can do it, Adonai! Yeah, just like that.
I just wanted to see if it said anything with Porter.
Yeah, no, it didn't say anything. It did say things with Morgan though.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Which is
I was like, I'll just put in Morgan. Let's see what happens.
It's opening. What was the password, Adonai? You'd never guess. No, she probably never would have guessed. Did feel a bit out of character. David utilizing so much cloak and dagger tank.
Fuck! I could have put something else in. Piss! I should have done that. Piss!
What did you want to put in?
Jewish.
Oh.
Would make sense.
Yeah. Pals. She has to go sleep.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you.
Oh, you said this?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
And I've definitely been struggling with the idea of him doing home improvement. But one step in here and it all makes sense. It's a panic room.
You're a panic room.
Scary. A panic room is a place for rich people to hide in when people start bouncing bricks off their windows. They're typically not even on the blueprints. So, when Noble built this penthouse for one of their executives, someone slipped this into the mix, and it's remained in Noble's blind spot ever since. Okay, bros. All David had to do was repurpose it. Make sure you're capturing all of this. I don't want to miss my one chance because of a discovery technicality. I understand, but you needn't specify. My memory is flawless. I can play back visuals, sounds, sensations. I can even give detailed reports on air particulates. Sure. You mean you can smell?
I'm sorry!
Better than any human, and some canines. Damn.
That's a funny way of saying bunnies.
Canines are not only bunnies.
No, but in Danish, canine.
So, does it smell stale in here to you? Stale? It doesn't to me. Almost like someone's been in here recently. Almost like someone visits here frequently. Alright, let's try booting up the computer. You don't think the console is password protected? 2 physical doors, a 64-digit code, a half-ton Android, and a secret phrase. I don't think he needs more, girl! If David set a password on his PC after all that, I'm going back to the morgue to have a word with him. Good, it's already signed in. You're looking for camera footage? And
Why
also...
is she British?
What?
Why is Sarah British now?
Because I say footage?
Yeah.
I always say it like that.
Footage.
I'm sorry, I just always say footage.
Footage?
Footage.
Did you see the footage?
No, that's the
father.
That's the foot. The footage foot here. Sorry.
That fucking foot.
God damn it.
I'll fucking show you what football is. You fucking dingus. You don't know what... But you don't know fuck shit. Jack shit. Fuck shit? Jack shit? I don't know. Whatever.
British people don't say fuck that often, so I don't think that's the right word.
Cunt.
Yeah. It's bloody. You know that.
Bloody shit.
Yeah. Or bull. They can use bull too.
I don't know. I feel like Gordon says fuck enough. But then again, it's also acting.
Yeah, it's acting, so it's like Gordon's special because it's entertainment, so.
What are you? I'm an idiot sandwich!
Yeah.
That was from a Saturday Night Live show. So it was staged and, for fun.
Yeah.
But it is very funny.
It is still funny. It's very in line.
Yeah. Right. Fucking right you are!
I'd also settle for a note plainly stating that he feared for his life.
Oh no.
Oh no, she's running out of power!
Possibly.
Oh no!
Possible.
What am I doing? Here, use search for video files. They'll probably be time-stamped and formatted for short-range devices. I have the subfolder. The cameras stream live data constantly, but the files are clipped at fairly regular intervals. Once every week, it seems. The most recent video file here has footage going back 8 days. It was accessed yesterday at around 4 p.m. You were asleep then, so the only person who could get in here at the time is David himself. Alright, let's see it then. Of course, it's just that I am having difficulty. Try double-clicking? I've been trying to open the files from the moment I discovered them, Adonai. But they are encrypted. Damn it, David. You leave me enough clues to get this far, but you won't let me use your computer! You little shit!
Motherfucker!
What's the brand on the encryption program? If I rush a subpoena, they might have a backdoor I could bluff them into. These files were not encrypted with any commercially available tool. This appears to be Father's own work.
Fuck.
Shit.
Cunt.
Yeah.
Ass.
Bloody what?
Bloody. Piss.
If David Asher hand wrote the encryption on these files, there's no one alive who could. Hey, was DOS just flattering you back there? Or is your processing power really that special? Adonai, Can you break his encryption? Yes or no? With enough time. And how much time would that be?
Done.
I would estimate it at 2 to 6 hours. That's a 4-hour window. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
No matter how sophisticated, encryption is still just a code that must be deciphered. And sometimes you figure it out fast, and sometimes you don't.
I mean, yes, it is.
Sometimes you're just lucky.
Yeah.
And when deciphering any code, progress proceeds exponentially, which makes it particularly difficult to determine the amount of time required to complete the process.
Yep.
2 to 6 hours. I don't have any better options. Get started. I started 4 minutes and 23 seconds ago. Finally showing some initiative. But you've been talking to me this whole time. I have the ability to analyze data in parallel by utilizing subconscious processes as long as the work required is rote.
Rote?
Routine.
Oh. Okay, I was just more thinking that she had multi-threading. But I guess not. No, clearly she has multi-threading.
Yeah.
I mean, we've already had this kind of discussion in the game, I'm pretty sure, about multi-threading and whatnot.
We have. And overclocking that could overclock. Yeah. So you're doing it in the back of your head. Actually, I'm speaking to you in the back of my head. Yeah, because speaking is the routine work, not the deciphering. I could give the decryption process my full, undivided attention, but I would become non-responsive. Good. Now you better power, you better charge it, I guess. Go get the power cable.
No.
Go get the fucking power cable.
Fuck!
He ran out of power again.
It died.
Yeah. Okay. Is it working? Press? Hey, that's a pretty nifty feature. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, can you take this show on the road, or do we have to rip this computer off the wall and find the battery? I have copied the encrypted files and will work on them as we travel. You can leave whenever you're ready. Still can't believe David let me get this far just to shut the door in my face at the last second. But he did let me get this far. And the computer's not the only thing in here. The cabinets are a lot less eye-catching than his computer, but knowing David, that's all the more reason to check. Lots of paperwork, bonds and holdings, a platinum bar. His birth certificate might be nearly as valuable. Can't imagine what people would pay to steal David Asher's identity. And down here at the bottom, a binder. Noble's logo on the front, and in the middle, enough pages to dwarf one of those phone books you see in period pieces. Yeah, phone books do not exist anymore, even now. They are a relic of its time.
I'm pretty sure you can order them still.
Yeah, but they're basically non-existent at this point.
Oh, well, it's not like how it used to be,
No,
where they just
they're not-
send you one, like...
Where everyone has one.
How often did we get one? Was it once a year?
No, I don't think so.
No?
No, it's not once a year.
You sure?
Yeah.
Or you say... So...
I don't remember us getting a phone book every year.
You're also pretty young, so...
Yeah, but I still remember using them.
Yeah. But it also has to be updated. Because otherwise information could be wrong.
Yeah, but I still don't think it's every year we got one. No, we're not searching on it. You can look out after the stream. We need to continue because time's running out.
Fucking...
I already read it.
Yeah. Now the next one.
They're masking it in legalese, even on the table of contents. But basically, this is an employment contract. David's contract. A binder containing the full text of David Asher's employment contract with Noble Electronics. Details, compensation, grounds for dismissal, definitions for what constitutes a breach of contract, and how arbitrations would be handled. Not a light read. There's no more.
Nope, that seems a bit. Okay.
Hold on to this for me. It must be very important if you're giving it to me. It's certainly very heavy. Was there anything else in there? Expecting an updated copy of his will to show up? It is a possibility, isn't it? Maybe in a corny old murder mystery. Oh, in Ace Attorney game, we have the updated autopsy report! What?
Fucking updated autopsy reports. Oh my fucking goodness.
Remember that shit?
Yeah.
It's the first thing I'm supposed to pull, little shit! A widely beloved and respected genre with over 2 centuries of... Yeah, you know exactly what they're talking about. They were exactly referencing that. There is something else. Your papers. That Evangeline Morgan be given immediate and complete ownership of the android designated Sarah.
Ow.
It's dated to a few weeks back. He'd already made up his mind about all this. If he had, why'd he hide this where no one else could find it? Was it just a backup plan? Well, at least we've got something a bit more concrete than Starling's word now. We got evidence. No, you didn't hear me. We got evidence!
It doesn't matter.
No evidence. Get it up now!
Do we have to immediately?
Yes.
Okay.
Sarah's papers. A written document declaring that Evangeline Morgan is to be given absolute ownership of the android Sarah, effective immediately. Signed and dated by David Asher over 2 weeks ago. A tax-free transaction, fortunately. Morgan's like, thank God it's tax-free.
Thank fuck for that. Otherwise it would have been very expensive.
Yeah.
Pearls? You need to stop. I guess that doesn't exist anymore.
What?
I was trying to... whatever. I was trying to click on an article that Wikipedia was referencing, but doesn't exist anymore. It just goes to... It was from Berlingske. But it just goes to their front page.
Ah. Shit. Reward should be plenty, shouldn't it? Now that people realize how precious you are. Aw, look at her! He happy. As a collector's item. Yeah. Ah, Morgan. We've yet to meet one person who knows what the hell you are. But Noble could have easily argued that you fall under private technology or physical holdings. Unless I had something like this. It's good that you do, then. I'm glad that Father wanted me to go with a friend of his. Yeah. This'll get me a huge tax write-off when I donate you to a for-profit college. You could at least pick a charitable institution. Oh, poor Sarah. It's just an old saying. All colleges have been for-profit since the 60s. That doesn't make me feel any better.
I mean, considering the state of the world in this game, I am not surprised.
No.
Capitalism has taken over.
Yeah. You can cheer up in the car. It also arrives at the courthouse. Priority.
Stat.
There is an upcharge at this hour for priority transportation. That's irritating. But I'd like to have more than just a few minutes to prepare once we get there. The upcharge is a multiplier of 5.7.
Fuck.
I'll prepare on the way over.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
5.7?
Yeah. Multiplier?
Jeepers.
Oh my goodness.
That's like, well, It is 570% extra.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Very good, Adonai. She's like, what? Fuck it. I don't have the money for that. Whee! Does it excite you? Going into courtrooms? What do you mean? You don't feel the tension in the air as the audience murmurs amongst themselves? They're supposed to be quiet, Sarah! So no!
This is not fucking Ace Attorney. Even though that's... I put a K for Ace Attorney in that.
Yeah, I know. They're also referencing it all the time,
Yeah.
so it's fine. You don't feel a fiery sense of justice rising in your gut as the prosecution smirks at your ragtag assembly of witnesses. Hey, it's the prosecution that assembles the witnesses, I might add. The FSS doesn't do that at all. Do you really think this is going to be like some kind of movie where the good guys save the day? Probably not.
No, because it's a game where the good guys save the day.
Yeah, also, our client's already dead, so we can't really save the day,
Morgan technically not the bad guy? At least in the first, in episode 0, she was.
I mean, she's not the antagonist of the story. She's a villain, yes. But she's not the antagonist.
No, but bad guys doesn't have to be antagonists.
No, I'm just trying to put it out that she is a bad guy.
Yeah.
She's not the antagonist, that's true. She killed 6 people, and probably more before that, just not as the Heartbreak Killer. Who the fuck knows? Though, that would be nice, if it were. What's your deal anyway? Did David train you off of a movie marathon from hell or something? We did watch films together, if that's what you're asking. Though he was rarely the one who suggested it. So you were the aggressor. Aggressor. What's an android get out of watching a flick anyway? Hey, murder mysteries are good, Morgan. Shut up! What do I get? Why do you do it? What's your reason? I'm not sure how to answer your question. Never mind. Forgot what I was talking to. I like the performances. Sure. There you go. Got a crush on Humphrey Bogart or something? He is a handsome man. But it's not the actress I like so much as their performance. The truth is, besides father, I have very little experience when it comes to people. Yeah, we can fucking tell. I hadn't noticed. Wow. I read the net and I watch people and what they share of their lives. But it's also subtle, so hard to follow. There's so many.
What does 6-7 mean?
Yeah, literally. There's so many unspoken rules that can't be taught, only learned, and I often struggle to grasp them.
That's what we have. Oh shit, what's the website called again? Urban Dictionary for.
Oh no! She probably also looked at that and was like, I still don't get it.
I don't fucking get it. She like looks it up and was like, oh, I get it. I don't fucking get it.
Oh, I didn't get to read that?
You didn't? Okay.
No.
Sorry.
No, actually I did. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was pretty sure.
I thought text came up and then you pressed again. Whatever.
No.
You're also complex, so detailed. But the characters on screen are exaggerated, larger than life. The actors enunciate, their body language is precise and meaningful. Their faces are bright and softly lit, and their eyes are...
Well, it's not meant to be realistic.
No, it's entertainment. But that's what she said, she likes their performances.
Unless it's supposed to be a movie that is like telling a specific story that's, you know, sort of akin to a documentary, but by actors. Then it is supposed to be more lifelike.
But I think the point here is it's easier for her to understand what the characters are going through, because it's, again, as it says,
they have
beginning, middle, and the end. The story is focused on this particular part. There's not everything else in life, right?
And you also have to make sure, as an actor, that the feelings that your character has gets portrayed on screen and through whatever like dialogue you have or whatever ways you move your body and whatnot. So it's all planned and whatnot. So it's easier to understand, to say.
It's fiction, so these characters and their stories, they have a beginning, a middle, and an end.
Fuck, never mind.
And the people on screen don't ask anything of you except your intention. You can't disappoint them or make them feel awkward. You can just watch and learn.
Watch and learn.
But what about you, Adonai? What about me? Do you like movies? Yeah, sure. Back when I was a kid.
Boring ass motherfucker.
Yeah. She does not have any hobbies.
No.
Really?
That's not true.
No. Murdering people is my hobby.
Yeah.
It's my side hustle. And then I defend the ones that get framed for it, because I know they didn't do it.
Yeah.
That's how she runs her business. Who was your favorite director? What was your favorite film? It was a long time ago. I don't remember. You can see Sarah's also kind of trying to like pull out the inner human of Morgan, so to speak. Despite her not being human, she probably behaves more human than Morgan does at times. Things are quieter than expected here at the courthouse, though I always felt courthouse is a bit of a misnomer. Government building is probably the best way to describe these towers, all encompassing and impenetrably vague.
Encompassing?
All encompassing.
Encompassing.
And all encompassing. I can't! I'm sorry, I can't! I don't know why.
Encompassing. Encompassing.
Yeah, no, fuck it.
Okay.
Oh, go on, I can't. But it's like mountainous and mountaneous and not fucking. I just cannot.
I get it. There are also just words where I'm just like, I hear it, you tell me what it's supposed to sound like, and I'm like, oh, I can't get it.
Nope.
I'm sorry, I just cannot. my mouth and mind doesn't want to.
No. 100 floors of officials and documents and paper-pushing queues. With a couple dozen courtrooms squeezed in along the way. Didn't think I'd be arguing in court when I woke up today. Didn't think that my friend would be dead, or that he'd have thrust an android into my lab either.
Ow.
What?
She's very heavy.
Yeah.
That was not be nice to have her sitting in your lap.
Yeah. Thrust into lab. Here! Oh, God!
Just breaks legs.
200 kilograms. Almost, yeah.
Yeah, that's how much it was.
Insane.
Jeez.
I could just walk in there and concede. I would be irritated and more than a little confused. But I could play it all as an exercise in grief. The android would complain, loudly, of course. But I wouldn't have to listen to it. Now that it's registered in my name, I could probably just order the damn thing to reset its memory. But I haven't done that, and I guess I don't plan to. Why?
You're becoming a human.
It must be because I have my suspicions as well.
No, you're becoming human.
Also that.
You have feelings.
She also wants to prove that he did not kill himself, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's so unbelievable, even for her, despite how she portrays it outside. Sarah insists that David would never commit suicide, and I haven't actually stopped to ask myself whether or not I agree. David was rational, subdued, private, hard on himself, and not prone to emotional outbursts. So maybe that's why I'm finding myself outside a courtroom, prepared to humor and add suspicions before the state. Because I don't really believe David killed himself either. What's your progress bar at? I can confirm that I am making progress. Yeah, we won't know. Well, shit. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But it would be difficult to summarize that progress in terms of a completion percent. Give it your best shot anyway. 4%. Are you feeling confident in your case? Markedly less so after hearing that. Do you think the judge will be amenable to your argument? What are you talking about? Do you know the judge we've been assigned? Or are they particularly lenient or strict? Adjutants are always a coin flip, so... You do know what an adjutant is, don't you? No?
Is it adjutant?
Adjutant.
Is it adjutant?
That's at least how Marcy pronounced it.
Okay.
Fuck if I know.
I'm not sure either. I just feel like I've heard adjutant. But I might be wrong. It might be another word that sort of sounds similar.
Don't know. Are you expecting to see a bearded old man with a robe and gavel when we get in there?
Silence! Silence in the court!
No order! I will have order in the court!
Order!
Jeremy!
Fucking hell! Not again!
Sarah's like, no? Should I not?
Like a powdered wig.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Adjutants are android judges, okay? With all the authority that entails. Yep. Adjutant, noun, commercial name for automated dependent judicial models. Adjutants are automated dependents that preside over trials for the state.
Oh. Okay, so it is like a custom word.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's also why I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce it. The game doesn't tell me. I assume it's this.
It feels like adjutant would be more appropriate, considering...
Yeah, I just put pressure on the ad because it is an ad.
You can still do that. Adjutant. Ad.
No, then you put pressure on the... You can't put pressure two places in a word. That's not how it works.
Adjutant.
Nah, then it becomes two words. Anyways. While most adjutants are designed and sold as software and then loaded onto a courthouse-specific hardware, including Android bodies, they can interpret trial proceedings and render judgment based entirely on stenographer records. Stenographer records? I don't know. If need be, ruling on cases in an entirely digital capacity. Reviews of adjutants by third parties have shown that they are overwhelmingly more equitable and even-handed in their sentencing than human judges. Because they cannot be bribed or intimidated, adjutants are especially preferred for cases involving organized crime or corporate misconduct. Adjutants are a ninefold personality engram for rendering their judgment and building consensus, known as the nonary system among software engineers. Nonary names! Because each of these 9 personas...
Find a way out!
Yeah! just put the fucking text on. Find a way out!
Find a way out of this one, motherfucker!
Yeah. Because each of these 9 personas are constructed by a different think tank or institution from across the political spectrum, ideological contamination in adjutant units is practically impossible. There have been a small number of reported cases where nonary processing has borne particularly enthusiastic or eccentric personas, presumably in an unorthodox, if not effective, attempt to reconcile particularly disparate opinions across their 9 constituent personalities with a single authoritative, loud voice. No, not authoritative. Authoritative.
Authoritative.
Yeah. With the state's court backlog essentially cleared for the past half-decade, questions arose as to the continued need for adjutants to lighten the judicial system's human resource burden. But Senate Investigative Committee 74 JD 91 determined that removing adjutants from the legal system would be prohibitively expensive at this point. Cool.
Sounds about right.
They implement something and now it's too expensive to take it away because everything is made surrounding that. Nice. I am surprised to hear that people are willing to accept rulings made by automated dependents. Rulings come from landmark cases in the higher courts. I'm gonna put the birds to bed while you do that. What do you think?
I mean, the law is... if this is America, which I'm not 100% sure that it is, but maybe the whole world is America at this point. What do I know? Then law is based on precedent, and precedent is set in court cases. Court cases are where overrulings can happen of past rulings. But
yeah, in the higher court.
Yeah,
or Supreme Court, as it's called.
No, it can happen in any court, but you can always send it to a higher, or you can send it to a higher court until you get to the Supreme Court to get that. You either get a different different outcome or the same outcome depending on what they rule, obviously. But if you feel like you can get something different by sending it to a higher court, then that's what you do.
Yeah, that's what people usually do.
Yeah,
do it here too.
But it feels like in this case, it might, as she says, rulings come from landmark cases in the higher courts, which would probably indicate that in these lower courts, in this case, that what we're in, I assume.
It's just a formality what we have here.
Yeah, these rulings are based on previous precedents.
Yeah.
And therefore they don't change anything.
No. Those are passed down by actual judges, real people with decades of study and experience. But not every eviction case or traffic ticket that ends up in court requires the years of legal expertise.
Sure.
Sometimes all you need is a referee and a sentencing algorithm. Literally.
True.
That's just what you said, based on past precedents.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just an algorithm that says, does this fall under this? If we don't know, then it goes to higher court.
Yeah.
And then we figure out if it does or not. But otherwise, if it falls within the definition of one of these things, then yeah, we'll just do that.
Yeah, it could also
change the law.
It could also be the case of like, what am I thinking?
I don't know.
Hang on, I think I lost my thought there. Like if you don't like the outcome of the ruling at these lower courts here, by these AIs or whatever, or ads.
Ads. AI is something else in this world, remember? It
True.
is banned. It is illegal.
Ads. Then you can send it to the higher court to have it overruled, to change the precedent.
Yeah.
So, precedence doesn't get changed here.
No.
And that's fair.
Yeah.
That is something you do in higher courts where you're dealing with actual humans.
A lot of cases just needs that precedence to determine it. It doesn't need to be... We don't need to look into the law that much on all cases. Some do, and that's why we have higher courts. We just need to know
that, okay, this is what the case is about.
Yeah.
These are the rules / laws.
Yeah.
And this is how you get sentenced.
Yeah, and can the prosecution, without a doubt, say that they can fall under these laws?
Yeah.
One or more.
Yeah,
and then the defense can argue that there is a possibility that it does not. And then sometimes be like, all right, then I guess we need to take it to higher court because we need to look to determine if the law includes this or not, so that it will be stated in the law from now on. I don't know how it works
here with a guilty plea and stuff like that in these lower courts, if there is such a thing. Because typically a guilty plea is a settlement where you try to get a lighter sentence by taking a guilty plea.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a thing here with these ads as judges or adjudants.
Adjutants, yeah. I don't know. I do not know.
I cannot. I keep saying adjutants.
You just say adjutants. Who cares?
Yeah.
So, androids are used to reduce caseload.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
It's too
many people doing crime in this world.
It is to expedite.
Yeah.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah. Expedite, yes.
Or
expedite, sorry. Expedite!
Yeah.
We just had this fucking word.
Expedite the process.
Yeah. Because there are too many.
Make it go faster.
Yeah, that is what you do.
We just paint it red. Red make goes faster.
Yeah. Paint it all red, just like Morgan. Morgan, fast as fuck.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Been that way for decades.
As long as she's mentally prepared for it.
Yeah. I was not mentally prepared for this one.
No.
So today I am not fast. But how is a law that replaced judges ever enforced? Wouldn't there be injunctions stalling? Judges did fight it for years, at every level and in every theater. But the public lost their patience for that kind of obstruction during the 60s. Wow, people want to make it go fast.
Interesting. I mean, I understand that this is not necessarily a bad system.
No.
Like having the lower courts just be done by adjutants, because that way you just, again, you have a referee who just, I know what the laws are, and by what we know that you have done, these are the laws that are applicable here, and therefore I would sentence you to this. If you do not like this, take it to a higher court, a human who can actually look at it.
Instead, they need to shred budgets across the board. And so judges that couldn't be replaced by years of legal battles were instead ushered into early retirement by the unrelenting force of a great nation's accountants. And it's not controversial having machines determine sentencing for human beings. No, because this is an algorithm.
At this point, probably not. And by this point, I mean the setting for this game.
Yes, 2086.
Not 2025. At this, in 2025...
Ah, fam, I would listen to any
There would be riots.
Yeah.
We have already seen, like, there was someone who used... Wasn't there someone who defended his own case or something like that by using AI?
I don't know.
I know definitely there's also been some lawyers that has used AI to like make their case and stuff like that, and where the AI has just, you know, come up with bullshit that doesn't exist and whatnot, and all these references and whatnot that are just not.
It is generative
true.
AI for a reason. It comes up with shit.
It generates stuff.
Yes, it comes up with shit. That's what it's programmed to do, to give you what you want, even if it's not true.
Yeah.
It's just programmed to generate and spew out shit that matches what you want.
Like, what was it? It's like, hey AI, is this? Are these mushrooms poisonous? No, they're not. They can be eaten. So the person then eats them, and then they start dying. And it's like, no, these are definitely these are definitely poisonous. Oh yes, sorry, my mistake. They are definitely poisonous.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, whatever then.
Yeah. So you can just tell them that they're wrong, and then they're like, oh, sorry, I was wrong. You're completely right.
They've been taught proper decorum.
they are yes men.
Yeah.
That's what they are. They're just
they are.
there to make you happy.
Yeah. Whatever controversy there is, it gets aimed at the machines, not the people who put them there. And the machines can't lose sleep over it. Besides, it used to be that even the most high profile of crimes wouldn't get a court date until weeks or months later. Nowadays, most crimes are prosecuted within a single business week. And that's not rushing things.
It depends on how you...
Ace Attorney is like the fucking day next and only 3 days tops. That's the law.
Yeah.
We need to be done within 3 days.
Now that's
otherwise, fuck you.
That is worse because there it is like you are pressured into like
you have like an afternoon as a lawyer to prepare for a case. What the fuck? That's not enough time as a lawyer.
Kind of like what is happening here.
Yeah.
But like a week within like a business week is like okay. I mean, if you like. I have to assume that it's not it's not necessarily like a deadline.
No, it's just that they have time more often in the courtrooms because these court cases aren't as long.
They're able to get through the cases faster because there isn't all this bureaucracy and stuff like that.
Keeps people in my line of work on their toes, that's for sure. I am just surprised to hear that there's so much haste. Don't they teach you about classical conditioning in Android school? You gotta feed the dog immediately after you ring the bell. The punishment doesn't follow the crime in quick succession, the lesson doesn't stick. Suppose that's a Pavlovian way of looking at it. That's certainly a way to look at it, Morgan.
I mean, if you're expecting humans who commit crime to have nothing but their small brain, I guess. I suppose. But,
I see. But if adjutants are so effective, why aren't they used in every trial? Why aren't they used in politics? And that's a logical question to ask. And the answer is, that logic only gets you so far when it comes to people. Doesn't everyone want the courts to be just as possible? If adjutants are truly impartial and incorruptible, everyone wants justice, sure. But there are other considerations to be had. Such as disgust. What? That's all people really care about. What all their morals boil down to. Just what they do or don't find disgusting. Only problem is, everything's more palatable when viewed through a screen. True. So when everyone sees the world through AR and cameras and no one ever gets dirt under their fingernails, you'd be surprised what you can get away with. I don't understand. Yeah, well...
I kill people for sport.
Yeah, therein lies the problem. Oh well.
Do you want to stop?
No, we need to keep. I want to keep going.
You want to keep going?
Through this trial and then we'll stop.
Okay.
Because otherwise I'm gonna run on fucking thumbnails to make.
Sure.
Hello, Emma.
Hi!
Just a preliminary hearing, huh? You wouldn't know it from the look on your face. But I shouldn't have expected any leeway once we stepped into the courtroom. Not with her. That's the adjutant up there. Is it asleep? It's loading. It needs to load. Don't be rude. Not every ad can afford to be decked out as extravagantly as you.
Extravagantly.
Extravagantly. My brain's like, how do I read this word out loud?
Or okay.
No. Extravagantly as you. Especially not those the state buys in bulk.
True.
There is an audience. You mean the gallery? That's nothing. It could have been a lot worse. Word of any trial in the case of David Asher's death must have spread like wildfire. Even a mock trial like this one. Detectives like Reyes of London would get chewed out for leaking things to the press. But uniformed officers had little to lose, and a lot to gain by dropping a text to their attentive friends in the media. And then there's the corporate plants. Interns, usually, preferably ones with modded eyes. It's illegal to film inside a courtroom, but this is the year 2086. Things are gonna get out one way or another. I don't like having my face on camera. I don't like attention in general. Then why do you murder people? It's bound to put your attention on within their fucking purview. But I guess as long as it's not attention on you specifically, you don't care.
I don't know.
But I'm not such a coward that I'd skip David's funeral just because there'd be paparazzi outside of it. My pretty little likeness was gonna end up in the background of some tabloid photograph one way or another by the end of this circus. At least this way, it's decent marketing for my legal services. What will happen once the adjutant finishes loading? How will the trial proceed? Like fucking normal? With all those films you watch, I'd figure that you could extrapolate. I am asking you so as to correct any misconceptions. Well, not everything you say on the saw on the silver screen is outdated. Oh my goodness! Say seesaw!
Seesaw, seesaw.
Seesaw!
Seesaw!
Yeah. The court will come to order and there will be a clarification of the charges. The defense enters a plea, and if it's not guilty, the prosecution begins making their case. That means calling witnesses to the stand, correct? Mostly. Sometimes they'll testify virtually from a separate location. Depends on the security concerns surrounding the particular individual and the case. What do you do then? Sit here and watch? Not if I want to get paid. I cross-examine witnesses after the prosecution are done questioning them. I can present evidence or witnesses at my own in response, as long as I have discovery backing me. You've said that before. Discovery means... just that I can't pull stuff out of my ass and present it without any kind of context. Yeah. The typical Phoenix bluff. Even the games know it now. Just pull shit out of my ass. And then they go, you can't do that. You gotta, have proof that first it's acquired legally and two, that it actually pertains to the case at hand. And they're like, I'm gonna do that after the fact. Whatever. I have to have proof that it acquired illegally during the course of my investigation. Most of the time, that means having recordings of witnesses that can verify my investigation. Which I can provide. You didn't think I was letting you tag along because I liked you, did you? Wow. And the jury, I don't see where they would sit. The jury hasn't sat in an actual courtroom for years now. They have their own chambers where they watch the feed of the trial's proceedings in anonymity. Oh my god.
Can you pronounce it?
Anon. What else would it be pronounced as?
Chambers.
That's just a dialect, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard chambers. But maybe that's just me.
And that's not an issue. Don't people want to look someone in the eye before passing judgment on them? You've got an old-fashioned sense of justice, don't you? No shit!
Like fucking Dual Destiny. No. Yes. No.
No.
Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
It's like fucking Apollo Justice.
But it's also the first time a so-called a jurist system was implemented. It's so funny! They have a word for it and they chose to make it jurists. A word that doesn't exist. I love it. We literally have
because they sit in a different room and just look at a tablet. Or a screen or whatever.
Yeah. But there's no jury at the preliminary hearing anyway. That's true. There is not. It's only meant to evaluate whether or not the prosecution has enough evidence to go to trial.
Yep.
A mere formality in today's day and age. With tools like optics and arcs, there's never any shortage of evidence to work with. So all you have to do today is convince the adjutant. Easier said than done. Adjutants lean heavily towards evidence over arguments. Where have I seen that before? Except that the judge was more like leaning towards arguments, and the prosecutor was like, nah, I need evidence, and he's like, oh my god, you're right! And right now, all the evidence suggests that David killed himself.
I mean, we all know that in Ace Attorney, the court is ruled by the prosecutor.
Oh yeah.
Not the judge.
No.
It's only once you can break the prosecutor that you can take over.
Yeah. It's because the judge is just manipulated so easily.
Yeah.
If it's going to be an uphill battle, I can't afford to stumble. I need to focus on establishing an alternate interpretation of the facts, and it needs to be solid. When I don't have a suspect or even a motive for killing David yet. Anyway, I'll need to be sharp. Emma doesn't play nice enough for me to be anything less. I think it's waking up. Boy, what voice to give this one?
Just do like a robotic voice.
Oh, she's not a robotic at all. You trust me. She's more human-like than Sarah is.
How so? Well, just because the way that the words are...
No. It's also her expressions.
But that doesn't mean she has a very...
Sorry.
Very human-like voice.
No, I know. But I also just want to distinguish her from Sarah. And it'll be too hard.
I'm saying like...
Yeah, no,
this third lower court is now in session.
It's not going to fit her personality at all.
Okay. Then I don't know. While you figure that out, we can take a small break. I need to go to the toilet.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I get something more to drink.
Drinkables.
And maybe some noodles.
Oodles of noodles.
I'm sorry, they're good. So
as long as I can get the duck one.
You want the duck one?
Yeah, I want the duck.
Yeah.
I want the big duck.
I will try and see what I can take, because I think I have already taken the best one. The curry.
I mean, in my mind, the miso was best, but I also haven't had the curry.
The curry is really good. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah. A break for us means a break for you, so get up, stretch, cycle your fluids, and all that good stuff. BRB.
Yup.
Noodles. No, I'm not eating them yet. What?
Oodles of noodles.
Oodles of noodles. Noodle. I'm just thinking of eel. I know I want eel.
How did oodle of noodles become eel?
I don't know. Oh, because eels can be like considered noodles, wet noodles.
They have bones, so no, I would not say that.
No, but they're like slippery and very bendy and stuff.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
they still have a spine.
Just like how snakes are also danga noodles. This is just swimming noodles.
Yeah.
And then there's
sometimes electrifying.
I was about to say, and then there's the electric eel, a spicy noodle.
Yeah, it's a spicy swimming noodle.
Spicy wet noodle.
Yeah.
Have you figured out what you want to do with this?
No, but I'll see what happens.
Cool.
What did you expect?
I don't know. Anyways, continue.
Yeah. Because either I'm going deep with it or I'm going light with it.
You can probably go deep with that.
Mm-hmm.
Deep with those boobs. Like, look at them. Jeebus.
I mean, do you know how tall she is?
No. But even then, looking at the proportions. Jeebus.
She's over 2 meters tall.
So those boobs are bigger than my head?
Probably.
Jeebus.
She's very, very big. She's not human-sized at all.
Thanks, now I have to figure out why I'm saliving. I hope it's the noodles. Or salivating. That's how you say it. Saliving.
Salivating.
Salivating. Sorry, it's I do like tall women too, so you know.
Yeah, I know.
It's not fair. Mm-hmm. You shouldn't have told me how big she was.
I just find it funny because you can't see it from this angle, like that she's taller than
there's
human
no
size.
reference.
No, but she is extremely tall.
Okay, do we get a profile on her?
Yes,
Them?
yes, I think we do. It has a name, okay? You'll know what the name is later. We can just refer to them by name at that point.
Oh, they have a name?
Yeah, they have a name.
Or is that just a personality that has a name?
No, they have a name.
Okay.
I mean, their official name is AD_84.
At 84?
Mm-hmm.
Because they were built in 84?
No.
No?
I think it's for adjutant number 84.
That could also be.
But that is their official, but they like to give themselves a name.
I suppose that makes more sense. There might be too many of them.
Yes.
Being made in the same year, so
yeah,
using the year wouldn't make sense.
No.
Then there would have
also,
to
that's
be
only
more.
2 years ago. That seems weird, but yes. No.
I don't we don't know when the last time was that they got new ones in
No,
here,
that's true.
So it could be.
Mm.
But then mostly all of them would be from 84, so that wouldn't really matter anyways. Yep, fuck you and your shit fucking, what was it? Latin tour?
What?
The ones copyright claiming our
yeah.
YouTube videos. Someone going by the name of Latin Autor.
Mm.
Fucking dipshit.
Oh well. Can I start now?
Yeah, sorry.
I was just about to start and then you were like, hold up!
Sorry, I just have dummy mommy on my brain.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Can you do that? Can you do an ada? Oh, no, wait. No.
She is not an ada type, though. I'm sorry.
Okay.
She's a little brat.
She's a brat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's the valley girl kind of type.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kinda. That's what she is.
You can just go Sultan accent with her? Light Sultan?
Don't know how easy that'll be. But I'll try!
That was bad.
I know. I know. I'm not very good with the Southern accent.
No, I suppose not. Well, you do you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was just going to go deep because that's what you wanted. Is that still what you want?
It doesn't really fit her personality.
No, it does not.
So, go ham.
Okay. This third lower court is now in session. Adjutant 8084 presiding. Sure, let's go with that.
Lols.
Lols.
Like, for real?
Mm-hmm. I call to order the case of the people versus Asher. Do the people wish to make an opening statement? No, Your Honor. No point in bothering when it's just the adjutant here. Very well. Did the defense wish to make an opening statement? Neither this time, Your Honor. Might as well ring the bell and get this shit show started. If neither the people nor the defense wish to make an opening statement, then it falls to me to set the stage. My model name is Adjutant. My unit designation code is 8084. As you can see.
Why are you introducing yourself?
Because she wants to be the center of attention. I am a machine, an automated dependent, and I serve the state by presiding over trials. You might find yourself wondering, why? What gives a machine the right to judge a human?
Oh my goodness.
A fair question, but the answer is simple.
Do I hear a heartbeat?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Wow.
I don't know. In every culture, in every society, no matter how it is worshipped, enshrined, or deified, justice has one defining quality.
Yeah, deified.
Yeah, it's like for deity, right? So
Yeah.
At first I was like, defied, like, no, wait, that doesn't make sense.
That's different. It's not been defied.
No. Justice is beautiful.
Oh, she has eyes.
Yeah, she does have eyes.
That's some big ass fucking eyes.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Sarah's sucking the shit up. Like a balanced equation, like the golden ratio, like the Vitruvian man. Justice is beautiful. So what gives me the right? This gorgeous butt. There we go. That's her personality.
Justice is beautiful.
Yeah. Whatever, forget it. Forget I said anything. I was trying to lighten the mood, but I can see everyone hates me. There's a trial without me, they're guilty or whatever. I love her so much!
What the fuck happened?
Yeah! I fucking love her.
Weren't they supposed to not have this kind of...
No, sometimes they have eccentric personalities because there are basically 9 personalities that have one voice, right? Because there are 9 different moralities, and sometimes they just come out like this.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking love her, but she should not be a judge.
No.
She should not.
No.
Your Honor. Wait, what the flip? This defendant's already dead. Why are we doing this? Is this a debug thing? Because I'll log the error if I need to. No, Your Honor. This is a preliminary hearing to determine whether David Asher did, in fact, commit suicide as he... I get it. You want to make sure he wasn't cuckoo in the cranium before you carve up his will like a T-bone. I didn't realize that adjutants were so... lively. They aren't. They're supposed to be austere and statuesque.
I think it's about right.
Looks like we got served the most in need of repairs adjutant the court system could find.
You got the leftovers. You got the scraps.
They're like, why are we taking this to court again? Ah, fuck it. You get the one no one wants. Whatever paper pusher we rushed to get this trial going must have wanted a little payback for the kindness. What's the look for? Could it be you're trying to size me up?
Oh, I've already done that.
Yeah, too late. Wouldn't dream of it, Your Honor. Good, because if you have doubts about my ability to run this trial, I could always just enact summary judgment here and now. No need, Your Honor. Let's go to trial.
Also, audience, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I mean, she is very pretty.
Uh-huh. Like goddess-like?
Yeah.
Even?
Yeah. Yep. I'm sure you'd find my ruling to be fair and even-handed. That won't be necessary, Your Honor. She's much more of a character that I'm used to seeing up there, even counting all the flesh and blood judges I've met. But she's still just an adjutant. She'll follow the evidence where it leads, so as long as I can make a few adjustments for the occasional outburst from the bench, my plan's still workable. So, people, shall we get started with that first witness? Right away, Your Honor. Oh my goodness. The people call Dr. Yumi Sato to the stand.
Sato-san!
Well, hello there.
Look at her.
Yeah. It's just her normal stare and I look like that. It's Yumi. Hey. So, how about it, pretty lady?
Yeah, told ya.
Yeah. You swear to tell the whole and unadulterated truth to the best of your ability?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening? Am I having any reason?
No, that's who she is.
What the fuck? This is not proper at all.
No, I know.
What the fuck is this bullshit? I swear.
I fucking love her.
Oh, what if you... What...
Well, she is programmed to still follow the algorithm. Her personality is just weird.
Uh-huh.
I do. Get it up for me. Stars in the background. Dr. Sato, you were in charge of the autopsy for David Asher, were you not? I was. And when did you make your examination? Well, I started last night. Well, technically 1 a.m. would be very early this morning. I think you can still say last night if you're talking about 1 in the morning. Yeah.
Objection!
Objection! Objection! Oh, damn, Emma! You got a deep voice there.
Sorry, I just burped at the same time.
Yeah. And yawn, too. Because we all know she's tired as fuck all the time.
Look at her.
Yeah. She just wants to get this over.
She's barely awake.
Yeah. The defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine. Until then, they should refrain from making errant remarks. The hell? All I said was... Yeah, what she said!
What she said. That's what she said.
Yeah. You mean sustained? Don't get cute with me, counselor. Ow! She took our fucking money!
What the fuck? I didn't do anything!
She didn't like what I said. Being cute is my job. God damn. Barely even got fucking started.
Uh-huh.
That seemed pretty bad, Adonai. Yeah, no shit.
She's pretty bad.
Yeah. She is indeed.
So.
Heads up! Making mistakes will increase your blind.
No, I can see pretty well.
What, you're blind? Well, who knows? Blind is how much credit you'll lose for answering incorrectly when you yourself aren't controlling the ante.
You want to see blind?
No! Don't take my glasses. I'm blind without them.
Exactly! That's blind.
Alright, you can give it to me. There won't be any action time stuff anyways.
Sure.
Blind increments on its own through the trial as the stakes get higher, but resets at the end of each day. Blind starts at and caps out at higher number if you're playing in high roller, which we are not. Mind the blind number in the top left when it appears. Right now, it is -1. It helps you gauge what you stand to lose. We should try to avoid being penalized in the future. Thanks for the tip. Shake it off. I'll get my chance to raise objections of my own soon enough.
Motherfucker.
Dr. Sato, were you able to determine the cause of death? He passed away due to respiratory failure. Could you explain what that means to the court? Essentially, he wasn't getting enough oxygen into his blood. It seems by the time he arrived at the hospital, he was no longer breathing. And what does respiratory failure look like? What are the symptoms? There would be lightheadedness, dizziness, fainting, pale skin, and a bluish tinge around certain extremities. And the condition he was in matched those symptoms? Correct. In your experience, what are the most common causes of respiratory failure?
No oxygen.
I mean, yeah. Well, it can be caused by injury or disease, but the subject had no wounds or reported illnesses, and otherwise appears to be perfectly healthy. And what else could cause respiratory failure, then? It's also commonly seen in fatal drug overdoses. Drug overdoses. Gotcha. Did you perform a tox screen on Dr. Asher? Yeah, but his tox screen came back clean. Whatever killed him, it wasn't something we've encountered before. Wait, a clean talk screen. Clean? Oh, right. Dialogue will proceed automatically during testimony, but you can still choose to advance text manually with continue. You need to read carefully and wait for the witness to make a statement that sounds wrong. Are you ready to pay attention?
Sure.
Then hit the call button to call their bluff. Hover over the call button or toggle on Insight to focus on the claims within a witness statement. Insight can be disabled in settings.
Objection!
Okay, testimony will loop until you call. And this chance slip by. I need to catch a mistake the second it comes out of her mouth. What is Insight, though? What button opens Insight on this? How do I call?
Oh
well. Yeah. Whiskey, David's contract, upright cup. It's fucking Danganronpa, guys!
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Press A.
I am.
Continue. Oh, it's off.
Oh. I am pressing A!
I don't know why it turned off. Fucking Microsoft. Seriously. Seriously?
It doesn't want to connect to your computer.
Oh my god. Oh.
Ah!
It heard you.
Yeah, LT to call. Zombie passed away due to respiratory failure. Essentially, he wasn't getting enough oxygen into his blood. He would have experienced lightheadedness, dizziness, then fainting. As the subject was healthy, the respiratory failure must be attributed to a drug overdose. But when a talk screen was run on the hospital, it came back clean.
Call!
It was puzzling to say the least. I'm just waiting for the entire thing to go through.
Okay, sure.
That's all.
But we have already heard her say that.
Yeah, I know, but I just wanted to make sure. So it is...
Yeah,
this one. After choosing to call a statement, you need to respond with evidence. Look over the 3 cards that show up and confirm your card before the timer runs out. So, Rose River drank before death, negative for poison. Oh. Yeah.
That was not a lot of time.
How do I... No, it's going to... Yeah, it's not a lot of time you have. So what did we have? We had... his contract and the
upright
whiskey.
And whiskey.
A what?
Contract, upright cup, and whiskey.
Okay, so the contract, probably not what we need since it's a tuck screen. So... it was whiskey.
That's interesting, because none of those says anything about the talk screen.
No, but that doesn't necessarily... And then, what was it his cup?
Mm-mm. Upright cup.
Oh, Young's cup?
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure that's what it said. You can go back.
Sure about that. Well, we don't have them right now. Yeah. It's not a lot of time you have for it. Ow.
Nope. That's dumb.
We have whiskey, David's contract, and upright cup.
Yeah.
Actually,
we also have a profile to look at.
Oh yeah.
You can't look at the cards when you're in there. I don't think so.
It's the Edgerton 8084. Yeah, she is 2 meters and 63 centimeters and weighs 300 kilograms.
Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, you're tall.
Yeah. Occupation automated dependent, adjutant. Likes raw salmon, running water, and gymnastics. Dislikes criminals, contrarians, and pigeons. Sign, Libra, self-assigned, of course. Type, open, obedient, observant, O people. 3 sizes, if you want them.
Fuck.
Yeah, look at that waist!
There's like no waist.
No, it's just because I more wanted to like...
Nope.
It's just because I wanted to like... They have those lines that can help you, that's why.
I don't know how you would do that.
No. They had a line when you had to choose it, but I didn't get to read it because I'm not that fast.
Nope. So that's not the issue we're going for then. It's not the touchscreen, because apparently, like, try and go look at the touchscreen. No, that's not how it works. There are multiple pages.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't know what it was.
Oh, it was at the bottom there.
Yeah. Test performer. Alcohol was the only item possibly identified at the time.
What? No. Go back into it.
That's all it says.
No, I didn't get what you said. That's just...
Alcohol was the only item positively identified at the time.
Okay.
That's all it says.
Yeah.
No, the poison here is the thing. It's found in the bloodstream of David Asher after his death. There's many similarities to the chemical makeup of the present drug. No additional traces found anywhere at the crime scene or in David's penthouse. But that's not what we have.
Nope. So it's not the touchscreen we're going for. Because none of those evidences have anything to do with touchscreen.
A bottle of Rose River whiskey found on the dining table. Some forensic analysis shows no foreign elements or toxins, not to be a brand favorite by the deceased.
Can we go through what she says?
Yeah, you can go through what she says as many times as you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Passed away due to respiratory failure. I mean, you can't really dispute that. Essentially, he wasn't getting enough oxygen into his blood.
It says toggle inside.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, okay.
Fairness, as the subject was healthy, the respiratory failure must be attributed to drug overdose. But when a touchscreen was run at the hospital, it came back clean. It was puzzling, to say the least. And that's all she says. I wonder if it's just the fact that he had alcohol in. It's enough.
I can't.
Okay, no, you can't. But I wonder if it's just the fact that he has alcohol in his body. That would have been on a touchscreen, right? No matter what. She said that. I think that's all you need to say.
Probably.
So you can just try and call it again. And then be quick about it, so hold it properly. Whiskey. Wanna bet? Yeah. It's impossible for David Asher's touchscreen to be clean, and we all know it. Since he was on a camera drinking alcohol the night that he died. It's like, we don't have to prove that it's the poison, we just have to prove that the touchscreen wasn't clean, because alcohol... Sure. It's even said in the touchscreen evidence that alcohol was the only thing found. So you just need to use the evidence that you have to say he was drinking the whiskey.
In the most likely she meant clean as in no poison.
Oh yeah. But still, we nitpick here.
That statement is false because you cannot say it's clean. She had to say it's clean except for alcohol. Yeah,
she would have said the only thing we found was alcohol. I didn't get to read it. That makes sense. And that scare you? The witness merely misspoke, Your Honor. As it plainly states on the tox report itself, Dr. Asher did have alcohol in his blood, but not at such a concentration as to be lethal. Yeah, my bad. When I said the touchscreen was clean, I just meant... I didn't tell the attending physicians anything they didn't already know. They were all a little more nitpicky than I like to be, but at least I was able to balance the momentum, more or less. Shall we continue? Dr. Sato?
Sato.
Sorry, I'm eating.
It's okay.
If the tox screens were negative for pharmaceuticals and drugs, what caused Dr. Asher's respiratory failure? During my autopsy, I analyzed his blood and was able to isolate a foreign compound. So there was a lethal dose of a drug inside his body. It just happened to be a drug that the hospital had never encountered before. That's correct. I think we're all going to get tired pretty fast if we don't always pick a placeholder name for this substance, Your Honor. The people don't object, Your Honor. In that case, I'll put all my creative heuristics to work coming up with an original, scientific, fitting name for this substance. A name like... Omega! Fucking British here. Omega. Because it sounds better.
Omega? I think you can say both ways. I don't know. Oh. You spilled something. I think you can say both ways. Like Omega and Omega.
I mean, I didn't pronounce it either of those ways.
Didn't you say Omega?
No, I said Omega. That's the British way to do it.
How is that different from what I said?
You still put pressure on the me. Omega.
Oh, Omega? Oh my god!
It's Omega and Omega. It only goes to British.
Omega?
Then you have a apostrophe between them at the very least. Like, not apostrophe, a dash. What? No, come on, continue.
Sorry, I got some condensing water on my glasses. And now they're dirty as fuck. I'm just gonna take them off. Fuck this.
Omega 3!
No, that already exists.
That name is already taken. Fine, call it Delta or whatever.
I don't care anyways.
No. That name was even better than what you had come up with originally.
It's not like I care or anything.
Delta, used in science to denote an unknown variable. Not bad. Delta has other meanings when it comes to drugs, but yeah, our Delta matches no known public pharmacology or toxicology records. That being said, chemically, it does have all the hallmarks of a general depressant. I think I got some of it into me! Are you okay? Don't destroy your vocal cords now.
At first I was like, it didn't hurt, but now it hurts.
Yeah, you're destroying your vocal cords by doing that.
Yeah. I was just trying to imitate, you know, a cat, like...
Don't. As simple as that.
But it was funny.
Not until you destroy your vocal cords.
I'm fine.
Anyways.
I'm fine!
I'm not fine.
My name is Apollo Justice and I'm fine!
Yeah. I know the feeling. So it stands to reason that it would exhibit a similar effect on the body when ingested. You say ingested. Why? I eliminated all other possibilities during my examination of the body. He must have swallowed it, and judging from his stomach contents, it must have been a liquid. Thank you, Dr. Sato. Shall I summarize things for the court?
You can absorb things through your skin.
Yeah, but the absorption rate is very low.
Oh yeah, I get that, but...
And he didn't have anything on him.
No, I'm just saying...
You can, but the absorption rate is below 10%, so it's not really worth it. Yes, please! I wasn't listening that closely. The victim died of respiratory failure.
Oh no.
And his touch screen showed that his body was clear of anything that could cause respiratory failure.
Body? Oh my goodness.
His blood, sorry. I don't know. I read blood. I don't know why I read body.
My body, my body. I forget how it is. Anyways.
Except for this unknown substance, the poison we've labeled Delta. Well, that sounds like a textbook suicide. Should we wrap it up here?
Rich.
Not quite yet, Your Honor. This may clearly be a poison. But there is at least one detail about this case that doesn't fit like suicide at all.
Are you okay?
What? Feel like a suicide? Oh my god! I'm not okay, apparently. Yep, fine. Continue. Doesn't feel like a suicide at all.
It's not completely wrong.
No.
What you said is it's applicable.
Yeah.
But.
Alright, so you have David's autopsy. You can run through them. Died from respiratory failure, unknown substance in blood. Drank with David before he died. Didn't see him add anything. Corroborated by cam footage. Rose River whiskey. Drank before death. Negative for poison. Well, we have Young's testimony. Wouldn't that be the thing? We didn't see him add anything. The classic suicide. But we didn't see him add anything. The people shouldn't get ahead of themselves. There's nothing textbook about a supposed suicide that had a witness sitting there watching it happen. As you say. Well, I'm lost. Was this poisoning a suicide or not?
Yeah. Would you shut up?
No. She is like textbook audience every fucking time.
Yeah.
Huh, what? Yeah? If that's the case, then perhaps we should give the defense the opportunity to cross-examine. Unless they're going to insist on testifying themselves. How kind of you to offer. Ball's in my court now, so how do I counter?
These nuts?
Yeah, I counter these nuts!
Counter these nuts!
Emma's argument basically goes as follows. God damn it.
No, sorry. I just imagine Tamarack like, counter these nuts! Throws nuts at person. Hey, well!
Oh, timing. Good timing. We just made a joke about Tamarack.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite little squirrel.
Yeah. She's like, counter these nuts! Throws nuts at them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to get back to that fucking game.
Yeah.
Gotta remember how to do the voices for them.
Oh no.
Oh, I think I have a pretty good handle on it because June was like pretty like deep and laid back in childhood at least, and Tamarack was light and bubbly.
Except we're not in the child.
Oh no, there's still stuff in the child portion.
Okay.
So
okay.
Again, as I wrote with Val, we pretty much just have to go through the prologue of the children, and then stuff from there is pretty much new.
Okay.
There's some stuff we've already been through in the prologue for step 2, but there's also much more stuff.
Okay.
So might as well just doodle.
So expanded.
Yeah.
Expanded children's chapter.
Yeah, there are more of the moments.
Yeah.
You know, those
more
events.
moments. Okay.
Yeah. Just like you know, there's a certain amount of moments in the other Our Life game, so they're just gonna add more.
Is it on Steam? The new update?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, then because I still have it installed, so
Yeah.
we should just be able to continue from there.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's just compared to if you have a save file from that point. We'll have to see, but we'll finish.
We have a save file from when we started the moments, and that should be what counts, right?
Supposedly. We'll have to see. But yeah, we'll finish this. Yeah, I mean, you can always revisit one of the previous streams. Yeah, I can. But yeah, like we're going to finish this episode, chapter, whatever you want to call it, so we can go to that. So I'll look into it once we're done with this. how we'll do it. How it works. Jesus Christ. Anyways, I already got to say this. Alright. David ingested the Delta knowingly, and the Delta caused his respiratory failure. He died of respiratory failure, thus David committed suicide. That's up! During blackjack, every piece of information you learn deals you a card.
Oh no!
Choose only the questions that are logical and relevant, and only press if you think a line of questioning is worth continuing.
Oh.
Yeah, don't ask everything. Don't ask about everything, basically.
But I want all the dialogue!
Yeah, I know. Marcy said the same thing, funnily enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you ask everything, you get over 21 and you have to start over.
Yeah,
so
I know how blackjack works.
or else you'll go bust and lose credit.
Mm-hmm.
Select the press option to see what the follow-up question would be.
Mm-hmm.
You can only win blackjack when you reach exactly 21.
Mm-hmm.
So don't press further if you're already there.
Well, technically, you don't play it yourself. You play against someone. You play against the house.
Yeah, but every time you ask her a question or press, you get a new card because that card is information.
Yeah,
So
no, I get that.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that both the house and the player is supposed to be getting cards.
Yeah.
And you have to either hit 21 or hope that the opposite loses.
Yeah.
Well, technically, you have to get.
Yeah, because it
21
continues until someone gets 21.
Yeah, exactly.
So. But yeah. And don't ask the wrong questions! With my cross-examination, I need to put a microscope over the weakest part of that argument, and hope that some cracks will appear under pressure. Alright. Which one do you want to ask?
Oh, I can't. Oh.
What?
Okay, I was hoping we were going to go through dialogue.
No. It's like you ask, and then, yeah, you have to ask the right thing, and then you can also maybe press later.
I do not see any of these making sense. Am I dumb?
You can try the first one.
Like, how could it not be ingested?
Well, we talked about it could be inhaled, for example. Just because we know it couldn't be, it doesn't mean they don't know.
Does
or they
inhaling
know.
mean not ingesting?
No, it does not. Because it's through the airways instead of through the stomach.
Okay. So it has to... Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to know what ingested...
From a medical perspective, it is not the same.
It's not the same.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so that's... Okay.
Dr. Sato, you said the subject had to have ingested the Delta orally. But how sure can you actually be about that?
Actually, did we check for suck up his ass?
I mean, they examined his body thoroughly
Yeah.
and didn't see anything, so...
But all I'm saying is that you can easily obtain or absorb things through your anus. So
yeah, because it's your colon.
yeah, through your colon, because it goes directly to the bloodstream then, rather than having to travel all the way down to your stomach and through all that stuff. But I don't know. Who did he take it in the ass? I don't know much about David, so I don't know if he's a top or a bottom.
I have no fucking clue. He was not very good at being affectionate, so who
No.
the fuck knows.
Maybe
I mean, he
he's-
cared about Sarah for some reason.
Yeah, maybe he's even Ace,
Yeah.
honestly.
He's at least...
Or at least...
he's at least homo-romantic in some way.
He's
but-
homo-romantic, yes, that's for sure. But he might be just sex indifferent. Ace
Either that or his
kind of
priorities just were high with his job and meant more to him than any relationship could. Some people are like that.
person. Yeah. But it is also just, he could just not care about sex, but he wouldn't be against it. He would just be, he wouldn't be with the one seeking it out.
No. I mean, he is clearly going for, like, potential one-night stands because the dates always leave.
Well,
And he doesn't care. So he isn't hoping for anything else.
No, he's clearly not hoping for a one-night stand. Because a one-night stand would indicate sex.
Yeah, but...
And that's not what they get to.
He's not looking for a long-term relationship.
No.
That's what I'm waiting
for. But isn't it also just the case that, you know, that the noble wants to find him a suitor and whatnot? So that's why he goes on so many dates.
Maybe.
So he's obligated to go on these dates, but he doesn't really want to. The reason why he comes to that place specifically was because he liked the music.
Yeah.
As he said.
Yeah.
So,
like Porter's music.
Yeah. Did you read this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Pretty sure. I mean, I could go into detail about all the cavities that I checked, but...
Cavities?
Stomach, esophagus, small intestine, large intestine, whatever. Cavities are just holes in the body with air in them.
Okay. Which includes the lungs. The lung is a cavity.
Yeah. I just couldn't speak, but yes. So is the bladder.
So I guess I should press?
Was it knowingly ingested? And Stay says nothing. So if you hold a little press, you can see what she would ask. And what the potential like thing would be. So you have a -3 right now.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful also. You have 14 right now. But how sure can we be that subject ingested the Delta knowingly? Well, we can't be sure of that. Certainly not just from an autopsy. You said it must have been a liquid, yes. It would have been a large amount. Depends on the concentration of the delivery solution. It could have been just a drop. Kind of thing that could easily go unnoticed, yes. Cause for speculation, Your Honor. Withdrawn. Oh man, I wanted to jump on her case. So you already went through that line of questioning. So it's not necessarily because there's anything wrong with them, we're just trying to get new information out about it. Isn't it possible that he actually died from something other than respiratory failure?
I feel like this is wrong. But...
well,
okay.
No, not really. Nope. It's just a bust. You got a Queens on that, so it's a wrong question.
Yeah, exactly. I was just trying to be like, okay, so how does this actually work, this system?
Ask the wrong question, you get a 12, bitch.
Yeah.
You could argue or speculate about what caused the respiratory failure, but it is, in fact, a fact that he died because his heart and lungs stopped working. Right, thank you for that. So you have the Delta. Dr. Sato, you were only able to even identify the presence of this Delta after hours of work. Can you really be sure that this never-before-seen chemical can cause respiratory failure? Well, I have had time to run simulations, and they do give every indication that it would act as a depressant. Ingest enough of any depressant, and respiratory failure would occur. Well, we kind of have to press at this point, don't we? Only simulations? Yeah, bitch. You've ran simulations. So you haven't tested Delta on an actual person? No, I haven't. That would be very difficult to do, given our extremely limited sample. Not to mention highly unethical. Well, of course. But without such a test, you don't actually know for sure that Delta can cause any of the symptoms you described. Was there a question in that statement, Counselor? You don't actually know for sure, do you? No, not yet anyway. Seems like that's... Blackjack! Got him!
Weird.
You know she's a gambler. She likes gambling.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
It's all about that. Thank you for your time, Dr. Sato. We all appreciate it. But it does seem like we're still in the dark about many details regarding Dr. Asher's death, wouldn't you say? Well, the poisoning via the compound we're calling Delta is still the most likely explanation. So there are other explanations for what happened. Defense is calling for speculation, Your Honor. It's not speculation when the medical examiner is attempting to explain the cause of death, Your Honor. The witness will answer the question. Pouty face. Well, respiratory failure can be caused by illnesses. If he had undiagnosed pneumonia or some other disease, and his respiratory system was weakened. Undiagnosed pneumonia with his level of healthcare. It is technically possible. I'll take it. I have no more questions for this witness. I'll take it. I mean, we just have to make sure that there is not without a doubt from the prosecution. So we just have to poke small holes. It's complete opposite of Ace Attorn I, guys. Ugh.
We do not have the burden of proof.
No, that's the prosecution. Yeah. But I can't be picky when I'm stalling for time. Well, that's also true. We're just stalling for time at this point. Seeding doubt wherever I can, however I can, is just about all I can manage. Detective Reyes, you are one of the leads in investigating this crime scene. Yes, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes. And did you interview the EMTs who first arrived on the scene? I did. They responded to an emergency signal from the home security console located in the kitchen. What did they find when they arrived on the scene? The victim was unconscious and on the floor of his parlor. He was receiving CPR from a witness, the individual who had called them. They were both airlifted to Gatesville Memorial Hospital, and Dr. Asher was declared dead shortly after arriving there. She's actually handling herself pretty well up on that stand. I'd have expected her to roll her eyes during the swearing in. But when you take into consideration her love for a boot-heel authority, she might be right at home here in the courtroom, the very seat of the state's power over the people. The witness met with the deceased about half an hour before he fell ill, from 7:30 to 8:30 p.m. The two of them talked for some time and shared a drink. Shortly after, Dr. Asher became distracted, lightheaded, and eventually non-responsive. And during the same time period, drinking the same liquor, this witness exhibited no symptoms themselves. None. Through a collaborative effort with the Noble Electronic Security Division, we searched the entire building, but we found nothing unusual in any of the food or drink on the premises, including the bottle the witness and the deceased drank from. So, what was your ultimate conclusion after investigating the scene? Juice. The whiskey bottle was clean, the witness's drink was clean. Only person who got sick was Dr. Asher, drinking from a cup that he had prepared. So it was our determination that David Asher committed suicide by poisoning himself. She's pretty tight-lipped up there, but I think she slipped up at least once. The police want to claim that they've eliminated every other possibility and covered every angle. But I know that there are a number of blind spots that they're not willing to admit to. Upright cop, David's cop, poison!
Poison.
So we have the David's cop. Forensic analysis shows matches for his fingerprints, but toxicology tests have proved inconclusive. Too much of the whiskey was drunk and or evaporated. Could be a pretty good point to point out.
Yep.
John's cop, they found nothing in it. And then poison question mark. Unidentified substance found in the bloodstream of David Asher after his death. There's many similarities to Chiyoko. No additional traces found anywhere at the crime scene or in David's penthouse. Immediately, I would think David's cup.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see what statement it would be. Okay. It's the same thing, so... They met, we can't dispute that. He's the one who prepared the drinks, that's true. And there was no opportunity for the witness to ever slip him something. Pretty sure that's true, they have cameras of that. He drank from a cup that he himself poisoned. Okay. It's pretty cut and dry if you ask me.
I just want to see what it says before we...
Yeah. But to just be sure, we scanned the kitchen, the lab, the basement. And there was no poison anywhere else.
That's true.
Yeah. You can also toggle inside to see the words as red, the ones that the game deems important.
Oh.
If you toggle inside with the up key. So no opportunity for the witness to ever slip him something. A cup that he himself poisoned, we don't actually know that. And then you have to, not that cup, that cup.
I was just trying to figure out what way I had to...
You wanna bet? You can't make that claim. Not when the evidence record clearly shows the test of Test of Dr. Ash's cup were inconclusive. Bitch. The police can't claim he drank from a poisoned cup without first proving that his cup was, in fact, poisoned. You're talking a lot of sense, lady. Does it resolve, or do you have a response, D.A. Rockford? Testing on the deceased cup has been inconclusive so far, Your Honor. I don't dispute that. So
Great directory into my trap card!
Though I'd be surprised if the defense has any idea how else the poison could have possibly been delivered to Dr. Asher alone. Not at this time, but that's the funny thing about burden of proof. It's not on the defense. Contrary to popular belief.
Ha! Bitch!
As we're all aware, God fucking damn it. Right, we all knew that. I definitely knew that. She's just fucking playing on a PSP now. Fucking PSP touch. Yeah.
Or a new Switch.
I don't fucking know.
The newest Switch.
Yeah, doesn't fucking matter.
I mean, Xbox is also getting into handheld, and PlayStation is most likely getting back into handheld. So, it could be a completely new company.
Yeah. Also, it just looks like a PS Vita to me. That's why it's funny.
Oh yeah. But it could also look like the Switch Lite.
Oh well. Now, if the people are done bemoaning that pesky innocent also proven guilty issue, perhaps I could begin my cross-examination. Fire away, baby! Fire away? Baby. Alright. Rhea's testimony is meant to show that Dave is the only one who could have poisoned himself. She'll be on guard and hard set against helping me, but if I keep her focused on eliminating other possibilities, I could get her to make my point for me before she realizes what's happened. Well, ever seen poisoning himself? Did we see that? I don't think so.
Or you could also pick poison off camera, but
yeah.
Let's start with this one.
Detective, we've been doing a lot of assuming and reasoning in quick succession, so I'll ask this plainly for the court. Is there any photographic evidence showing David Asher adding anything to his drink last night? No. Seems he had already poured for the both of them by the time he returned to the parlor.
Oh. Well, there you get it.
Yeah. I was also pretty sure that, like, Dr. Young also said it was all poured.
But I was, like, I couldn't remember it.
Yeah.
Was, like...
Neither could Orkin, apparently.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm remembering wrong. I just know for a fact they were both poured.
I feel like I have some kind of, like, slight memory of it, but... I can't prove anything, so... I'm sorry. My memory is not to be trusted.
No. It already poured? In that case, the next question needs to be when and what. Okay. Could he have been poisoned off camera? Detective, isn't it possible that Dr. Asher was poisoned off camera? Possible? I don't know how else it would have been done. But that just goes to show it had to have been suicide. The only time he was off camera was he was all by himself.
Okay.
Shit, that's not where I wanted to leave the conversation.
Okay, I was interested to see if like...
Yeah, same.
Okay.
But technically we do know that there was someone else in the building. For a fact, we know Sarah was technically there. But
is Sarah someone? Is Sarah alive?
Maybe according to David, who knows? Ow, sorry.
That's okay.
Anyways, that is certainly not the question to ask. The only people you saw on the cameras that night were Dr. Asher and this witness, correct? Yeah, there was no footage in the house of anyone else. Are there any parts of the house that aren't recorded by camera? Sure. There are a number of rooms in the home's interior that don't have cameras in them. So it's possible that there were other people there that night, because cameras weren't watching every room. No, that's not possible. The only way out to the penthouse is through the building's elevator and the fire escape stairs, both of which are on camera. And that still wouldn't get you past his front door, which is also on camera. No one besides the two of them was there that day. Okay, what does the press say?
Well...
What about before that day?
That seems dumb. But...
Sure, go for it! We need 3 more! And if they had been there before yesterday? Then we would have seen them leave again through the front door.
Yep.
Bitch! It's fine. It was just funny to do.
Yeah. I was like, that's not.
No. Yeah, we have exhausted this particular line of questioning. She's sleeping. Not that exhausted, god damn it. Okay. Well, technically, we did just establish that there are some places there are no cameras, so maybe we can do it now. Any poison in the kitchen would be weird, but maybe do that? I don't know. You can also save if you want to scum save.
No. Okay. No, it just still
it's the
goes
same.
to the same.
Okay. Wow, 40. So it is just the kitchen because we had some glasses there.
Yeah.
That's what we want.
Glass with water in.
Yeah. Detective Reyes, during the course of investigation, did you find any samples of Delta in the kitchen or parlor? No. That was a fast answer. Well, it was a pretty easy question. If we had found poison at the scene of the crime, that'd be pretty important, don't you think?
Crime at scene.
Yeah. What about his lab, his bedroom, his basement? No, and no. We didn't find Delta or any other unusual substance in any part of his penthouse. Right, never found any poison. No poison at all.
Breath.
What about a poison container? At any point in the investigation was poison found on the body of the deceased? No. Hey, 21. He must have been searched. Did he have any capsules or vials?
They can now legally drink in America.
Yeah. Didn't even have his wallet on him. Why? Thank you for enlightening the court about this point, Detective. What point? Well, I think it's strange. Don't you, Detective? I mean, how could he have possibly poisoned himself without first procuring some poison? Got him!
These nuts!
We only lost like 20 credits.
That's okay. We have many
Yeah, but every time you lose more. You lose 8 every time right now.
No, 9.
9, okay, yes.
It was at -9 last time.
Yeah. What do you mean procure? Where did it come from, Detective? The poison that you're so sure was dissolved in his drink. It can't have come from thin air, you understand? It had to have been in another container at some point. Whatever it was in before, it probably evaporated. All of it. It only took a small droplet to kill. Your Honor, are you going to ask them to keep it civil? In a minute, sure.
I'm entertained. I'm having fun.
I'm playing on my thing over here. Shut up.
Shut up, I'm playing Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
I'm really into retro games, you know? Like, real retro games.
Yeah.
Not those fake ones.
Not those 2020 shit.
No.
They will probably just say from the 20s at this point.
Not those...
And with the popcorn. Yeah, she's watching with the popcorn. There was I didn't get to read that. There wasn't any pill bottle in his bathroom or a syringe in his pocket containing this apparently deadly substance. So how did he get it? Why did he keep it in? The police want to claim that Dr. Asher committed suicide because they've established that his guest never had an opportunity to kill him. But they failed to prove that the victim had the means to kill himself. Then I guess I'll be the one to move things along. Meow. Belle's like, meow.
Yeah. Emma's is like, oh, what?
Fine!
Why?
Why do you keep stalling?
Fuck you!
The Delta didn't come out of thin air, Counselor. And it didn't come from a syringe either.
No shit.
Dr. Asher was able to drip the poison right into his cup. Straight from the source. Shit, that's way too specific to be a bluff. Allow me to submit into evidence Exhibit G.
Why is it not already in evidence?
I don't know.
What the fuck? This is not Ace Attorney. That's bullshit.
A piece of machinery found in Dr. Asher's laboratory.
Laboratory.
I was just about to say laboratory, but I was like, nah, she's American, stop! Laboratory.
It's Dexter's laboratory.
Uh-huh. Sold under the product name Manufacture.
Natura.
Oh, I know this one! It's used in delicate scientific word to produce nanomachines, chemical compounds, and polymers.
Polymers.
Polymer.
If you want her to be American, it's polymer.
Yeah, but I like the word polymers more.
It's polymer.
No.
Yes.
That's the same machine I saw when Dawes gave me a tour of the production floor. Very good, Your Honor. It's a valuable tool in any scientific laboratory, and Dr. Asher was well acquainted with its use. As a matter of fact, he had a number of presets coded into it. Even the android can see where this is going. Clear cut? Yeah.
Either that or she's looking at those recordings right now.
Nah, you're right, we're not that far.
No.
With just a few taps, he could reproduce any number of specific substances for his research. Or any other chemical his heart desired, really. You think Randox Mechanics would allow their product to be used to produce illicit chemicals? Using the manufacturer to make unlicensed drugs does go against their terms and conditions. So Dr. Asher's warranty is certainly null and void. But they can't hard-code their machines to prevent the production of a drug that hasn't been invented yet. That's... Dr. Asher died when his respiratory system failed because of a depressant overdose. For him, it would have been peaceful, like falling asleep. I mean, he would get a little bit dizzy and... Sure, but he would faint and eventually he'll just fall asleep forever. Yes, that's how it works.
There is a bit of not being able to breathe before that, but okay.
Yeah, but he also doesn't feel pain because the nerves don't work.
I suppose.
So no signal gets up to the brain either, so he doesn't feel anything. That's why they call it peaceful. You basically sleep to your death. Because you're basically knocked out, like with sleeping medicine, but you just die of it afterwards. So you can't breathe. Medicine!
Yes.
You see, he didn't need to commission a synthetic drug from some street vendor or order an exotic poison from overseas. He could procure Delta at any time in the comfort of his own home. A quick and painless death, readily available in under a minute and a touch of a button.
You know, I wish I could experience what happens after death.
Just to experience it.
Just to experience it. Just to figure out, like, is it just a void?
Yeah.
Like, do you just stop existing? Or,
yeah.
Like, does something else really happen?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's interesting. I would like to know, but there's no way of knowing.
Nope.
Sadly.
Specifically, preset number 19.
Damn, total damn.
I thought I actually had something for a moment there when I was playing into his hand the entire fucking time. Yes. Alright, manufacturer. Presets on David's model's history exists for a compound identical to the substance found in his bloodstream after his death. Yikes!
Cool.
Seems like we're done with this witness, Your Honor. Yes, bam! But before we move on, perhaps we should take a moment to put together a timeline of events as we know them. Not for me, of course, just in case someone else might need it. Sure. Simple enough. Sure. Sure, Heidi, sure. We know that Dr. Escher left the parlor and went down to the basement at 7:35 p.m.
6.
Sure.
7:36.
Yeah. I didn't get to read it before you skipped ahead, so
Sorry.
I just said something. That's where he got the whiskey.
You're close, though.
Yeah. And the cups they drank from. The cameras show him returning to the parlor to drink with the witness at 7:40 p.m. And of course, we know that he fell ill and passed away shortly thereafter. Any objections so far, Counselor? -10. So if you stay, what does it say? Yes, the timeline correct so far. So he's made a mistake with the timeline. You can always use the backlog if you need. So... left the parlor, went down to the basement. We got the whiskey. And the cups they drank from. Show him returning to the parlor to drink with the witness. And he fell ill and passed away shortly thereafter. It's inside David Asher's personal lab.
No, that's not what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at how fast it is at making these things. 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So it fits within the timeline.
2 minutes, and he also needs to pour up whiskey. But yes.
He had 4 minutes. That's fine, I think. I don't know how long it takes to...
No, I don't know. Seems to me like you might have gotten ahead of yourself. Really? How so? Nope.
Oh.
Just because I'm saying it doesn't mean I'm right. With this latest piece of evidence, we now know that Asher could have easily dispensed the poison directly into his cup. By placing it inside the manufacturer, activating the preset, and simply waiting 2 minutes.
I mean, I don't know how we're supposed to argue about time. Because we don't know how long it takes to get from place to place.
No, I mean, I don't think it's that far away. It's just down the stairs, but yeah.
No? You have to take an elevator.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Would that take time?
I don't know.
I understand that you don't have to wait for the elevator.
Yeah,
Because...
I don't know. Easily accomplished during the 4 minutes you spent off camera from 7:36 to 7:40.
I feel like it would have taken a lot longer than that.
Yeah, same. Wouldn't you say? Oh, a complete timeline of events. You had the means, you had the only opportunity. Seems like we're about ready to wrap it up here, no? Fucking glasses shining. Where are we on that loading bars of yours, Sarah? Adonai, I had a feeling you'd say that. Well, counselor?
Did I? Nope.
No. Are we done here? No, I assume. Emma's argument is missing something. It's foolproof. No, it's not fucking foolproof. Feels like we're missing at least one biggie here, folks. Namely, motive.
Okay.
Oh, right. I knew that. I wasn't getting excited to finish early or anything. Ugh. It's not as direct as like Ace Attorney is with its logic. You have to really like think outside the box.
No, that's not it. It's just the whole timeline thing. It doesn't make sense to me.
No. But right now we don't have anything to prove it. That's all.
Elevator. Like, I don't know how fast these elevators are supposed to be.
No, but there are probably cameras on the elevators, so if they're counting the cameras, they may also count the elevators.
Are we sure?
That's what you'd have to assume.
We don't know.
There's definitely cameras everywhere, except for, a few rooms. But I'd assume the elevators at least have it.
Yeah, it's just... I don't know how fast the elevator is, but like, because...
It is his own elevator, so...
Yeah, no. I'm not saying any of that. No. All I'm saying is that an elevator is made so that when you press the button to go down, it takes a little bit, and then it goes.
Yeah, but it's not going to be that much.
No, but 4 minutes and 2 minutes are spent entirely on producing the chemical.
Yeah, though he could pour up one cob while the other one is in there.
Yeah, and I'm not saying anything about that, but also like having to put it in and like it's supposed to be a vacuum seal. So first it has to procure a vacuum.
Yeah, but it's part of those 2 minutes. I would assume it's part of those 2 minutes.
Is it?
It says it can produce it in all of 2 minutes. I assume that it includes the entire process behind it. Something organic or inorganic compounds and even nanomachines after just 2 minutes of vacuum sealed mixing.
Yeah, 2 minutes of vacuum sealed mixing. Which means that it is 2 minutes where it is in vacuum.
I think you're just hunting for words right now. As far as all the characters in this universe are stating, the 2 minutes include everything. That's what they're arguing.
I know. I don't know. I don't feel like this makes sense. But I don't know. I don't know. It just...
But maybe we'll be able to prove that later.
I would like to know...
It's not something you could prove at that point. When she asked about the timeline, we didn't have the manufacturer in there.
It wasn't on the timeline, no.
No, so therefore you couldn't have really have.
But that was also why I was like, wait, there's something off about this timeline because we're missing something. Clearly, but
she's not wrong about what she said. Those are all facts that have been established.
Yeah, but no, but
she didn't make a mistake in the things that she said.
I guess. I just wish I knew how long it would take you to walk from whatever they call the parlor. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand how that's a parlor, but what do I know? I don't fucking understand English.
Don't worry about it. As far as the police is concerned, it is entirely possible to get down there and do it and come back. So take it with that, I guess. The question is just like, Where else but down there would the poison have come into his cup?
I'm not saying. All I'm saying is that that we can probably not count the nanofactorer as the thing that did it. I understand that it had a preset for it and whatnot.
Yeah, and it's a compound that doesn't exist anywhere else. It can only have come from the nanofactorer.
Not necessarily. It could have come from anywhere, but it just so happens that that his nanofacturer has a preset for it, for specifically this drug.
The problem is just that's evidence that points to the fact that it came from that manufacturer.
I'm just saying there's not enough time. Because I don't know how long it takes him to walk from the parlor to his basement.
But then you also can't say that there isn't enough time because you don't know.
It just doesn't feel likely, especially because there's an elevator.
I don't know. Maybe the elevators in that time are fast. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, but how fast can it really be? I don't know how many floors it has to go down. I have to assume...
One floor. His basement is literally right below.
I have to assume it's only one floor.
It is. They said that.
Yeah.
That his basement was the second to highest floor. That's what they said in the game. So it's one floor it has to go. What's up?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
That I want to prove that it is not possible.
You can probably get to it later. It's going to take way too long right now.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I want to put a timer on my watch, go out, pour 2 cups of something, and then come back here. See how long that takes.
Val's like, ooh.
and to see if you have the 2 minutes extra. Because, like, if me just going from here to our kitchen, getting something to drink, like, because you also have to get the thing from where, get the drink from wherever it is, and get the cup from wherever it is.
Yeah.
And then also...
But you also have to factor in that one of the cups can be filled up while the machine is running.
Okay, so just pour up one. Then.
Yeah. That's also something you have to do. The problem is just we also just don't know how fast he is at doing his things.
It doesn't matter. All we have to all there has to be is reasonable time limit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't feel 4 minutes is enough. Maybe I just have a skewed idea of what 4 minutes is.
Yeah, I think so. It's like you can take the cup. You have to get one cup, put it in the machine, start it up, go get the bottle, open it up, pour within those 2 minutes. You can do that easily. When the other one's ready, pour it up, and then take the drinks with you. Can easily be done in 4 minutes.
I don't know. I don't think so. It doesn't feel like it.
To me, it sounds fine. I mean, he's fast, sure, but...
It's fucking fast. And why would he be that fast?
And if he it's not. I wouldn't say fucking fast. I'm just saying it's fast. But
why would he?
If he came down with it with purpose, he could have done it. If he came down there with the intention of poisoning himself,
there has to be a reason why
he knows exactly where to go.
There has to be a reason why he would. It would have to be to have been done fast. Because if he has the intention of just killing himself, then why would he need to do it fast?
I don't know. I'm not saying he did it. I'm just saying he could. That's all they need. He could.
No, but...
It's a devil's proof, Ramona. You can't prove it either way. As long as it is a possibility, without a doubt...
Then motive is also a devil's proof. Then motive doesn't matter either.
I mean, it matters now. We just pointed it out. We just pointed it out.
It doesn't, because you could say either. You don't know what his mental state was at the time.
No. But that doesn't mean there isn't evidence to point to some things.
Like what?
Different things. We'll get to it in the game. I don't want to spoil you to everything. The point for us, when it comes to the mental state, is that we have to prove that there is a possibility that he was not suicidal. Because that's what the prosecution is arguing. That's what we have to prove.
And they're just gonna come up with Porter.
Yeah, of course they're gonna bring up Porter.
So what does it matter?
Doesn't mean we can't prove it.
It just feels like a waste of time.
No, I don't think so. I mean, we're also stalling for time here. Remember that.
I know.
Nothing is a waste of time when we're stalling for time.
No, I'm not saying... Not in... My point being is that story-wise, like, as for us, the players, this is a waste of time. Because we know we're gonna get to something else.
I wouldn't necessarily say so.
We still have there is a story reason as to why this is taking so long, because the encryption and the video and whatnot. But what is the reason behind this? Why does it have to be this way? Oh, well, just so we can pad it out.
Oh no, you'll figure out why it's like that while the encryption takes so long. There is an actual reason for it.
No, the encryption takes so long because of the encryption.
Yeah, but there's a reason why there's encryption on it.
Okay. Then I can only assume that it's a bad reason. Because...
Who knows?
If he... Either he wants her to get those files, or he doesn't want her to get those files. Everything before getting to the computer indicates she has to get those files.
Yeah. That's what she said herself, yet he put this entire encryption on top just at the end. Why did he do that? That's what Morgan's asking. He's asking the same questions.
I'm just tired.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have patience for anything right now.
No, we need
Stupid fucking Minecraft servers.
I know.
You'll have to let us know once you are able to try and get onto the server.
Yeah, after work or something.
Yeah. I assume you haven't written anything yet.
We haven't gotten anything, no.
No. I mean, I don't know because I don't get notifications while we're streaming.
No.
But I just... Yeah, I just don't have patience for anything.
No.
I don't want to deal with this shit. But I have to because you really want to get through this.
Yeah, but also just, try and, just let the game happen instead of getting stuck at every segment. That's what I see a lot of people do with these kinds of murder mystery court games. They get stuck at every segment, be like, but that doesn't make sense. Like, no, the game's gonna point it out. Just wait for it.
If the game was gonna point it out, it would have done so already.
Not necessarily. You know how the fucking Ace Attorney works.
Ace Attorney is not a good example.
No, I'm just saying it happens.
Ace Attorney does not have logic.
No.
Well, but running out of power.
No, it just turns off because there's no sound in the game.
Sorry. I just...
The difference between Ace Attorney and this game is that Ace Attorney, we have all the proof we need, or the prosecution literally gives it to us because we proved something else. In this game, yeah, it's weird it only takes 4 minutes, but we don't have any proof that could point us in the other direction. We can say, yeah, it's weird, but without proof, it's not gonna mean anything. It's just hearsay or speculation. And Emma's gonna call it out immediately. That's the difference.
Sorry, I couldn't help but focus that your headset seems to be off.
No, I hear.
Why is there no light?
I don't know.
That's why I was confused. I was like, what?
No, you're fine.
But it's just Ace Attorney. You don't have all the evidence. You never have all the evidence.
No, my point
the
is...
evidence will always come up during the court case.
Yeah, but sometimes you do have the evidence for something they're pointing out.
Oh, yeah, I get that much. But you never have all the evidence.
No. But that wasn't what I meant either. It's like, either you already have the evidence for the thing they're talking about, or you're gonna get it as soon as you're done talking about the thing, because they will inadvertently give you the proof that you need without knowing. Emma's not gonna do that. And we don't have any proof for those 4 minutes. We have nothing to prove it other than calling it strange that he did it that fast. That's why we're questioning motive. It's the only other thing we can question at the moment. As an actual lawyer.
How can I get out of this mindset?
What mindset?
Well, wanting to pick apart everything. Clearly, like it's like I right now, like I have, like the timing does not make sense to me.
No, and that's fine.
And I hate the fact that I cannot point that out.
No, the problem is with the kind of person that Morgan is. She knows she can't prove it. So if she brings it up, because we have no fucking proof.
But we don't have the burden of proof.
No, but the problem is we don't have the burden of proof for what the prosecution is arguing, but we do have to make the possibility with proof that something else could have happened. And there's another reason for why the time is like this, that we have to prove in some form or way that it is impossible for David to have done all this in 4 minutes. In some small form of increments. But we cannot. Because there are no cameras down there.
No.
Therefore, we cannot. And even if we bring it up, Emma's just gonna say it's hearsay or speculation because we don't have any proof. It's totally fine you see this odd. I do too. But at the moment, there's no reason to bring it up because it's not gonna go anywhere. As a lawyer.
What I hate the most is the fact that I don't have enough information.
No.
At no point did they care to...
No, hello, Anyo. Yeah,
Hello.
The current logical interpretation is that he poisoned himself as there's no other explanation. Exactly.
No, but it's just... I just hate the fact that I have no idea how far away how long it takes to go from the parlor to the basement, because you also have to take an elevator, because I don't know how long the elevator takes. I can only assume that I can only assume, because I can only go by what I know right now, how our elevators in our world works, is that it takes quite a bit of time even to just go down one story.
I don't think it takes that long.
It takes quite like, I feel like it takes a fucking long time. In my opinion, but I'm also like, there's obviously also the problem that I have anxiety.
I mean, who's to say he doesn't have stairs?
He doesn't.
We don't know if he does or not.
They said that the only way to get down there was through an elevator.
There's the only way to get there if you didn't want to go through the parlor where the crime scene was, which is what we wanted to avoid. He could just have gone down some stairs.
Well, still missing information. Like, I don't know if he has stairs that he can go down.
I can't remember if anyone said that.
I don't think it's been said, but
But he could just have done it if he had some.
I would never, in my fucking life, go into a court case, into a I don't care what, like, preliminary hearing or whatever, but going into something like this, where I have as little information as I have right now.
Well, you didn't have a choice. It was now or never, basically, for this.
I understand, but it's just... Like, I would... Morgan has the opportunity to understand how his apartment looks, where the things are, how long it takes to get around it. I don't have that kind of information because the game hasn't given it to me.
Either that or you just don't remember.
The game hasn't given it to me because we don't have a plan over the apartment, how big it is, how long it takes to get around.
Yeah. And he was also pointing things out. When you're heading to the building, there's a conversation with Jess which stated that you take the elevator to his penthouse and then go to his basement. So that would logically follow that there are stairs from his penthouse down.
No. I remember it as being take an elevator to his penthouse and then an elevator from his penthouse to his basement.
That would be fucking weird.
That's how I understand it.
No, that's not how I understood it. If anything, it would have been the same elevator. In my head.
No, because it is part of his apartment, so why should other people be able to access his apartment with the normal elevator?
Alright, then I'm just gonna go out and say it right here. He has stairs.
He has stairs.
He has stairs, and it will be stated at some point if it hasn't already been stated.
Thank you, because
I don't want to spoil you, but you're getting so stuck up in the whole elevator. Even Enyo's pointing out that logically it follows that there probably would be stairs, and you're still like, no, there has to be a second elevator. I'm like, no, there are stairs.
The game hasn't told me anything, and that's why I'm annoyed.
No, because the game expects you to formulate your own idea of how the plan works without telling it to you directly. The game does it a lot.
And I have.
Yeah, the wrong assumption!
So what? The game isn't being fucking...
No, the game isn't telling you whether it's an elevator or a ladder, oh my god, or a staircase, and it doesn't matter, because if either one of these possibilities lets him able to do it 4 minutes, that's good enough! Yeah, it's time frame stated, and yeah. Freya's just hung up on the whole, like, going down the elevator would take up too much time of those 4 minutes that is stated.
So 1 flight of stairs.
Yes, 1 flight of stairs. Would definitely not take that long.
No. No, but...
I love how Enyo just joined when we started discussing this shit. Everyone was like, it doesn't make sense!
But I still don't know how far away things are. I don't know how far away the stairs are compared to the parlor, or how, like... how anything is structured in the apartment. Did we get a plan over the apartment? No, exactly. So,
but I do think I remember seeing stairs down in the basement. Now that I think about it,
we did.
Yeah.
Well, the stairs are obviously going to be right by the basement entrance. I assume that's how that works. But from the parlor itself, how far do you have to go to get to the stairs?
Probably not far, because I've been looking, just figured you were stuck on this for a while, so threw my hat. So, I mean, I'm not stuck. Freya is stuck, but that's another point entirely.
I'm not stuck. I'm frustrated.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if it's been stated directly. That's my problem. I don't know how much information we've actually been giving into the game so far, because I know the entire story here, but I'm pretty sure Helen said that she saw him coming up the stairs with the drinks. So it go without saying, it does not necessarily in your evidence, but it would go without saying that the stairs are within viewing distance. I think.
Wait, where there it is.
Oh, it just says almost like the bottom. It just says upon returning, the two of them continue speaking. It doesn't say.
No,
but I'm just pretty sure Helen said that.
Yeah.
As well.
Maybe it's also the issue that, we're playing this over multiple days.
Yeah.
So it's hard for me to remember anything.
Yes. Not to mention, it has been almost half a week since we played it last, so it'd be no wonder that you forgot. That's also why I'm saying maybe you just forgot that you got this knowledge. I love overthinking, we know. And sometimes it's fine. Like, even if it mattered with the 4 minutes, we can't prove it at all.
Nope.
So, but Morgan doesn't have a reason to bring it up, regardless of how fast it may be.
It makes it a lot better for me that I know that it is stairs that he took.
There are stairs in the penthouse. Because I can tell you that much.
Yeah, if he had to take an elevator, there was not enough time. That's all I can say. So
I'm pretty sure there are.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then we can continue. Did you read this?
No.
Okay. So just whenever you're ready.
I was just seeing if I could see the picture of the basement.
Sure.
If it would actually give me the the game instead of
It's a little hard to really get a proper idea of how the basement looks, because you don't really get to see it in its full form. Like, you get to look a bit around.
Yeah.
Which...
But I'm pretty sure I saw in the, like...
But I'm also pretty sure now that you mentioned...
There's a round staircase kind of thing.
That you mentioned it, that like in one of the frames or whatever, like where you're talking, that you get to see the actual stairs.
Yeah. It's hard to find anything.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah.
Anyways, there are stairs, I'll tell you that much.
Cool. Thank you. That was my biggest issue, and I
didn't know you thought it was an elevator and then another elevator. If you'd said that from start, I'd be like, nah, that's not how this works.
See, I didn't think I had to. I didn't think I had to make sure that you understood that, because I thought you already knew that.
No.
That's why I was so hung up on it.
If you said that, I'd be like, no, why the fuck would he have another elevator when he already had an elevator?
No, this is fucking cyberpunk, fucking dystopian bullshit. I don't fucking know how they fucking make their shit these days.
That's so funny.
Those days in the future.
It's so funny. Oh well. Onwards, I guess.
I also found it very weird, but I was just like, oh, okay, I guess that's just how it is.
You didn't think to question it at all.
No! Why would I question it if it tells me that's how it is?
It didn't tell you.
I thought it did.
Okay. Well, regardless, I'm gonna continue now.
Yeah, go ham.
This is a preliminary hearing, Counselor. Our focus should be on the evidence, so... I just feel like an awful waste of taxpayer dollars to get us all down here for debate and not get to the truth of the matter, you know? So, I was hoping you wouldn't have to go through this next part. Ah, shit, she's prepared for that too!
You gonna kiss?
No.
Oh.
She hopes she wouldn't have to bring up Porter and David's relationship, is what she's saying.
What are you on about?
Yeah. What are you talking about? Your Honor, if it pleases the court...
I think she's very pleased.
Ooh, new evidence?
Exactly.
Gimme!
Fucking knew it.
At least he's engaged now.
Yeah.
This is a recording of a phone conversation dated at 6:30 p.m. last night between the deceased and a man he was in a relationship with. A man named Isaac Porter. Yep, it's gonna bring it up. Obviously, the prosecution's gonna bring it up.
Uh-huh.
Porter and David's break-up call, huh?
Then they would probably also point out, or now we are going to have to point out the fact that he clearly didn't care.
He didn't seem bothered, but obviously the prosecution is not... I'm not sure the prosecution knows that. I don't think they've seen Porter. They haven't talked to Porter. He didn't seem like he wanted to.
Like in the phone call itself, what we had at least heard from Porter, he clearly was. It clearly sounded like he was like, oh, okay, well, whatever.
Maybe the prosecution's gonna argue that he was in a state of shock to the point that he couldn't.
Or trying to put on a facade.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, obviously,
there are many arguments.
That's speculation.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah, it is. But there's also this fact that he, allegedly did kill himself, so that does back it up a little bit. Yes, I agree.
It is all supposed to go into the motive thing.
Yeah.
I get that.
But let's see. Maybe they have other arguments. If anyone wants to present it here now, then the content must be relevant, Your Honor. Yeah, that. What bearing does this recording have on the case at hand? It establishes what emotional state the deceased was in on the day he died. Cool! Begin playback! Alright, well, you get to voice two dudes again!
How did I do David again?
Kind
of
light, frail, welcoming, flamboyant. I don't know.
Maybe he seems a little less caring, but Maybe I should just...
Yeah, but he still portrays himself as caring, but his actions don't speak it, you know? He always says he's sorry. So, yeah. It's just a facade I think he's putting on, but he portrays himself as.
Hello?
No, he's so soft-spoken.
Isaac? You there? Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
The plot is plotting! Yeah.
What's wrong? Don't know. Guess I wasn't expecting you to pick up. Why not? Did you mean to call me?
What is written on his phone?
Pookie.
Pookie! Oh, surprisingly cute!
His name for David is Pookie.
Yeah, that's surprisingly cute, not gonna lie.
I don't know what it means.
It's just a nickname.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I don't know what the nickname Pookie means. And how's it cute?
It's just cute. I don't know. I didn't expect him to have, give him that kind of nickname. I guess.
Did you mean to call me? Yeah, I did. You gonna ask me how I've been? Yeah, how have you been? Christ, David. What's the matter? Whatever it is, whatever I did, I'm sorry. Whatever you did?
It's whatever you fucking didn't do.
That's alright, man. I'm sure you are sorry. I just don't want any more apologies from you. I'm sorry. Okay. And don't think I want anything from you anymore, David. What do you mean? I shouldn't have done this. This was unnecessary. My bad, man, for not taking the hints. With you, it's always better left unsaid, right?
I mean, that is very true, which is why he's such good friends with Morgan.
More efficient that way, so you can keep working. Isaac, I've been distant with you, or... Nah, you haven't been distant with me, or cold with me, or anything with me for a while now. Isaac... Just forget it, man. Forget I called. Forget it all, yeah? Let's just forget we were ever anything but strangers. That's all we are now anyway. Isaac, recently I've been distracted, I know. Nah, don't worry about it. Really, we're good. Oh, okay. So, do you need anything? Or should I...
Where did you even get this? All of Dr. Ash's incoming and outgoing phone calls were recorded by the building's penumbra system. And the recording continued for several seconds after each call was ended for quality insurance. Remind me to... Oh.
Sorry, I just want to...
Recorder calls. All phone calls received or made from inside a noble executive apartment building that David Asher lived in are automatically intercepted and recorded by the building's penumbra security system.
Yes.
This is common knowledge among all noble employees living in the facility.
It's the apartment where we execute people.
Yes! I mean, he did die in it! Just saying!
Yeah.
Remind me to check the terms and conditions on my next phone bill. Shall we hear the rest?
Oh.
I'm tired. Bye, Porter.
Gotta be the last time. The last time I let someone... The last time.
Father. It might just be a call, but it makes for pretty damning evidence at this point in the discussion. Phone call that took place between Isaac Porter and David Asher from 6:29 to 6:36 p.m. on the night that David died. Isaac ended their relationship during the call. Because the call was received inside his home, it was automatically intercepted and recorded by the building's penumbra security system. Okay.
So what we're saying is that, or what they're saying is that David's mental state is sporadic.
Either that, or this was just too much for him. Who knows? He had a lot of pressure on him to begin with.
Yeah.
And this was just, you know...
I mean, like, how are they supposed to argue that he was so close to the edge to begin with?
Guess we'll see. Emma's got her means, opportunity, and motive all lined up.
The end justifies the means.
Oh no, we're not bringing Professor Means into this, alright? So why is she looking at me like that? That was depressing.
That was like hella depressing, my dude.
So depressing. Oh my god.
Mega depressing.
Can we finish up without anything else that horrible? Emma's never been apologetic in victory. So does that mean this is just pity? Less than 2 hours before Dr. Asher died, Isaac Porter ended their relationship over the phone.
Over the phone. Over the phone.
No, stop.
Sorry.
The court can make a reasonable assumption about what kind of mental state Dr. Asher was in last night. That was a bad move, Miss Rockford. Then, if the people have nothing further to add... I've been feeling off my game all day, caught between corporate inbreeders and ant-brain protesters and... But pitting me? Here and now? That's all it takes to get my blood probably boiling. It's about time for... me to call my first witness. No? You want to keep going after that? What are you doing, counselor? Just calling the ultimate silver bullet, rock-solid, slam-dunk witness a girl could ask for. Yeah, I was going to say yes! She did work together with him, so she would know his mental state, if anyone.
You can't just call in random people as witnesses.
Well, technically, the
witnesses has to be figured out beforehand.
Well, technically, you can always get a subpoena and call someone immediately if need be, but the judge has to issue it. Yeah. And she didn't.
Exactly.
But we can also maybe attest that some time has passed since we said this and this, but who knows?
Give it a second. We can see what time it is up at the top. In the thing that goes around.
Court case 241277-A.
On the other side, it says the time.
Oh god, it's gonna take forever, doesn't it?
Just give it a second. I just want to see what time it is.
Come on, you can do it, clock.
Any minute now.
Any second now. Come on.
Wait, where is it? Ah! It's still
6:30 p.m.
It was also 6:30 before.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't move. But didn't we start at 6:30?
Yeah, exactly.
Then don't worry about the clock. It's not only been 2 minutes or something.
It's not only been less than a minute.
Nah.
So, that clock is not reliable.
Nah.
Good to know.
Good to know. I was like, I'm pretty sure we started like 6:28 or something. So I'm like...
We started at 6:30.
Yeah. All right, anyways. Is here good? Does it matter where I put my hands? Miss Starling, thank you for coming here today. Of course, whatever I can do. What is your relation to the deceased? I was his executive assistant at Noble Electronics.
No, executive assistant.
Yeah, I execute people on his behalf, ma'am!
Also him!
He also ordered me to kill him. Oh, shit.
Shit. Should have said that.
I would arrange his meetings, coordinate communications between him and other departments. That sort of thing. Ultimate silver bullet. Starling's the only play I have right now. The only stalling tool I have left.
True? Is that why her name is Starling?
No. It's her precious smile. Remember? It's her best trait. Her smile. Like a star.
Sure it is.
For now, I should just focus on getting as much information from her as possible.
I would say otherwise.
Sure. Whether or not it's useful, I'll at least buy some time.
Like, I'm surprised at how many people have big busts.
Don't worry about it. Art style.
Doesn't make sense. It's not realistic. I mean, the android is like, whatever.
She's also supposed to be a young girl, so whatever. Plus, she's wearing a thick-ass fucking winter coat, I would assume.
I'm talking of the judge.
Oh! Yeah, okay. I thought you were talking about her. I'm like, yeah, she doesn't have any, but she's a little small girl.
Yeah. Like,
it's weird. It's actually weird the judge has it since it's just supposed to be a judge. Why does it have it? I don't fucking know.
But again...
But she does look fabulous. Just like she wants to.
It is an android, so you can make it whatever you want to, so it doesn't
So why
have to.
not make it aesthetically pleasing to look at?
I mean, okay.
No.
Clearly, men decided this was...
Justice is beautiful. Exactly, Enyo. Exactly. Justice is beautiful.
Except for the fact that the Lady of Justice doesn't have a fucking massive rag.
No, but she is pretty. And blind. So I don't know how good she is at judging people.
That's exactly why she's blind.
Yeah, I know.
So she is better at...
She doesn't judge people by their covers, basically.
By how they look.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be color.
I said cover!
Oh,
not
sorry.
Color.
I was also like, holy shit, that was racist.
No! I meant as she don't judge a book by its cover. She doesn't judge people by their cover.
Yeah, okay.
I did not say color, Jesus Christ!
No, that's what I heard. That's what I was like, oh
like, It wouldn't be the only thing you judge people by anyways. I was like just laughing. Well, I'm sorry for using a potentially fluffy word that could be understood and heard different ways, I suppose.
Cover, color.
Yeah.
Anyways, enough about that.
Enough about that. Back to Jess. Well, Jess was being sworn in. Sarah mentioned that the hard drive's about 60% decrypted, so some time has passed. We don't know how much, though, but it has passed.
Oh yeah, time has passed, but not according to the...
Don't worry about it. They probably
clock.
just put one time in and doesn't change the entire court time.
That's a little annoying.
It's just there to look good.
Why put it there if you're not going to do anything with it? If it's...
Just write that to the developers, like, why do you not have the time change throughout the court?
Like...
It would be such a nice detail.
At so many points during the game, we get to know what time it is.
Yeah, it's actually very important sometimes.
And it's very important, and then we get to the court, and now time doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Time just stands still.
Yeah.
According to the court.
That's why she writes to the developer, I wish you would do this, because it would actually be so cool and makes much more sense considering how much time means.
It would actually make it, like, you know, make us able to realize how much time has passed, because we don't get to see everything.
No.
Obviously.
We only get to see the important parts when we actually have witnesses on stand.
Yeah, so we don't get to know exactly how...
So how far are you in the game again? Well, we're almost done with the first trial. So
15.
No, that's only 2.
Ah.
So far.
20.
So there is another investigation after that, and then another trial after that.
I'm sorry.
We'll get to our life, Belle, I promise. Ramona just likes to nitpick everything, I swear.
I rather just want to play our life than I want to play this.
But yeah, now we're playing this. Need to finish it. And then look forward to our life.
I just want to be with Tamara.
I know. Belle's laughing. Okay. Look forward to it.
I miss Tamarick.
Yeah. And you didn't even want to stream it when we finished the other demo, remember? You're looking... What?
I'm sorry, what?
You didn't want us to stream the updated demo after we finished the last one.
Well...
And now you're like...
Well, you're not gonna let me play it without streaming it, so... You know...
Because Val is here as well, and I'll enjoy and laugh at it together.
I just want to play it. I don't care if it's streamed or not, I just want to play it.
So you're like, fine, I'll stream it. Oh, shit.
You're the one who wants to stream it, so... Yeah. So I have to wait.
Yeah.
Because of that.
Sorry. I didn't read the one before that.
You didn't?
No.
I couldn't remember.
Considering the rate Sarah's gone at so far, there's maybe another hour left. I might be able to stall that long. If I talk real slow.
Again, like...
It's because those cameras would be the only definitive proof we could have, like a proof he didn't do it. Because it's the only time he wasn't on camera.
Yeah, no.
And if it doesn't show him putting anything in the cop in those cameras, he didn't do it.
No, I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. My point is just like right now, obviously, I don't have a reason for why this should take this long. Why we have to decrypt it. I understand, at least from what you're saying.
There is a reason.
There is a reason. The game is going to explain it later on. But fuck, does it suck to be in this moment. Yeah. I just want to get it over with because we know that it's going to prove that he didn't do it or whatever. I don't fucking care anymore. I just want to get through this.
We'll be through it very soon. She's almost done.
But there's also a second day of court.
Yes.
So what the fuck?
Yes, don't worry. Don't worry.
I have no patience.
No, you're not.
Ah!
And now I'm gonna talk real slow.
Fuck you!
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Dr. Asher. Please answer them to the best of your ability. Right. Dr. Asher was a well-known public figure, but was he well regarded professionally? Of course! Dr. Asher's work set the bar for the entire automated dependent world. Stay focused, Spearmint. Oh, shit! You say you coordinated his communications. Were there ever threats? Did people ever express an intent to harm him? Objection. Calls for speculation. Intent. I'm feeling like that's gonna be... sustained! Did anyone ever threaten him? There were times when he was the focus of negative attention. How so? Dr. Asher was a favorite subject of many conspiracy theorists. A lot of his contributions to the field, it was easy for them to make claims about his influence. Instead, his work was plagiarized so that he was hiding illegal subcommands in the technology he helped develop.
Just like fucking incels and their whole thing about what's it called? I forget what the company is called, but there's a specific company that helps with like making some parts of games. I think it's called Baby something.
I don't know.
I forget what it is, but these incel people are just like, oh, this is here to ruin the games with woke shit. That's all they do is like, how can you prove that? Just because the ones that they have helped on you don't like? What if there are games that they have that they have helped on that you do like?
Yeah.
What then?
Oh no!
What do you do?
Yeah.
Well, you're not going to play them because you have a group on Steam that literally tells you if a game has had them work on it.
Yeah. Anyways. Onwards.
Are men okay?
No.
No.
You already asked us once this stream.
I'm going to ask it many times.
And people will contact him about these conspiracy theories. Relevance. Whether or not people wanted to kill him. Well... withdrawn. Miss Starling? People would attempt to contact him, yes, but the messages were always too vague for the police to take action on. They would say that he belonged in jail, or that he couldn't avoid the truth, or that someone should do something to shut him up. Did they ever talk about hurting him? Yes, but I always turned those messages straight over to the police. Yeah, I'm seeing that on the record. Yeesh, who writes this stuff? All those cases have long since been resolved, Your Honor.
In what sense?
And none of the parties involved have had contact with David Asher in years.
Proven how?
The police take harassment very seriously.
Do they now? I sure hope so.
Yeah, sure hope so. Sure hope
they do.
I hope it do.
Because they certainly don't do that in real life.
No, but this guy also has money, so...
I suppose that's true.
Something you want to add, Counselor? Just clearing my throat. May I continue?
Nope.
After Starling's testimony, Jessica Starling testifies that David Asher had experienced harassment and stalking from conspiracy theorists throughout his career at Noble.
I mean, why wouldn't he have?
Yeah, but it's good for us.
Oh yeah. I'm just like, yeah. It would be weird if he didn't. Then something's wrong. Mm-hmm. Clearly.
You worked with Dr. Asher for many years.
Many years.
Did you have a relationship outside of work? Did you ever talk about anything besides professional concerns?
Oh, we were like fuck buddies.
Sure, we've gone out to dinner or met on weekends. I think he liked to pick my brain since he needed relationship advice a lot.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
He's not good at that.
No, Jessica would be the greatest at that. She's a people's person.
Yeah.
Even if he didn't realize that was what he was asking for. Yeah, he didn't even fucking realize he was asking for it. He's that dense. I like to think that he knew he could talk to me, but did he ever talk to you or to knowledge anyone else about hurting himself? God, no, never. Do you know of any history he might have had with mental illness, depression, anxiety? No. So when you heard the people argue that Dr. Asher had done this to himself, I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. You're saying that you can't believe. Objection! A DJ spins. Yeah. Oh god, I yawned again. On what grounds? Asked and answered. Stalling. And also, the people have documents that would be of interest to the court in this matter.
Then present them, please.
Juicy! And what matter specifically are you referring to? We all know I's gonna be like, oh yeah, give me the deeds. I love this girl.
This makes this court case so much worse.
I fucking love her.
It makes it so much harder to sit through.
The deceased mental health history. Oh, fuck. They actually have proof of that.
I was not expecting that.
Nope. Shit.
Okay, I didn't think he would. How the fuck would they have that? Who has he talked to?
A psychiatrist, maybe? In secret? I don't fucking remember.
Would he do that? Doesn't seem like him. But what the fuck do I know?
No one was making up if she didn't have something real. So what the hell is this about?
Some real saucy baka.
We have private correspondences that describe... If they're private, then they should not have been obtained by the people without his permission. He can't give permission if he's already dead, and we're well within our rights to obtain evidence as it pertains to his crime. Alright. How so, Emma? Convincing! At least you're laughing at her every time. You're like, why? But you're also laughing.
So fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I whatever. Don't worry, she's also there next trial.
I could imagine.
I could imagine she is just maybe the judge for the entire game, but I don't actually know. It could be funny if it was different personalities every time.
I hope we're gonna see different personalities.
It could be funny.
That would at least be a little nicer than just having the same one over and over again. This isn't like fucking Ace Attorney, my dude. We can't have the same fucking judge every fucking time.
Well, we could also
except for when
joke of it.
Except for when it's his fucking, what is it, Canadian cousin?
Yeah. Yeah. But it's like
with
they could also do
beard.
It. Yeah, orange brown. But they could also do it because of, joke. Looking at the Steam page, I'm fairly sure we get her again. And yeah, I'm like, they could just do it for the joke of it. Honestly. Like, yeah, it's me again.
She's not alive, but she's a judge.
Yeah.
Can I shoot her?
I mean, you would be charged with destruction of property, but not for murder.
What if I bought her first? You think I could buy it from them?
I mean, if you get the deed to her body, then I don't think there's a law preventing you from shooting her, no. Cool. But her brain resides elsewhere.
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't have anything else to take it out on but her present body, so...
True.
Because I don't think I can take out her database?
The problem is that it's like 9 different places, so you'd have to go get them all.
9 different places?
Yeah, the nine different, like the no-nary system. It's not the same place, all of her personality, and then what makes up her.
They have different physical locations?
Yeah.
Oh.
As far as I understood, they have different physical locations.
Okay.
So.
I probably missed that if that had been said. No, but I mean, oh, sorry, I was reminded of War of the Worlds.
What?
War of the Worlds. You know the Prime movie. The Amazon movie?
Yeah. Yeah. Same shit, I swear.
It's all the different locations.
Yeah. Why did you do that?
It was a great movie. As in, like,
fucking hilarious.
It's fucking hilarious, but story-wise, it's fucking shit.
It's all over the place, but I laughed the entire way through.
Yeah, it was
so
funny.
It's worth that much.
Yeah. Well, like if you're paying for Prime, fucking watch it.
Watch it. Just to laugh at how ridiculous
it's entertaining as fuck.
Yeah.
But is it a good story? Is it a good movie? No. Hell no. But it's funny, fucking funny.
Yeah. Oh well. Damn. I didn't honestly expect to stop her from admitting her evidence into the record, but I was hoping to at least slow her. Where are you in that footage? 77%. Approximately. Let's buy whatever time I can, however I can. Even if that means running out the clock as a punching bag. I have here messages between Dr. Asher and a psychiatrist, so I do remember right, he was meeting with and speaking to for the past year.
Cool.
Maybe it was mandated by Noble.
How the fuck would Noble know?
No, maybe it's mandated that you see a psychiatrist every now and then. Platinum Plan. Caduceus Platinum insurance policy in David Asher's name used to schedule and pay for psychiatric appointments on several occasions in the last year.
I don't know.
No.
There's no statement of that. So.
No, I'm just saying maybe that's why.
I don't know. We're living. This is a fucking dystopia. Why would they do that? We don't do it in real life.
To protect their assets. Make sure you can keep working for them. He is raking in all the money for them.
Yeah. I get that.
Yeah.
But then there's the interesting part that then why would he have committed suicide if they wanted to protect their assets?
That's the whole point. Noble does not want him to be claimed for suicide.
Exactly. So, like, there obviously has to be some other reason, because they obviously don't want him to die. So they would have obviously tried to stop him in some other way.
If they knew, yeah.
If they knew, which they most likely would have. I have to assume that they know far more than we give them credit for.
Probably.
And also if it's mandated.
Yeah. We'll have to see. I don't remember. I'm just saying it could be that it's mandated. Just like they have those, like, anti-spy stuff mandated under disguise.
Yeah.
Along with paperwork detailing how his treatment was covered under his platinum plan.
Plan.
Platinum. I don't intend to air all of Dr. Ash's secrets here in the court. Okay, I guess. She's sad. She's like, come on, give me the deeds.
Give me the deeds. Yeah, there's a box there.
Yeah. But I am prepared to read excerpts from messages and transcripts from phone calls, which, when put together, paint a clear picture of the kind of stress David Ashe was experiencing.
That could be staging.
Could be.
Because if we don't have the whole picture, you might just be taking things out of context for your own benefit.
But it's what we've got, sadly.
You can't trust this.
I mean, technically the law can't trust a doctor that he was talking to.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the excerpts that she is using, we cannot trust because it doesn't paint the whole picture. Because we don't know everything, and we don't know if there's anything else that would contradict what she's trying to argue.
No, we'll have to see.
So that's interesting, but
we'll see.
You know.
And the dark thoughts he was struggling with, it's compared to how, like, damning these excerpts are. Because if he literally is stating he is suicidal in these excerpts, it doesn't matter what else is there. He's had the thought. That's all they need in a court of law. But I understand your point, yes. Yeah. I'm just saying it's compared to what exactly is.
Yeah. Obviously, it like depends on what it is, but they could easily take things out of context here.
Yes, they could.
And present it as if.
And she most likely would do it, morally to an extent, though. Yeah. But she would do it because this is Emma. Transcripts of his phone calls.
Oh no, reality slipping. Oh, there goes gravity.
I'm glitching out!
Oh, shit, gravity went.
I'll admit them into evidence, assuming there are no objections. Alright. So...
what does it say?
There's something strange about this evidence.
I wouldn't necessarily say so.
There's nothing strange yet. Object? No, I don't. Except what she said. No, I do object. Yeah.
What?
Didn't say that the first time, yeah?
Why? What is there to object about?
On the grounds of foundation, where did you say you got this? He was to retrieve from his digital records. There's no reason to doubt his authenticity. Even if I were to point out that David had an executive level 4 plan, not a platinum plan. True.
Oh, I thought those were not mutually... okay. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Do we have any kind of information about that those being mutually exclusive? Do we?
What does it? Policy with Caduceus paid for through Noble Electronics includes private EMS services on standby. Caduceus only offers 3 levels of employer provided plans that outrank it. So this is through Noble. And what about the platinum one?
Is there any information on the platinum?
We did get it. Platinum plan there. And there's a Caduceus platinum insurance policy in David Ashe's name. So this is outside of Noble.
Okay.
That's the information you could gather.
So he could have both.
Yeah, he could have both. One of them he gets automatically through his job. He could have taken another insurance.
Then what the fuck is Morgan going at?
We'll have to see.
Yeah, I'm a little
I think
confused.
we're getting at the fact that it's not... He has 2 insurance plans at the same time. Really? Really? Yes, really. It's all there in the record. This is easily explained. David had an executive plan that Noble managed for him. And he was also seeing the psychiatrist both in person and over the phone. Your own witness has attested that he dealt with stalkers and was worried for his privacy. So, it's easy enough to reason that he had a separate insurance policy he paid for on his own.
Is it?
But why?
How is executive number 4 plan worse than a platinum plan?
I don't think that matters to this.
I'm just wondering, like, why does he have the platinum plan? The platinum plan was clearly used for the psychiatrist.
Yeah.
But couldn't he use it through the executive plan?
I don't know. But regardless, I think the point here is more that he's doing this without Noble knowing. I think that's where you have to go at.
Maybe.
If only to keep one thing out of Noble's grasp. Sure, he's enough to make that assumption. But that doesn't make it correct. David used a separate insurance to hide his psychiatrist from Noble's spying. No, he was smarter than that. Alright. So, drink with Dave before he died. Didn't see him add anything. Corroborate by camp footage. That doesn't really speak to anything. You can also remember, if you're really sure you're right, you can up the ante and get more credits back. Estimation of service financial value with worth a lot of zeros. All building calls recorded, monitored by Noble. Died from respiratory failure, unknown substance in blood.
This one.
Yeah, because if he's home and taking the calls, Noble would know about it. So you can like put it all up.
Okay, it's not as loud as it used to be.
No.
They fixed that. Nice.
Yeah.
Because it was fucking loud.
Yeah. So now you have to place it, I think. Do you not? No, you can just put it on.
Okay. Oh.
David may very well have wanted a private psychiatrist, someone who didn't work for Noble, would have his best interest at heart. But if so, he wouldn't have contacted them over the fucking phone. Not when he knew all his phone calls were being recorded.
God, 7?
Yeah, that's because you're in minus, my dude.
Oh my goodness.
But if you keep doing that, you'll get more.
No.
Not when he knew all his phone calls were being recorded. That's... David Asher was
bitch!
well versed in having every aspect of his life overanalyzed by data-hungry parasites. Do you really think he would try and hide mental health problems for them and with a second insurance? I didn't get to read the last word, sorry.
What's this insurance?
No.
Policy.
I didn't get to read it all.
I didn't see that there was
No.
policy after that, so I thought you were done.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, yes. Since I'm standing here with evidence that shows exactly that. Well, maybe it doesn't show that, Emma. You just think it does.
The evidence only shows that he has a private plan for a
psychiatrist.
For a psychiatrist. Yeah. It doesn't state anything about hiding it from Noble.
Nope. Clearly he couldn't if the conversations is through the phone. Because we know for a fact that all employees knows about this. It's been stated.
What if he were to do the calls outside of his apartment?
He could, but why? Either way. Does it though? Pardon me? Yeah, like, what exactly are you suggesting, counselor? Still not done decrypting, come on! Well, it's difficult to... Right. What the hell? Might as well swing for the fences at this point. I'm not trying to muddle the issue or confuse the court, Your Honor. And I would never make outlandish, unsubstantiated claims just for the sake of causing drama.
I would never make outlandish, substantiated claims.
Yeah, never!
I'm just gonna pull shit out my ass.
Well, she said she could do that, but... never do it for the sake of drama. I do it for the sake of stalling, okay? What are you... I'm merely concerned that D.A. Rockford has been an unwitting pawn in an act of corporate espionage. Oh! Picked her interest. What? If the markets were to open Monday with people believing that David Asher, the man who programmed the brain of every noble android, Val's like, was battling mental health issues for the last several months. Objection, mischaracterization, foundation, all the rest. There are no corporate spies in this courtroom, counselor, and there are no boogeymen hiding under the bench. Oh, thank God. David Asher was a once-in-a-generation intellect and an extremely valuable human asset to his employers. Yeah?
Is he supposed to be... Steve Jobs?
Basically. And his employers' many enemies would do whatever it takes to destroy his credibility now that he can't defend himself. And he was also your personal... You shouldn't even be here arguing this case in the first place, counselor. Now you're trying to call the police's evidence gathering into question? All because you can't admit that for the past several months, your friend has been seeing a psychiatrist every Monday, and you didn't know. That is... sorry, but I'm still here. Did you still, need me here? The witness will refrain from interrupting when girls are fighting. Yes, ma'am. Damn! With how my luck's been so far, says progress bar is probably moving backwards right now.
I know that feeling.
Yeah. And Emma's patience is wearing thin. This could be my last shot to create any kind of reasonable doubt. The girls are fighting! Right, Val? I'd be happy to wrap up my questioning if the court will allow. That seems cool with me! And my evidence, Your Honor, will it be entered into the record? I'd like to hear a bit more testimony before deciding. That's fine, Your Honor. As you were, counselor. At this stage of the game, with the score where it's at, I can probably only ask one more question. Better make it count. So what can Starling tell us that no one else could? If she hadn't called me this morning, I wouldn't be standing here. And she only did that because... Miss Starling, we're all gathered here to try and figure out what happened to Dr. Asher last night. So please tell us, when exactly did he last...
Contact you? See you?
Try contact.
Yeah.
When was the last time you had contact with Dr. Asher, Miss Starling? Well, that's pretty easy to figure out. Let me just... Yeah, it was last night at 6:57 p.m. We texted back and forth. There are records of some texts, but they're flagged as work-related. Does the court really think they're relevant, Your Honor? Relevant. The texting isn't relevant. The texting makes a big difference because it was after he had the conversation with his boyfriend!
Ex-boyfriend.
Yeah. It could very well be the single most important piece of evidence in this whole trial.
Except for these video evidence that I have, but
yeah.
Don't worry about that. You'll get to know about that as soon as I pull it out my ass.
Yeah, as soon as we gain access. I would like to add this to the court. Oh well.
It shouldn't be legal, but here we are.
Don't worry about it. What? I just got chills. I fucking love her expressions. Don't know why, though. Must be a coolant leak. The defense doesn't know what they're talking about. On the contrary, these texts are a vital piece of evidence that changed the timeline of events as we know them. Actually, would be legal in this case. It's not a trial, but a preliminary hearing, yeah. It doesn't actually matter. It's not a proper trial, so therefore we can pull everything out of our ass like we want to. At any time.
Because there hasn't been any discovery yet.
No. Because it's not actually a trial.
Sure, okay.
It's just a hearing to hear if there is precedence to let it go to trial.
Yeah, okay.
Science text. Text messages from David Asher to Jessica Starling at 6:57 p.m. on the night he died. David asked her to set up a meeting between the two of them and Evangeline Morgan on Tuesday to handle the transfer of ownership for the android, Sarah. Doesn't seem like someone who's want to die. To me! Alright.
What? Maybe it could have been, just, set up the transfer just so she could get it
but he
because
wanted
he wants to die?
He wanted to set up a meeting with him, Morgan, and Jess. He was also to be there.
Yes, but you could still argue that...
That's not what we're gonna argue. We're the defense. We're not gonna argue that. We're the defense.
I'm just saying.
We know what happened to David last night, generally speaking. But the order of events is critical. Especially if Emma wants to make claims about David's state of mind. Alright! Select and place cards from your hand onto the slots in chronological order left to right. You can pick a card back up and place it in another slot if you change your mind. Or use return to undo the last card you placed down. Fill all the slots and submit your answer. Alright, so we have Isaac's call, and then we have Starling's texts, right? No, is that it? I don't know.
It's the testimony before he faints.
But the testimony is also him fainting. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's the end of the testimony.
Yeah, I suppose.
He doesn't faint before the testimony happens.
You could also put up the ante there to gain more, but whatever. Here we are. You forget that every time.
I didn't see that was there.
It's always there.
Can I go back?
No.
Fuck.
You already did it, so no, you can't.
Quick bar. Something. Help. Someone.
No.
Fuck.
No.
Fuck. Okay.
Yes, that's it.
That's okay.
Thanks to Miss Starling, we've now got a much clearer picture of the night's events. We know that Isaac Porter and David Asher broke up at 6:30 p.m. And I was rooting for them so hard! Sure thing, 80. Sure thing, 80. Or 80, I should probably say.
What the fuck is happening to her hands?
She's just doing this.
Oh, I can see how they're... Okay,
Yeah.
I couldn't see... No, that's not it. It was more her arms, technically. It was...
Her arms are really, really thin, so...
Yeah, it was like around here, because I knew this was part of her shoulder, and I was like, I thought, what is happening?
Yeah.
But no, I can see that it's like, it goes up here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. Things make sense now. Black on black is not easy.
Nope. And we know that David messaged his assistant, Miss Starling, at 6:57 p.m. David is on camera with the witness from 7:30 to 8 p.m. and he was declared dead not long after. The people don't object to that timeline of events, but we do request Counselor Morgan's reason. Oh.
Not request.
Same. And we do question Counselor Morgan's reason for belaboring it, or... Yeah, belaboring it.
Belaboring?
Belaboring? Belaboring! Oh, I know the word now! I just put two and two together. The written word and the spoken word, I just put them together. That's what it is!
Belaboring.
Hey, I've never had to read the word out loud, so I never had to picture how it looked when I had to read it out loud, alright?
You're funny.
Shut up!
I love when we get into these cases of you have never had to pronounce this before, or you have only heard it, so you don't know how it actually looks.
Yeah, or I've only ever read it and never heard it, because
exactly.
It's either one of those two, always.
I love it. It's good entertainment.
One last question, Miss Starling. Yeah? What was the nature of your conversation with Dr. Asher? Well, we know, but we haven't actually been told here yet. Well, actually, we talked about you. And how he wanted you to have his android. That android there. Putting his affairs in order, I guess. It might appear that way. Can you specify what his instructions were exactly? How did he want this done? Well, he wanted me to bring you to his penthouse.
Actually.
And help you get set up as the android's new owner. Yeah, Belle is also like, actually.
Exactly.
You can just take my one of my OCs from Uineko who has glasses on and just draw her with that. Pining's done that.
Should we should make an emote for that.
Actually, yeah, we should. We should probably make that, yeah.
Actually. But first you have to get through the
It's taking a bit. I'm working on something for my uncle right now.
It's okay.
And it's Illustrator, and I am not used to Illustrator. So if I wrote to him, I could give it a good try, but I don't work on it in that software very, very often. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do shit, because not everything, you can't do everything on iOS and you can on computer. So I'm trying to find ways to work on just the iOS.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
That's fair. But it's okay. There's no haste, but
nope.
You can put it on a short list of things.
Yes, Miss Starling, but when did he want this to happen? Well, he said it was pretty urgent, and so I should do it first thing Tuesday morning, because he doesn't like doing things on Monday. Apparently he saw a psychiatrist on Mondays, so that's why, but... Tuesday? First thing Tuesday morning. David Asher didn't like doing anything on Mondays. And he was going to be in attendance. He, well, actually, yes.
Actually,
yes. He said he would work from home to help us. No way he intended for us to have that much trouble getting to... Oh! She just realized it. That's what I realized. Inside of my head. To summarize then, half an hour after he had already had his breakup and half an hour before his guest had arrived, he was planning an appointment that would require his presence with you for next Tuesday. I was like, woohoo! Just dancing.
Hang on. I just wanna. Do I have it somewhere?
I don't know. Go ham.
I have to plug this back in.
Yeah, keyboard ain't working because we had a bird on it.
Well, technically I unplugged it after we had put the bird in.
That's fun.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking, I was like, I plugged it out, I was like, I don't need to do that.
Oh well.
Anyways, it's been done now. So, what is that called again?
I don't know what you're looking for.
Oh, fuck. Parks and Rec. Face.
You must have it because you've used it in one of our Final Fantasy VII Rebirth videos.
Yeah, that's not a guarantee.
Okay. It's just,
it's not a guarantee that I have it on this version of my computer.
Oh, I suppose not.
But it would be in here, if anything, then.
The problem is you don't name your shit, so...
Nope.
Oh my god, you have so many things!
Ah, there it is. Okay. So, max res default. Okay. So, we go in here, and we say... add. We want to add an image. And we want to call it...
Oha!
Oha!
An image?
We go to pictures. We go to
video projects.
And we go pretty
You can also just
down.
press M, you know. There it is. There it is. That's Jess right now.
Yeah.
That's literally Jessica right now. I was like, whoo! Literally Jessica right now. All right, back to the game.
Did you read this?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
That's right, he was. Not something you would think to do if you were planning on dying that very night. Yeah, you're right! That's... Your Honor, if David Asher was preparing for the week ahead a mere hour before he passed away, don't you think the people's assumptions about his mental state ought to be re-examined? That's... Your logic is sound. Did the people have a rebuttal?
Can the people rebut?
Yeah.
I want to rebut.
If the court will just allow a moment. Sounds like an opening to me. If we assume that Dr. Asher was not suicidal and therefore did not kill himself, we must then ask ourselves who else had the means, motive, and opportunity to take his life.
Sarah.
Until now, we've taken for granted this idea that the Delta must have come from his manufacturer from inside the house. Adonai. Not right now. But even if that's true, which it may not be, that doesn't mean that he was the one who used the manufacturer. Adonai! I'm done! I finished!
Adonai! I'm done being on the toilet.
Come wipe my ass!
I need you to wipe my ass.
For fuck's sake. God damn it. Would you allow me one moment to confer, Your Honor? Sure, why not throw away your momentum? I'm in the middle of something here, sir. Can't afford to let Rockford. I've gained access to the hard drive's files. What? He was going so well, too!
No. What she just says is that she's gotten access to them. That doesn't mean she has decrypted them.
That's what she means.
I know that's what she means, but that's not what she said.
No, I know. Don't worry about it. Seriously? As I said, progress with this type of encryption is exponential. It can be difficult to estimate. Right, okay. Do you have the footage from last night? I have the file. Have you watched it? I thought you wanted to know right away. Suppose it doesn't matter. Either this has her silver bullet and we've got a case, or it doesn't and everything falls apart. That seems quite risky. It's the least risky path to victory we have. Seeing how it's the only path to victory we have. Screw it. Upload it to the court computer. Yes, Adonai. Thank you for your patience, Your Honor. She's like, what? Your Honor?
I'm awake.
I'm awake! And I'm getting a pretty hefty chunk of video data for breakfast.
Nice.
Bells. Again.
I can snore like my dad.
Yeah.
But it sure isn't comfortable.
No. That's kind of the point. It isn't.
Yeah.
You're submitting security footage into evidence? New security footage? The police corroborated the witness's testimony using the house's cameras. Security cameras installed by Noble as part of the penumbra system that showed the parlor, the kitchen, but not the basement. During the course of my investigation, I uncovered a hidden security circuit buried in the deceased's own home system. Bet you didn't know that, Emma!
That's an old ass fucking term for magic. Buried.
Oh.
Bury is to, if I remember correctly, taking a card from the battlefield and putting it at the bottom of a player's library.
So their deck?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I understood it correctly.
Yes. In terms of the actual rules, it is a library.
Yeah, but the deck. Yes. I just wanted to make sure I understood it. That's all.
Biblioteca.
Biblioteca,
sorry. Is that better?
Didn't make it easy for me to understand.
No, that's technically not what it's called in Spanish. It's called something else. I forget what it is. But funny enough, it's not called biblioteca. Even though it's library in English.
It is called biblioteca.
No, I'm saying in the magic rules. In Spanish for the magic rules, because they have Spanish version of the magic rules. I was like,
Spanish for library is biblioteca. What are you talking about? I was like, what the fuck?
I'm talking about magic rules specifically.
Okay.
For some reason, they decided to not translate it to biblioteca. For some reason.
Must have had their reasons. Dumb as they may be. Who knows?
Fucking Americans. Am I right? Maybe they translated it to something in
Latin?
No,
that would also be biblioteca.
No. What is it? Fucking Mexico stuff, which isn't Mexican. It's something else.
Hispanic.
Something in Hispanic.
I think that's still biblioteca.
You think?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that word's not different.
Okay. Well, who knows?
I already read that. You... what?
I have an image for this.
Oh god, no more images.
You...
what? Yeah. If anyone recognizes that meme, put it inside your head right now, because that's exactly what she's doing. The what?
I fucking love that image.
Yeah. It's from a fucking commercial. It's so fucking funny.
What?
The people say that the Delta must have been in Dr. Asher's cup because there's no other way for him to have ingested it. But we never saw him or anyone else put anything in his cup on camera. Because he must have poisoned his cup, his own drink, off camera. Exactly.
Exactamente.
Nani? She would say, what?
Nani the fuck?
Yeah.
Undskyld mig, men hvad så?
Yeah, exactly. That's the only possible explanation, that he added a Delta to his drink off camera. He placed his cup inside the nanofacturer, activated it, waited 2 minutes, and then walked upstairs to his death. But I'm about... Yeah. See, if you ever play Umineko, you'll know when someone says death all the time.
I've seen it.
Yeah, you've seen it. You've heard it probably too.
Yeah, I have. It's fucking annoying.
I loved it. It's so over the top. It's only said once, so.
Yeah.
It's
too over the top for me.
I mean,
like the fucking judge here.
Yeah, I mean, Umineko is a lot over the top, but it's also, you know, it is a story, so.
It is what?
It is a story, so.
And this is not?
But this is not trying to meta that it's a story. It's meta and gambling. Umineko is trying to meta stories.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just said it's a story. I'm like, this is also a story. What the fuck are you
on about?
It's
a fucking game. But
you can put stories in games.
No.
Umineko is also a game.
Yeah, it is.
You motherfucker. Listen here, you little shit.
Got him.
He's not.
But yeah, Umineko is much more on the whole meta about what entails a story. So everything about it is, yeah, it's over the top because it's a story. It's not meant to be realistic. That's the entire point of it.
Yes. Okay.
We have demons and witches and people that are furniture. You know, it's... none of it is realistic.
Umineko isn't a game, let's be real. Doesn't make it worse, but I'm being...
I mean, there are no choices, so for that
a visual novel is a fucking game!
Yeah, but usually visual novels have choices!
Not necessarily.
I mean, technically, that's actually a lie. There are choices in one of the Umineko episodes. They don't matter, but there are.
Also, visual novels are visual novels.
Yes. We usually, accompany it with you make some choices to decide something.
It is like a comic, a manga, a graphic novel, whatever it is.
It just has
you
voices.
have images just together with the text to help.
And often voices.
A visual novel without gameplay isn't a game.
Yeah, that's what some people would say.
No. Listen here, you little shit. A visual novel is a game. I don't care if it. There is always gameplay.
And what is that gameplay?
Okay, so do we need to get into what is gameplay?
What constitutes its gameplay, Umineko?
What constitutes as gameplay? Okay.
You can literally just set the game to auto and just watch back and just let it do everything for you. It's fully voiced and everything.
Yeah, but voicing it doesn't... Shit, I thought it was... Sorry. I can't...
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure even Marcy says that above all else, Umineko isn't a game. It's a story. On your computer. She does say visual novel, but she never calls it a game.
They are games, but I'm not gonna go against arguing that you aren't reading. You are reading. It's like reading any other kind of like story.
Oh yeah. But it's more the fact that it's just Ryukishi just decided to write this story and put it in a software on the computer with accompanying visuals and music and voices. It's a story. It's not a game.
It's going to be hard to get into the specifics of...
Oh yeah, don't do that.
We
can just agree to disagree. The fact of the matter is that you can call it a game if you want, but above all, it's a story. About stories.
Cambridge Dictionary says, a way in which a computer game can be played, or the activity of playing a computer game. That's very vague.
That's extremely vague.
The graphics and gameplay in both games are excellent. Simplicity can lead to very addictive gameplay. 12 gameplay modes stop the game from getting boring. These words are often used in combination with gameplay, core gameplay elements.
You should probably just look up what is gameplay.
That's what I did.
Yeah, okay.
And gameplay, the first thing that comes up is from the Victionary, saying the totality of a player experiences during the interaction with a video game.
Yeah, but is there interaction in Umineko?
Yes.
Like what? That's the question.
What counts as interaction? Because there honestly isn't much you have to do for it to be interaction.
If you want, how I would define gameplay as a form of interactivity that has some level of difficulty preventing progress. Either that or something.
No. That is not.
No, Umineko doesn't prevent you from progressing at all because there is no choice. There's nothing preventing you from progressing.
Many games these days, purely because of accessibility. Because accessibility is important, everyone has to be able to experience these things, because things shouldn't be locked behind. It's weird.
I don't think that's what they mean by level of difficulty. They don't.
No, that is difficulty because a lot of games you can set it so there is absolutely no difficulty. You just go through the story, but it's still a game.
Yeah, but there are other things you can do.
Which is weird coming from me, especially because I love games like, the Souls games, which has extreme difficulty, but that is a different thing. That is not what entails something being a game. A game doesn't have to have difficulty.
No. But
progress anyway.
I would argue that a game is still some form of interactivity that has some form of implication.
What is the barrier to progress?
Story.
Clicking on the screen?
Even difficulty set extremely low, there's still a barrier to progress. The minimum level can be astonishingly low, but it must be there.
No. Clicking on the screen is also progressing a game.
Yeah, but you don't have to do that, Numeneko. You just press auto and it does it for you.
But you still pressed auto. You still interacted with it.
Yeah, but that's the same as pressing play in an audiobook. Is that a game now? It's the same argument, literally. It's the same argument. You cannot convince me otherwise.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is it is a press of a button. That's all you need for a computer game. That's as little as you need for a computer game.
Then an audiobook is a game.
Yeah.
Literally.
I wouldn't say so. I mean,
again, as I was saying, I would want there to be some form of interactivity that has some form of, it matters in some form to the game or the story or a progression or something in the game.
I think
it has to have a meaning.
What matters is what the intention is behind whoever made it.
Yeah, but he himself said he writes a story. He's never said it's a game.
Okay, then it's not a game.
No, I don't think Ryuki's has ever stated that they're games. They're just stories.
If he says that it's a game, then it's a game.
Yeah, I don't think.
If he says that the meaning behind it is not for it to be a game, then it's not a game.
He just wants to tell those stories, and it just so happens he used a medium. Of computers.
Yeah, he used the medium of what we define as visual novels. But visual novels are games, but if he himself says it's not a game, then it's not a game. You cannot define it otherwise. It is important to know what the intention was behind that. Because anything can be a game.
Yes.
All you need is interaction. A press of a single button. It doesn't have to be multiple presses, just a single press. That's all you need for it to be interaction and therefore a game.
What do you mean about the other way around?
Other way around?
That's Enyo's writing. What about the other way around? I'm like, what do you mean by that?
Other way around what?
Hello, Val.
What is that? Zip.
Yeah. If I write a book and say it's a game, just a standard genre fiction, for example, would I be right?
It could be a game. Video game can be argued. But a game? Sure.
I mean, yeah.
It cannot be a video game because it doesn't have any video elements.
No, it's no video.
Yeah.
But there are, I think I've heard of a book that actually presents itself as a game as you progress in it, so I guess it wouldn't be too far.
Just because you write a book doesn't mean it's not a game.
No?
Choose Your Own Adventure games.
Yeah, that's true. They are technically games.
Dungeons and Dragons, also book. Game. If J.J.R. Tolkien was resurrected and said that Lord of the Rings books were actually games, then they're games. If that
whether he was good at it or not is something else entirely.
We can argue for days of whether it's a good game or not, but it's a game if he says that that's what his intention was.
Yeah. Anyways, I think we have exhausted that discussion.
Sure.
I think, at this point.
Sure.
But I'm about to present to the court footage retrieved from his basement. Footage that will show that by the time he retrieved the cops in the basement, it was already past 7:38. Yes?
But essentially, like, especially when it comes to visual novels. That's all I'm going to say, especially when it comes to visual novels. Because of the medium it's in. It depends on what the developer wants out of it. If they say it's a game, it's a game. If they say it's not a game, it's not a game. Done. Okay?
Yeah, we already had that, but thanks.
No, I just wanted to make sure, because obviously we're NEO is trying to get corner cases. Which is fair.
Devil's advocate, it's fine.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. Even when
Yes, you do.
All the time.
All the fucking time.
I just want people to see it from both sides, that's all. Before making an opinion.
I have opinions.
Yeah. And sometimes you
Very,
completely
very strong.
dismiss other opinions. She never does that. And you don't know me at all, Enyo. Oh, I am the devil's advocate.
Send help. I want 1, 2, 3 help.
Yeah, like that's also sometimes where I'm like, you get so heated in the debate we have, and I go, I totally agree with you, but hear me out. You just need to see it from usually this character's perspective. I completely agree with you. It's not how it works, but to them it is. Always does that. I love being devil's advocate.
Also, arguing that just because you can set it on auto, it doesn't, or just because you can set it on auto makes it not a game. It's not an argument, because that is simply just a quality of life part of the game.
Yeah, but that game's always had that.
Yeah.
And it's not a quality of life.
No.
No.
You don't understand what quality of life means. Quality of life only means that it makes it easier for you to play the game.
I would argue that auto does not make it easier to play. It makes it not needed to play. You don't need to press anything.
Which makes you only have to press once.
No, you basically say, do you want to press buttons to go between dialogue, or do you just want to watch a movie? That's the difference.
No.
Do you want to press like I turn every page, or do you just want to sit back and just watch a movie? That's basically what it is.
You're missing a crucial point going through the menus to act.
No, it's one button press. There's no menu.
That's still one button press.
Yeah, just like
That's still
pressing play when you watch a movie.
Yeah, but it's still interacting, and
No, we're stopping here. We're not going to agree. We're stopping right here because it's the same argument we already had. It is literally the same argument. We do not agree, and that's that.
Have you read this?
Yes, I have.
I don't remember you reading this.
I did.
Oh.
I said, retrieve the cops. It was already past 7:38. I already said that.
My foot needs blood.
Then get blood in your foot.
But then it has to move it.
Yeah, move it so we can continue, okay?
And it's mostly a problem because I'm touching you with it, I think. Am I? Is my foot touching you?
Yeah, barely. Just
I don't
move
like
it.
the feeling.
We're almost done with court.
Record.
Meaning he didn't have opportunity to poison himself. One clip of footage will prove all that? If it doesn't, I'm completely screwed. Pulling shit out of my ass! Here we go! I don't actually know what's on this. But it's not like I can lose a preliminary hearing extra hard. Anything other than a royal flush here means I'm bust. So better to be the Joker who dances. The data has been entered into the court record.
Record.
Sarah, show us when Dr. Asher entered the basement. Yes, Adonai. I'll search for it now. Here. On screen. That's the... Oh, wait. That's the bar, and the timestamp is 7:36. There. David's grabbing the bottle of Rose River. And leaving. That's 7:37. Just under the wire, as it were. Is that it, then? I came this far to just... wait. Did he have the cups with him? Is there sound? Not at all! Nothing at all! Keep going if you had to go back to get the cups. Counselor, what's that android doing on camera? Oh, fuck. You're supposed to be sleeping, girl! It's at the bar. The android gave him the cups.
Fucking knew it. Well, they're perfect together, aren't they?
Yeah! Shit. That machine never stepped on camera upstairs. Not once. We don't know its whereabouts the day of his death. It could have poisoned the cop whenever it wanted. Shit. What is...
God dogs.
Yeah, fucking god dogs! What is this? I don't understand. Your Honor, have the courtroom cleared. Understood. Please, someone. I don't know what's going on. Sarah, you need to shut down. Please, tell me what I am looking at. I don't remember any of that. Do we have colors available? Sarah, shut down now. Look at you crying. Adonai, please tell me what I... That's an order. Back to sleep. Is it off? Yeah, it's off. I've seen this before. It won't do anything until I reactivate it. We don't know that. We don't know anything about this thing anymore. That's... Your Honor, in light of this most recent evidence, the people would like to withdraw their charges against Dr. Asher and end this preliminary hearing. It has been made abundantly clear that David Asher did not commit suicide. Very well. The charges are withdrawn and the defendant is free to go. Well, as free as he can be in the afterlife. The case is dismissed. Congratulations, Counselor Morgan! Yay. Talk about another victory for Morgan Esquire. Now all I have to do is deal with the shitstorm of the decade. That android killing a human. They can't do that normally.
No, but she's also homemade.
Yeah, but you'd still think that she had tenets.
She does.
To prevent her from killing her owner.
I don't know if he checked for that. I just know he checked for how many she had.
Yeah, he just checked how many she had. I think it's because it goes without saying, but yeah, whatever. There's no... Did it change scene?
Yeah.
Okay.
We changed location.
Okay. I didn't pay attention. But yeah. Yeah.
Aren't all these images beautiful?
Yeah, I know, right?
Look at all these black images.
Yeah. Look at all those
black images!
What are those chickens?
Oh, those chickens!
But yeah,
Those are geese, my child.
Look at all those geese! Look at all those chickens I said! The chickens! Chicken!
But yeah, no, the rest of this case is going to defend Sarah. At this point.
Cool.
Yeah. Because now there's hard proof that she's been in the building the entire time, and we can't prove she's been sleeping. Because she was awake at that point. Having fun?
Yeah. Just keep talking.
No, I'm done.
Oh.
Well, at least we're back to having 40 credits. Now we can get more next time.
It annoys me that it's in the middle of everything.
The credits?
Yeah, because it makes it look like it's something I can press on, but I cannot press on it.
Don't worry about it.
I hate it.
At least you don't go on top of it, you just go above it, so...
It annoys the shit out of me. Bad game design.
I don't necessarily think so, because your credits are very, very important.
Yes, but it could have been shown differently. That instead of in the middle of this. In my opinion. But what do I know? I'm not a game designer. I just play games.
Are you ready to end the stream? Been streaming for 6.5 hours. Again.
I know. I'm aware. I don't like it.
You don't get very far, that's the problem.
Mostly because of mostly because of a misunderstanding. Because I thought there was an elevator that he would take. I didn't know there was.
And also we started talking about what constitutes a game. But yes.
I mean, that's the thing that took the longest.
Yeah, I know.
What's arguing about non-existent elevator.
Non-existent elevator, I like that term. It's fine, you know now, there are stairs.
Yeah, I was so adamant that he had to take an elevator because that was his only method of getting down there. That was what I thought.
And I was debating how much I should tell you, because I cannot remember how much the game has told you.
I just wanted to know if there was stairs or not. That's all I needed to get moving.
And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna tell you at this point, because you think there's a second elevator, and I'm just like, nah. Nah, he has stairs. It's fine. Anyways. We finished the first court. So now we have a little bit more investigating and another court.
Without Sarah.
Well, we can talk to her in the entertainment room.
Yes. Wow.
It's a bad creature.
I can see that.
Ah! As you would say, right? Ahaha.wav. That's the file.
No, it's ahaha.wave.
No.
You're supposed to pronounce it wave.
Yeah, but that's not how it's spelled. Oh, there we go. More Beatrice.
Absolute cinema.
Is
that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be absolute cinema. Did you like my story? It was absolute cinema.
Cinema?
Yeah.
Synonym roles?
Yeah.
Maybe streaming today was a bad idea.
Oh well. We did it.
Because yeah, I had no patience because of essentially all day having to
Hello, Connell.
having to try to fucking get a Minecraft server to work.
And that's a creepy smile Shan has. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I just
You agreed to it, so here we are.
You're the one who said you wanted to do it.
I did.
And I wanted to not go against that. Because I wanted you to not feel bad.
Well, we got through it. We did manage it. If you go by this, well, it's causing trouble in Minecraft. What are you doing in Minecraft?
Hey, you can get on. That's cool. That's good.
I think that's what it means.
Is that what it means?
I hope that's what it means. We can check it.
No.
What?
No.
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 You cannot check?
Server's paused. Nobody has been on it.
Oh. I don't know.
So, no. Val is not in without being able to play on the server. I assume you're not home yet.
Yeah. Yeah, the game does pop off now. Yeah, like, I was like, episode 0, I was like, damn, this game's pretty good. Then episode 1, I'm like, okay, this is fairly interesting. Then the second part of this episode here happens, I'm like, oh my god, you need to play that game. It is like, you think it's like, it's alright right now.
Hope things are going okay at work.
Yeah, the last half part of this episode is just... I can't explain it in words.
So what you said last time made it sound like it was not going to be great.
What?
If I remember correctly. Something about something happening today. No, wait. It's Tuesday for... That was Monday that was supposed to happen. Sorry. I'm tired.
Oh, for Val. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah.
What are you on about?
Well, I was talking about the game while you were talking to Val, so it's very confusing. 2 conversations happening at once here.
No, there's only one conversation. You're the one who's just speaking.
No, Ennio was writing, so I replied to Ennio.
How?
They're saying that the game does pop off now. Yes, the next half of chapter 1 blows everything so far out of the water. And I'm like, yes, I can't even begin to explain it. That's the part that made me say, Freya has to play it. I need to make her play it.
Wish I didn't.
But here we are. You haven't seen it. You haven't seen the part.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh.
I just want to play Our Lives instead. Our Life.
Well, I said at this rate, we'll be able to do it by the weekend. At this rate. That's all. I know.
I don't...
Look forward to it, Ramona. Look forward to it. I just don't want us to...
through this game.
I just don't want us to, like, stop playing something to play another demo.
No, I understand.
I want to finish what we're already playing.
And
we got a little bit behind. We had more than ample time, but then suddenly shit happened. And no, we don't have ample time.
Shit happened? What happened?
Yeah, like, I had 4 weeks... I can stress that. 8 weeks of clinical rotation. And then right after that, I had the whole... bureaucracy, university discrepancies shit I had to deal with, so that's why we haven't streamed it since before that. As I said, we would have had ample time to, like, finish this in time for our live demo.
Finish! No, I'm Danish.
But real world happened. Don't laugh. But yeah. So that's why it is like this now.
That's what you mean. That far back. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking that far back. I was thinking to like the week before the Our Life demo was gonna come out, because we didn't really know about when it was gonna come out before that.
Well, I knew it was gonna come out soon, but I just finally realized, oh, real soon. Oh no.
Yeah, we didn't know how soon it was. Yeah.
But we would have had ample time to finish off the demo, even without knowing it, if life hadn't suddenly barged in and held me by a chain.
That's nice. What?
Anyways. We should probably end the stream, and by that I mean you should do the spiel, like you usually do.
Why do I always have to do it?
Because you're so good at it.
Just, no.
You're better than me at it. No. I don't even remember what I'm supposed to say.
Okay, sure.
So, yes.
Most of the time it just feels like it's simply just so you don't have to do it. So you don't have so you don't need to remember it.
Just don't remember it at this point.
You want me to mark it down for you?
No.
So it's because you don't want to do it?
No, I want you to do it. Not because I don't want to do it.
Then I'll just write it down for you. So you can do it.
Did you not hear what I said? I want you to do it.
Yeah, But wanting me to do it also means that you don't want to do it.
No, because I want you to do it for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Why am I doing it for me? What benefit does it have for me? Is that what I'm supposed to say? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And because you asked that is one of the reasons why I wanted to do it. Articulation.
You want me to train my articulation?
Yes.
Well, my articulation has only gotten bad because of mental illness, mental disability.
Doesn't mean it can't get better.
Certainly doesn't help that I'm tired as fuck.
Nope, I know. Fucking R&B rhythm right here.
Yeah. I'm just tired. I don't want to do anything.
I know. That's why we need to end it. And hitting the mic during your stream is not the way to do that.
Right.
You don't know how loud it is.
It didn't make any noise.
No, not then.
There it made noise.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't much. It was less than the game. It's a game. Is it a game?
No, we're not going there. We already had this discussion.
What is life? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Goodbye. No.
I'm not gonna entertain it any longer. You're just stalling for time now.
I just don't want to do it. That's all.
Doesn't have to be very long if you don't want to do it.
But I have to do everything. I can't do it half-assed. Actually, that reminds me. We should probably make a link tree. Do you know what that is?
What?
A link tree.
I've heard the name. I don't know what it is.
It is simply a link to a website that holds the links for all of our things.
Oh.
Like it could hold a link for, for Twitch, for Blue Sky, Mastodon, like everything. So we don't have to put all the links in the in the comments of YouTube. So it's just a singular link that they can press on to find everything.
I don't see many people do it that way on YouTube.
I know plenty of people who do that, just to make it easier for people to find you.
Never seen. I don't know. The people I watch don't do it.
Nope. But it would certainly make the comments, or not comments, description less congested. And also makes it easier for us if we ever have, like in this case, because now my handle has changed, which means the link has changed. Makes it easier. Because then the link just changes in the link tree, which means that it gets updated for all the videos.
Yeah.
So.
But that's a discussion we can take when we're not streaming.
I suppose. I don't know how to do it either, so we'll have to figure that out tomorrow or something.
Not right
or
now.
whenever we decide to get that done.
Not right now.
No, I know. I'm fully aware of that. It's not going to be right now. Because right now, it is time to address YouTube. Peoples.
Yeah.
Sorry for the shit you had to sit through.
Roberta being endlessly confused.
Very frustrated. And with no patience. So I'm sorry. I don't know. It seems to happen very often for these games that you bring to me. I don't know what's wrong with me, but for some reason I just cannot stop but getting frustrated with the games that you bring me. And I have a feeling that it's purely because I just only want to play games that I want to play, that I bring forth. I have to assume that's why.
I mean, you don't do that about every game.
No, but often with especially these like, you know, more niche games where you're like, oh my god, you so much have to play this, and I'm just like, I don't fucking care. I don't wanna because you're so excited about it, kind of thing. I don't know why I'm like this.
I don't understand you.
Me neither.
I'm even playing it like in the down low when I wanted to play it.
No, but it's.
I don't portray myself half as excited as I am.
Oh no, I understand. I understand, but it's also just. I don't know. I don't get it.
The other problem is that if I don't like keep asking you and say that I want to play it, you won't do it either. Because you're like, I'll think about it. Maybe not even say that. So I kind of also have to like keep asking you for you to even give it a try. And that's when you run into the problem where you're like, ugh, I don't wanna.
Maybe it's kind of like, you know, the temperature for when I have to sleep. It has to be perfect. Otherwise,
yeah, it's never gonna be perfect. You just have to get used to that fact in life. Nothing's ever gonna be perfect.
We just haven't found it yet. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know.
No,
if it exists.
Nothing's ever gonna be perfect. Don't expect things to be perfect.
Saying. Anyways, that's not what I'm saying. It was merely a overstatement? Is that what you say?
I don't know.
You know, I was trying to insinuate that it's very hard for me to have the right temperature when I'm in bed, which makes it hard for me to sleep. Not to say that it has to be perfect, but the tolerance is kind of small. That's the idea, but I'm just trying to overplay it to make it more understandable that it is hard.
Yeah, I know. I got that when I said it too.
It is obviously doesn't mean that it has to be perfect.
No, but with the narrow tolerance you say you have, the margin is basically near perfect. That's what you're arguing.
I don't know. I don't know exactly how.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter right now.
I just hate being forced to do stuff.
Yeah. So do most people.
Most people can... what's a good analogy? I don't know. Most people can get through it.
Most people learn to deal with it.
Yeah. I can't.
You can learn. You just don't know how.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Breathe out.
So, am I supposed to be of the idea now that it was a good thing that we waited with the videotapes? Or the video from the basement?
Waited? What do you mean?
That it had to take time before they came.
No, I think you have to see it as a last-ditch effort. Maybe. From David to protect Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Because she wasn't supposed to be awake at that point.
Mm-hmm.
He deliberately put the encryption on these files because he wanted to protect Sarah's identity because no one knows she's there.
Okay, so... Okay.
That's why.
Still a waste of time for me. In my opinion. Like, obviously I get from a story point of view why he's done it now. But...
There will also be more context, I can say that.
Okay. But I still, like, it's still just, like, it's a lot of shit to get through to get to the conclusion that, oh, Sarah could have done this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole preliminary. It's a whole court day that could have just not been there.
Yeah, but we needed it to be there. If we didn't ask Emma to take this preliminary hearing as a more official thing with both defendants there, they would just have dismissed the case as suicide, and there wouldn't have been a case at all by the time.
No, I was just more, thinking about it could have been skipped in some way, that we could have figured out the thing about Sarah before this.
We got the files right as the court started.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not questioning the way that the story has been set up. I'm saying the story itself could have been written completely different, in a way where we didn't have to, in my opinion, waste time on all this stuff. Get right to the point. But again, I am of low patience today, so that could obviously be why I'm feeling like that. I don't know if it would have been different if I hadn't had to sit through all this shit today. But yeah. Leave a like, it helps the algorithm. Happy sickness.
Sounds so pitiful.
What the fuck am I supposed to say? I have been miserable
this
whole time. So what? Like, how can anybody enjoy this?
I don't know. Some people like when people are frustrated. So.
Do you like it?
I mean, not when you're being frustrated at me.
No, that's what usually ends up happening, and I hate that I end up doing that because I don't want to.
But I was thinking from the point of the audience.
Yeah, I don't see how it's entertaining. But I also don't really understand much of reality TV either, so.
But neither do I, but that's.
So maybe that's the thing I'm missing in my understanding.
I don't think so.
No?
No.
No? Okay, well. But yes, leave a like if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you haven't. Ring the bell. Bingle the dingle.
Yeah.
Bingle the dingle. Bongle the dongle. And remember to set the drop-down menu to all to be sure to see all of our content once we upload it on YouTube. Have a good rest of your day at work, Val, and hopefully you can get on the server once you get home.
Yeah. Do right if you can get on or not.
I sure fucking hope so, otherwise I
don't know what to do.
I'm gonna flip my shit.
But yeah, do right no matter what outcome you have, because we'll probably
keep us updated.
We'll probably be sleeping, so
yeah, keep us updated, because we're gonna go to bed right after this. Because I need to try and keep my sleeping schedule, because otherwise I'm never gonna get better with my sleeping. So it's important. But yeah, honestly, come watch us live for these things instead.
Watch Ramona suffer in real time.
That's probably more entertaining than watching it on YouTube, I would say. Especially when it's these like 7 hour fucking streams at this point. But yeah, follow us on Twitch. That way you will be notified once we go live. And join our Discord for, well, you can talk about this game if you want to. Like,
yeah.
But come hang out, talk about stuff. Enjoy the pet pictures, honestly.
Yeah.
We have so many, and I have a new video that I need to upload.
Yeah.
Question is if it's too long. It's probably too long, honestly, because Discord is annoying.
Yeah.
What was it, like 20 megabytes or something like that?
20 or 25, I can't remember.
I think it was 20. Or maybe it's even 10.
I don't know.
And then it's 200 for people who pay. Because fuck you, that's why. I understand they have to have money, but there's no reason to buy the stuff. Capitalism. But yeah, Discord, we also do post when we go live and stuff like that, so that's also a way to keep up with announcements. And there is also the option of following us on Blue Sky or Mastodon for these kinds of updates too. So that is a possibility that you can do. We do have some personal accounts that you can follow. I have a single one on Blue Sky that I don't know. It's very sporadic with how I use it. So honestly, if you want any kind of content from me, especially the pictures, Discord's the place. Because I do post pictures once in a while on Blue Sky when I remember, and also, you know, I have to write alt text, I think it's called.
Yeah.
To you know, help people who are hard of seeing in some form or another. What I'm thinking. We have you.
Yeah, we have my accounts.
You have 5 accounts. One on Blue Sky, Mastodon, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. So
Yes.
you have a plethora of options of where you want to follow her.
Yep.
And yeah, the reason why you should follow Chiyoko, on the other hand, which is a way better reason than to following me, because I don't post often, and I don't have the best content compared to the fabulous art that Chiyoko does. Because, you know, their avatars look amazing, really, like seriously. So do follow Chiyoko for this kind of art, and if at any point possible, in any way, like, and obviously also if you want to, you don't have to feel pressure for it, but do commission her for some work on character arts.
Yeah.
We're always in the need of money for food, so
Stuff is expensive.
stuff is very expensive, and especially right now due to certain circumstances.
Oh yeah.
So if possible, and if you want to, then do commission her. She deserves it. Am I forgetting something?
I wouldn't know. I don't remember.
You don't remember.
So probably not. I don't know.
Hopefully. I think
have no idea.
I think that's about it.
Yeah.
But also, Twitch, yeah. We would very much like you to come watch us on Twitch, especially because it would help us get closer to become affiliate.
So we can have some moats.
Yeah.
Because that's all we fucking want. I don't really care about earning money.
I don't, yeah.
I just want
obviously,
emotes.
earning money would be nice. But the focus is on the community, the safe space, and the emotes. All of the rest is just, if it's there, that's nice, but it's not a priority. So we would very much like to have emotes on Twitch. So help us get emotes. Yeah.
Otherwise, you can see some of the emotes in that Discord.
Yeah. Yeah. Chiyoko also makes those.
Yeah.
Because Chiyoko is amazing at art.
This is small emotes. There's
Small
not a lot
emote.
of detail that could be in those.
I mean, you've also posted the actual images of them on the. Have you not? When you have made the.
Sometimes I do that, and then I remember why I don't do it.
Oh. Okay.
Because they get blurry when you post a full picture.
Oh.
Because it's small. So I just tend to, instead of just send it an emote without text and it's a little bit bigger.
Sure.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
And I want to show it off. Because if you just upload the image, it's just upscaled, basically.
It does?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it's only 124 by 124.
Yeah. Oh well.
So it gets blown up. Anyways.
Yeah. Next scheduled stream is on Wednesday, 8 p.m. Central European Summertime.
Yeah.
Not summertime.
Nah, it's no longer summer.
And
you keep forgetting now because we finally went back to normal.
Yes, we finally went back to normal time.
Yeah.
So it's Central European time. And hopefully it will stay like that. But I'm not holding my breath for that. Because they say that every fucking year.
Yeah. No, I don't expect it. I'll just live with it.
I hate it, but
what can I do?
I can't exactly change it myself.
No.
So.
Okay, I go. You have a nice evening, night, day, or morning, Enyo. I have no idea where you're from.
So we'll see you at least on Wednesday.
For more Omori. Yes.
Omori.
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 For more ridiculous headspace.
Yeah. Yes, we're in the headspace now.
Yes.
With the spiders.
Yeah, you didn't even get to see the most terrifying creature of all in the entire
I heard you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I sure as heck heard you while I was on the toilet.
Yeah, we're not done there because I forgot there was a secret area.
Secret.
I have to go back there.
But yeah, come watch us play Omori. So. Be there or be square.
Watch me be absolutely disgusted and scared, just like Hero. At least for the rest of this area.
I can take it.
I don't know what you're gonna say when you see the creature I don't like.
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
What happens.
It's definitely unexpected.
Huh. Okay.
But
well, we'll get to that on Wednesday.
It would be just like the Mother 3 clip from Nico, where he's like, "Hey, look at that cow!" and it turns, he's like, "Oh no!" That's the reaction people have to this. Now, ow, stop.
Oh, sorry.
You're hurting me.
I'm sorry. But yeah. Until next time. Stay fresh, G-Specs.
Yeah.
It's very important. And take care of yourself, honestly.
Yeah.
Better than I do on my
Yeah, Freya, take care of yourself.
Better than any of us do. Because she sure as heck isn't better.
No.
We take care of each other.
Yeah, literally.
That's the only way we can do it. But yeah, we'll see you in the next one.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.